Good afternoon, cricket fans, and welcome to the Stars Arena here in Belgium for the continuation of this European Cricket Series at night in Belgium here. It's a wonderful day. It's about 28 degrees. It's middle of the afternoon because we've got 3 games today. It's International Workers' Day, also known as Labour Day in many parts of the world. 3 games today coming your way. The first game is going to be Hasselt, and they're going to be hosting the team from Antwerp. Big game coming up very shortly. And then 2 games later on today, we've got the 12 Stars Cricket Club, the hosts, and give a shout out to the hosts for looking after us as well. The hosts, they're going to be taking on Antwerp, and then the late game tonight under lights here is going to be 12 Stars against Brussels Warriors. It's a big day of cricket here. Action in Malta at the same time, action here in Belgium. It's all happening here on the European Cricket Network. I'm Phil G. Welcome to Belgium. Let's get on with it. And a very warm good afternoon again from me, Phil G, here in central Belgium. It's Phil G here for you. The night number 4 coming your way shortly. Although I say night 4, but it is actually technically starting in the afternoon because we've got 3 games on today, as I described there at the top of the broadcast. So a couple of big games coming your way. As you can see there, we've got, well, it's a lovely beauty shot there. It's very warm. It's been a warm day. There's been a match on just before. That's just finished now. And we're getting ready for the Antwerp taking on Hasselt match, which is starting in just a couple of minutes' time. And it's a big game for these 2 teams. Can't wait for that one. We had a great tournament thus far. This is night number 4, technically afternoon right now, but night number 4 coming your way. 3 games. It is indeed Labour Day, and I hope you're having a lovely day off. If you're having a day off, if you're not having a day off, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. And I hope you're having a good day anyway, regardless, wherever you're watching around the world. Bit of an earlier start here for us. And yeah, we've been looking forward to this day to get our teeth into things. Let's have a look at the recap from last night. It was Beveren and Royal Brussels playing last night, matches 5 and 6. Match 5 went the way of Beveren to the tune of 33 runs. There was fits and starts of both teams there. It was pretty close, and then in the end, Beveren just pulled away by demolishing the Royal Brussels tail and up winning quite comfortably in the end. And have a look at the next match, which was also a really good affair as well. Royal Brussels put on 111, and Beveren, well, they got 113 for 6, but it took them 9.1 overs to get there. Only 5 balls left to spare, so they just made it. A few little fits and starts again, and it was a little bit nervous there for Beveren. They lost a couple of their big batters early on. They made the runs look pretty easy, and in the end, though, they persevered over a very gallant Royal Brussels team, and there were 2 very, very good matches. Really enjoyed that, and I hope you did as well if you tuned in. And welcome as well. You've probably been a bit spoilt today, you viewers out there, because you've got Rico and Tina down there in Malta continuing the Malta ECS, the Spring Series. And of course, now you've got the European Cricket Series at night here in Belgium continuing. Have a look at the standings there. Hasselt, they're sitting 2nd on the ladder, only just. And Antwerp yet to get a win. They've only picked up 1 bonus point along the way. They are hungry to get a win here. Now, Antwerp are playing this match, and then they're playing the next match. So they've got a double chance here to try to pick up some points. Hasselt, they've just got the 1 game here. This one coming up right now. Let's have a look at the lineups and have a look there and see, well, in Antwerp, they've Suleiman Mohammed comes back into the side, well, comes into the side for the first time, I should say. And there's another couple of changes at the bottom there. And Hasselt have got the nod from the supercomputer, 79% chance for win over Antwerp, 21% only for Antwerp. And Antwerp, they had a bit of a chat with them just before we started. They were pretty fired up. They're very keen to come away from well, from today with at least 1 win, maybe 2 wins, get some points on the board and force their tournament back into touch and see how they go. So we're moments away from starting here. And I can see that the live chat is slowly picking up. I think everyone's been tuning into Malta throughout the whole day. Rico and Tina doing a terrific job. I dropped in there this morning a little bit cheeky. Dropped in at the right time too, because there was a bit of chat amongst some of the moderators and Rico and Tina about yours truly. Anyway, we're about to start here. In fact, we've started. There we go. And match number 7 is off and running with a boundary. Elevated cut shot there. Very nice indeed. So we have kicked off here. It's all kicking off. That's what we like to say. It is all kicking off here. Fantastic stuff. So it starts with a good boundary there. So Antwerp, they're really keen to try to get stuck into this nice and quick. It's Shinwari with the ball. He's starting things off. Guman, he's opened the batting along with Mohammed. That's pretty typical for the Hasselt team to open like that. Abdul Mohammed at non-striker's end. Harman Guman at the striker's end, who just hit that lovely cut shot for 4 runs. Shinwari continues. Misses that time, gets him stretching for that one. I got to say, both teams in with a really red-hot chance here to pick up a win. It's for me, I think it's a lot more even than Supercomputer's suggesting. It's all happening out there. It's a big, big Maximo indeed. Look at that. Wow, that was a good shot. Really good shot, that one. So a statement of intent from Guman. He's saying, all right, come on, let's get stuck into this. And Shinwari, he needs to have a bit of a reset here as the ball is retrieved. Oh, well done. Got the ball back. No, haven't got the ball back. I think we'd have to go for a new pill. We do. We have a new one coming out now. Early in only the halfway through the first over and already lost the Grizzly. There's a fair bit of foliage around the ground. That's up in the air. That's going to go over the infield and bounce away. And that is going to bounce away for 4 runs. So proper statement of intent here. Harman Guman really getting on with it nice and quick here. And obviously Hasselt very keen to build a massive score and really force the issue onto Antwerp and say, well, there you go, chase that if you can. It's early days, but there's early signs. 14 off the over already. Not sure where the appeal was for, doesn't matter. Just reminded too, the Hasselt, they won the toss and they elected to bat first. So this is exactly what they wanted to do. They wanted to kick things off and make a really big start here and try to force Antwerp onto the ropes nice and early. Hello to Chris Smith. I can see you've joined us there. Johnny here was there as well. There's probably a few of you with the old double screen going on with Malta and Belgium. And if you are, you've just seen another strike for 4. Could be a race between who's going to get the biggest hits. Is it going to be Malta or Belgium? I reckon it could be us. I have no empirical evidence to support that claim. I just think it will be us. And hello, big shout out to everyone watching the action in Malta. Of course to Tina and Rico, who are busy there calling the action for you. So there's the night series, 6 teams, 14 nights, 32 matches. This is night number 4 and finals day on Sunday the 11th of May as a train screams past in the background. I can talk over it, that's fine. It's really quite a loud train. As I didn't realise the train track was so close until I think last night when it was a little bit quiet and a train screamed by. And goodness me, we're close to the airport, so we've got low-flying jets, we've got trains screaming past as well. We've had geese, low-flying geese coming over the ground. It's been a little bit of everything. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a great series so far. First over finishes, 18 on the board. That's a really good start. Shazad is coming on to bowl now. Crunch. Wow. That is an outstanding shot. Abdul Mohammed, he's been at the non-striker's end. He finally gets his chance to have a shot and have a look about that. Well, Hasselt are on their way to building a massive score here. And this is already in 7 legal deliveries bowled. This is already starting to get a little bit scary for Antwerp. They need to find somehow to put the brakes on here. 24 for no loss. Only 7 legal deliveries have been bowled. The run rate is over 20. Ooh, goes it again. Where's that one in the midriff? I'm not sure if that hit him somewhere uncomfortable or it hit him somewhere else. Doesn't matter. Hit the body. It's a dot ball. Chris Smith in the chat telling me off because I've already lost the Grizzly. Apologies for that, Chris. Yes, fair call. And good afternoon to Julian Dawson. Thanks for joining us, Julian. I am predicting that the people who join us in the chat right now, you've probably got two screens on at the moment. You're watching Malta and you're watching Belgium. So welcome. I hope you're enjoying both. Keep me updated on the Belgium the Malta scoreline, please. That'd be interesting to know what's going on there. Well, I felt that was slightly mishit. However, if a team could do mishits like that, they will be champions all day, every day. Just got probably a little bit high up on the bat there, on the splice. And Abdul Mohammed has helped that around with sort of like a pull hook shot. And that's gone very fine, very high, and very far for another Maximo. 30 on the board already. We're only halfway through the second. Alarm bells ringing for Antwerp right now. It's been crunched through the covers. A lot of work. Brilliant work in the field, though. That is outstanding. Literally, that was going to be four immediately. But that is some excellent work there. Just trying to catch the player there. Needs a pat on the back from his teammates, that's for sure. That was Shinwari who did the save there. That was definitely a four off the bat. Ends up being just one. Follows up with a wide. It's a bit disappointing follow up that. 32 for no loss, still two to come. Hello there to Trip, thanks for joining us. Hello to Jake Stewart. Yes, this should be a good timing for you, Jacob. Hopefully you'll get to hang around for at least this whole game before someone sends you off to bed. Thanks for joining us. It's good to see you here in the chat. Good to see you all there in the chat too. Smashed, absolutely caned. It was wide, but it was in a slot, and that was pummeled. Absolutely thrashed over a backward point for Maximo. Well, Hasselt have come out and they know exactly what needs to be done, and that is to just apply Belgian ball to every single delivery that's coming their way. And Antwerp already, we're not even outside the second over, and Antwerp already on a hiding to nothing. Last ball, the second coming up. Come on, he's already on 24 from 7. Struck on the pad, a little bit ambitious there. Oh, just almost a chance of a run out though. Whew. Close. Julian Dawson tells me that there's a break between the matches. Okay, that's good to know. That means we should get a few people over here to watch this outstanding start from the Hasselt team. They have come out with purpose. 38 from 2 overs. The run rate just dropped slightly below 20. But they are absolutely on a heater at the moment, these two. Have a look at the standings there. So Hasselt there, they're sitting there in second position, but it's sort of equal there. Well, they're pretty much, except for the net run rate, equal there with Brussels Warriors. Only 1 point ahead of 12 Stars, and Antwerp languishing at the bottom without a win. They'd be desperate to get a win. They're keen and they're fired up to get a win. But these first 2 overs have been a little bit difficult for them to negotiate, and Hasselt are looking like they're right on here. Need to steady. Need to get some breakthroughs. Oh, a bit of a late call for, well, no, it was an early call for the other leg by, but striker was just a little bit slow out of the blocks there, but no chance for a run out. It's good to see that Saklan Raja brings himself on now in the 3rd over, trying to settle things down. Nice tight over is what Antwerp need. Just try to cool things down out there in the centre. It's a warm day. There is a nice breeze coming across the ground if you can catch it, but it is very warm and quite humid conditions. There was a match on before, a T20 match on earlier, like a curtain raiser for the local domestic competition, and the report from the fielders was there was a bit of humidity out there, and it was, yeah, sapped a little bit of energy out of them during that match. That's been hit hard and high as well. That has been mishit slightly though. Just watching the umpire signal there. That has indeed a couple of bounces and 4 runs. So Saklan Raja needs to find something here. Antwerp, one of the oldest clubs in the country. Been around for many, many years. One of the founding members of the Belgian Cricket Federation. That's a slower ball, and Fuller deceives the batter, who pretty much started his shot well before the ball got to him. And a rare dot ball gets past there. Still a few more deliveries to go in the power play. And Hasselt, who are based over in the eastern part of the country, much closer to the Dutch border than they are to the capital. And they've got their own home ground out there. Used to be a rabbit field, apparently. Swing and a miss, another good delivery. Building up the dot balls here is Cyclane. Good bit of pace about it too, yep. Gets some generous support from his fielders. Slowly pulling this back. The run rate's now dropped down to 16. 43 for no loss, 2 to come in the power play. Oh, that's going wide, yeah. Thought that a bit too much of the line, unfortunately, for Cyclane. Hello there to Wayne. G'day, mate. Hope you're well. Good to see you joining us as well. So it looks like the usual suspects are turning up in the chat, just while there's a bit of a break between the games there in Malta. Good to see you all. Hope you're all well. Lofted, and that's going to go over the long off boundary, only by a couple of metres, but it's a 6 nonetheless. 50 up with that shot as well. Lovely lofted drive. Bit of a tee shot off the third, the par 5. Got a lot of air there. And a big good afternoon to John Gray, who's just joined us as well. How are you, John? Good to see you as well. Last ball, the power play coming up. It's hit hard, shouts to catch it. That is, oh, that's so unfortunate. Fielder comes around, unfortunately has missed that one. I thought he was all over that, but no, unfortunately, Shurkan Shehzad has just missed that one. It just maybe pitched, bounced, and just got away from him. And that's going to be disappointing for Antwerp, just to not stop that boundary getting through. That's another expensive over. For Hasselt, they will be well happy with how they're poised right now. That is the power play done and dusted. Have a look at that. 54 off the power play, 18, 20, and then an over of 16. So that is some real power hitting there from the Hasselt opening batters. And they look like they're really on here with a real mood in their mindset right now. So a bit of a change of, looks like change of pace here. I think it's going to be Zachel that's going to come on to bowl. Shufiola. It's been hit straight down the ground, but all the way along the ground. Fielded there, just the 1 run. So yes, today is indeed Labour Day. International Workers' Day, I think, is probably the more technically correct holiday or commemoration title you'd give today. I think in the part of the world that I come from, we would call it Labour Day. It's all about international workers. They get a day off to celebrate the 8-hour day. Shouts to catch it. Taken. Oh, there you go, first blood. Finally. And a bit of a sigh of relief, I would say, because good man has to go. He was hitting the ball so well. And that is a big breakthrough for Antwerp. So the change of pace has worked. And Antwerp come together and have a talk about, well, what's happened and now what they can do next. Nice catch. Really good catch, that one. It came in pretty fast as well. It was hit well. But Cyclane Raja was equal to the occasion and took a very good catch low down, diving forward. Those are the hard ones to take. Yeah, you can see there the batter didn't hit it where he wanted to. Hand came off the bat, bottom hand came off. And he realised it was going to be a bit of a problem for him. Speaking of problems, that brings in Wakas Raja, who loves to hit a ball a long way, does Wakas Raja. And this is going to really test the bowler now. Zachel gets a wicket. He's got 1 for 1. And now he's got an absolute devastating batter to bowl to. And he's got him first ball. Massive time. Oh boy, that is huge. 2 in 2. Well bowled. Just goes for the big swing down the ground and misses. And oh dear, Hasselt just losing their way a little bit here. They're off to a great start. They've still got 55 on the board, but 2 in 2. And suddenly Antwerp have found a little bit of extra spring in their step. Have a look at this from the reverse angle. A little bit quicker maybe through the air and off stump, pinged back, top of off, which every bowling coach will tell you that's where you need to aim for. That is some welcome respite then for Antwerp, as they have got 2 big hitters back in the shed now, and maybe they're going to feel a lot better about that power play. It was a big power play for Hasselt, but now, and the hat-trick ball is tucked just around the corner. And good work. Yep, Antwerp seem a little bit more chirpy in the field now. Just things were looking a little bit shaky previously, but they're looking a lot more happier in the field. There's a lot more chat, positive chat. That's really important. They need to keep the heads up here. And of course, for Hasselt, they need to build on this very good start that they've already got. So Abdul Mohammed, he's got 14 from 6. He needs to continue here. Swung through. It goes away to over the boundary line, square. Lovely shot that. And that is 4 runs all the way along the deck. Safe as houses, that one. Hasselt thinking they can't afford to be losing anymore. Trip Denny saying, I'm off on Labor Day? It can't be right. It's nice to have a holiday that isn't a Monday. I agree with that. It's good to break up the week with a holiday, isn't it? That is, wow, that was a flat 6. In any stadium in the world, that would be a crowd killer. That went flat and hard like an absolute tracer bullet. And that has crashed into the iron railings down there. There's a bit of a fence area, just the other side of the scaffolding. It's like a protective fence for the football field. And it's crashed into that. Might have to check the ball, make sure it's still predominantly round and spherical in its original shape. Absolutely belted the cover off that one. Healthy run rate, 16.5 after 4 overs. 66 for 2 is the score. So despite the 2 wickets falling in that over, successful over, they're still managing to keep the run rate going. Hasselt, they're looking pretty good. Antwerp just need to keep chipping away here. Trying to find a couple of overs where they're not going to yield too many runs as well, but just keep at it. Zahir is coming on to bowl now. Going to bowl the 5th. Just watchfully played, just pushed for a single. And that's pretty good play there, I think, from Sherry, but he's just looking to turn the strike over to the pitch hitter who's in form and who appears to be getting absolutely onto a bit of a mood here. 24 from 8 deliveries is Abdul Mohammed. And we know Sherry Butt can be a devastating batter, but he's done the right thing there. Turned the strike over. 67 for 2 in the 5th. That run rate still at 16. Antwerp keen for a breakthrough. That's shouts to catch it. It's a couple of bounces. Very well fielded. Nadeem Khan has done very well to get across and to cut that one off. It went pretty quick and very straight. Had to run about 10 metres to his right and did a good job with that. Nice, clean pick up and throw. I said, I get the feeling that Antwerp have just got a bit more spring in their step now. Brings Sherry Butt on to face. Well, there was a shout of catch it, but by the time the word "it" got out of someone's mouth, it was already across the boundary line like a rocket. Cut very hard. You give a bit of width to this batter, you're going to be punished all day, every day. Or as we say in Czech Republic, Každý den, celý den. I know it's got nothing to do with Belgium. I just thought I'd drop a little bit of a Czech thing in there. Oh yes, here, bit of pressure on the bowler now. Ooh, there you go. Pulls a full shot. Gave a little bit of a charge down the wicket and pretty much yorked himself. Hits it back down to the ground and goes nowhere. Good dot ball. Still 2 to come. Well, if you put them on the pads, that's what's going to happen. That is an astonishingly good catch. Hit it straight down the throat of the fielder. Couldn't pick him out better if he tried. It went like a bullet, but regardless, it was a better catch that was held onto. That's going to look great in the replay. We're going to see this one more time. It was clipped so nicely, but straight to the fielder who didn't have to do much apart from just hold his nerve and hold the ball. And that's a big, big wicket. Antwerp have a bit of a get around at the moment because they know how important that wicket was. All fielders have gotten across to that little huddle because that's a massive wicket. Sherry Butt goes cheap. And 72 for 3 is the score now with that wicket. That's massive. Good catch too. Good judgment. Timed the leap perfectly. That was Niaz is out there. Baram Niaz, well caught. So Hasselt, they got the run rate there, but the wickets are tumbling as well. They need to be careful. If they start to expose their middle order, there could be trouble for them to try to build on this really good start they've got. 72 for 3. Still one to come in the 5th. Run rate just dropping below 15 now. So that express start that we saw, things are cooling down a bit now. And a leg side wide. We'll try that one more time. Regardless, good over. Well, it's been a good over. There have been runs scored, but yeah, important wicket that one of Sherry Butt. And it's another leg side wide. Not going to take any extras there. Just take the wide. So 1 for 8 so far in this over. Better, much better delivery of that. Antwerp, a bit of a spring in their step, as I said before, looking pretty comfortable now. It's still a big score on the board, but they've managed to pull things back. Things are going their way. 5 overs gone, 74 for 8. Sorry, 74 for 8. 74 for 3 on the board. Seeing double there. Don't want to put the scare into any of the Hasselt fans watching. See the people in the chat really enjoyed that catch, that tracer bullet catch that was taken on the boundary line. It was indeed a good catch. Let's talk about ECC, 25th September to 18th of October. The Premier Division. We will start with the Premier Division group games, and then we finish with the Championship games. It's going to be a massive, massive time at Cardamom. And that's massive as well. Right on cue, over the fence. Well over the fence by quite a long way. So Abdul Muhammad, he continues on his merry way. Wickets falling around him, doesn't matter. Marches to 31 from 10. And he's hitting the ball so sweetly. Oh, Zarkel almost gets him though. Yep, shouts are well bowled. Probably tried to play that leg side when he should have been playing it offside. Aurangzeb, he's at the non-striker's end. He's come in with the fall of that previous wicket. It's hit hard, just into regulation mid-wicket. Well, the bowler didn't want to catch that. It was a shy, but bowler, well, you know, you got to catch those. Not catch, you know, take it and maybe affect a run out. It was thrown very hard. So Stanik's eyes. Aurangzeb, he gets off the mark with just a single. Swats it out to deep mid-wicket. It's not a bad over this from Zarkel. It's not going too badly at all. Well, that's come off, I think it might have come off the body, and I think that might have gone away, unless it's missed the lot. It has missed the lot. Umpire says that was byes, and that's 4 of them. That's a bit unfortunate there for Antwerp. I don't think they noticed that the ball came back. The ball got thrown back, and the bowler was looking completely the wrong way. Just been retrieved now. 86 for 3, 1 more to come in the 6th. And Abdul Muhammad farms the strike by just pushing that out. Now, I thought he was pushing for a single because I thought the fielder was going to get that, and it's gone for 4 instead. It has indeed. Not sure what happened there. I thought the fielder was all in control to catch that one. I was a bit too far for him. 90 for 3 after 6 as another train on its way to Brussels screams past behind us here. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Harman Gaman got things off to an absolute flyer with that 38 from 14 deliveries. Abdul Muhammad 36 from 14, still there. And apart from that, not too much else to talk about. And I'm not sure how we can try to get rid of that noise of the train, but that is really loud. Anyway, we're about to start we're starting the 7th now. It's going to be Zahir, wicket taker in the previous over. Pushed that one a little bit too wide, trying to get the batter to play something, and unfortunately the batter, he knows where the ball is, and it's just been pushed way too wide. Much better. Ambitious shot for stumped. We can have a look at the replay, but I'm pretty confident that that was all good. Bowler's asking for the video replay. We'll have a look. From front on first. How's that back foot looking? Doesn't really get off the ground at all. I don't think that's probably why they haven't really looked at it. And he's planted. Just roll it back a bit. There's enough there. Oh, can we? Yep, I think that's all good. And we continue. Full. And, well, it's been called no ball. It's been called no ball from square leg. That's interesting. Look at this. It's full. And it just dies on its trajectory. Let's look at this from side on. But the call is no ball. Oof. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Not sure about that. Interesting call. We continue. Clubbed up in the air, and that's going to go over the cover. I was watching our ball boy who's shaped to take the catch about 20 metres over the boundary line, and that last minute he pulled out of it, staring into the sun. He didn't want to make a meal of that one. So that is going to be at the end of the over. No, we've still got a couple more to come. Question from Trip. Phil, are they not doing Challenger Division this year? They are indeed doing Challenger Division. The Challenger Division at the ECC will take place in between the Premier Group Games and the Premier Finals. So it's going to be basically the meat in the sandwich, if you like. Well, that's been swatted out of the ground as well for another Maximo. Big hit. The 100 up, 104 for 3. Hasselt are getting back on track here after losing a few wickets together there. And that is a big, big hit down the ground. What a great strike that is. Stanik's Eye enjoying that one. Tell you he's not enjoying it, and that's the bowlers are here. 1 for 22 from his 1.5 overs. 3 deliveries to try to pull something back for Antwerp. That's hit hard and flat. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Umpires, I think they were just going to ask the question, but did bounce just in front of the line. Had a good shot of it there. We can have a look at the replay just to be sure, but I'm pretty adamant that was 4. If I was proved wrong, then I probably should have gone to Specsavers, but I'm pretty confident. Anyway, we continue. Oh, goes leg side. That's going to go fine. It's going to run away. This outfield very quick. They watered it last night for a good 7 hours, I was told, and this morning they came out and they said it was bone dry. So it's really soaked up the water very quickly. It looks lush, it looks lovely and green, and it is very quick along the ground here. The curator, the ground staff, and all the 12 Stars Cricket Club who look after this ground doing a sensational job. Swings at that one. It's going to go a bit more square than probably wanted, but that is still going to end up with a boundary across the rope for 4 runs. Yep, that went a lot square. I think he was looking to turn it around the corner. Still get a boundary for your trouble though. Let's have a look at what's happening in Malta tomorrow. It's day 5 of 5. It's the final day. It's the big day. And we're going to start off with City Warriors. Already booked a place in the Eliminator. Southern Crusaders have booked themselves in the qualifier. So there is finals action tomorrow in Malta. Make sure you tune in for that before you switch over to the day 5 of the Belgian Night Series. Exciting day of cricket at the Master Sporting Complex. Can't wait for that. I'll be tuning in again Probably be lurking there in the morning before I get packed up, put into my little box and sent off to the Stars Arena here for my duties. And we continue now. Swing and a miss. Bit of a lazy shot, that one. Bit of a nothing shot, really. Abdul Mohammed is 36 and 14. That was just a, you know, maybe sort of lean into it, see if I can hit it kind of thing. Didn't really put a big welly into it. 116 for 3. We're in just started the 8th. Yeah, Trip just saying it's going to be exciting. It certainly will. The ECC. We'll talk about that a lot more throughout the year as we get closer to it. Shy. Oh, I would have had him cold. Well, I tell you what, if you're running to that end and you've been called through for a single and you got run out, you'd think, well, I've just been sold an absolute dummy there by my batting partner. Almost gave up as well. Throw misses. 117 for 3. Thank you, Chris Smith, just for dropping a few dates in there for everybody. We will show the Challenger Division slide in a moment. We had a few seconds to show the Premier Division, so we'll try and show them for a bit more. That's going over commentary. Hits the tree, luckily, and that means we can find it. So that's a bit of luck. It's smacked into one of the trees here, and almost bounced straight back in. Jack Stewart asked me, is this a particularly fast ground? Jacob, I would say it is. I think the outfield is lightning quick. They've really looked after it here. It's also 2 football pitches, so obviously taking care of the ground for both football and for cricket is what the agreement for the occupants is all about. So it's always nicely cut, it's been watered, and it looks an absolute treat. It's been just mishit uppishly. Now they're going to get through for a single there. Just looking for going for that big hoik over the cover region. Just gets the one. So yeah, Jacob, I would say it is. I would definitely say it is. Yeah, there are some grounds you get on where it's a little bit sort of, you know, maybe hasn't been cut as often. But obviously, if the grass is cut and it's nice and green and lush and the surface is flat, you're going to get a very fast outfield. Oh, clipped beautifully. There's something for the people in the dugout to cheer about as that smashes into the clubhouse. Picked up off the feet. Have a look at that. Just off the toes. Lovely strike. Hello to Tim Harmer. Completely forgot we had the early start. That's okay, Tim. No problem at all. Good to see you. Always good to see you here, though. Oh, by the way, just a quick shout out to Chris Smith regarding a no ball shout earlier. Yeah, I think a lot of us agree with that. Well, that's gone high and handsome, or has it? It's into the waiting hands of the fielder out there who's taken a very good catch. And that is going to be the end of Abdul Mohammed, who plays a terrific innings. 43 from 18, got on with it straight away, and that is the end of his role as one of the opening batters. Well played to him. But Hasselt, they've got the runs on the board and they're continuing. They've still got time to build this score up nicely. That is only just the end of the 8th over. Still 2 full overs to go. Got plenty of opportunity to build on this massive score they've got. Stanikzai Aurangzeb, he's still out there. 32 from 11. Now being joined by a new batter. So it's going to be a new bowler coming in now. Looks to me like that is going to be Nadeem Khan, who picked up a few wickets the other night. Picked up 3 wickets in 1 over, but I think it was a 6-wicket, 6. So he got 3 for 18 off 1 over, or maybe 3 for 16. Well, there's 1 6. So so far he's doing exactly what he should be doing. And if he gets a wicket here, it's going to be a real case of deja vu. The Lord Grey Tiger has joined us. Greetings from Michigan, USA. Well, greetings to you too. Welcome to Belgium. And I hope you're nice and comfortable. Obviously morning over there. I'd say it's still morning over there. And that's called wide. Good work from the keeper, though, to stop it getting through for any more than just the 1 penalty. that looks like a carbon copy, and indeed, umpire concurs. So Nadeem just losing his way here a little bit, trying to keep it out of the range of the flailing willow. However, he's infringing on that line indeed. Better, quicker, push it through. 138 for 4 is the score. Expecting a score in the 160s at this rate. Unless Antwerp can find a couple of breakthroughs right here. That's another wide. Building up. Sadly, building up now. Have a look and see what the extras are doing. Looks like we've had 13 extras. No, that's gone straight up in the air. This is a tough catching opportunity, staring to the sun, but well taken. Takes it in the breadbasket and holds onto it. Throws it back and says, thank you very much, Zahir, with a safe pair of hands there at a regulation cover position. And just allows it to come into the chest, but well taken. Very good catch indeed. Gives me a little bit of a smile and a thumbs up. Muted celebration. I can understand why, if you have a look at where the score is right now. Things are looking pretty tough at the moment for Antwerp. They're going to have a bit of a mountain to climb when it's their turn to bat in about 15 minutes' time. So, Stanic's eye walks off the ground. Hasselt dugout, give him a bit of a cheer and say, well done. Got the score up to something that's very, very defendable for the bowlers. 139 for 5, still 9 illegal deliveries to come. On the pads, straight to the man who's short there. A wild throw, but well backed up. Just the single. So we've got 2 new batters at the crease now, and only one was face delivery. It's going to be Shah and Singh. Zaki Shah and Harjot Singh. Swings hard. That goes out to deep mid-wicket and through deep mid-wicket. And unfortunately for him, he did it right in front of the Hasselt dugout. And I'm sure he's going to probably hear about that. That's disappointing. Nutmegged right there. So last ball of the over potentially coming up now, barring any wides. It's short, but it's seen very early. It was not a good delivery, and that has been smacked around the corner for 4 runs. Well, Nadeem Khan, he goes for 18 off that over. The score races to 148 for 5 now, and this score is looking really, really steep. Hello to Paul Kempen, who's joined us in the chat. I can see that John Gray's there. Christmas still there as well. Trip as well. Wayne, good to see you as always. And Kev has joined us. And everyone else has joined us as well. Whether you got a blue spanner or not, it's lovely to have your company. I always look forward to seeing your comments and seeing what you're thinking and, well, seeing what you're typing. Not going to say what you're thinking. You might be thinking of something else. You might type something else. Doesn't matter. Anyway, it's always good to have you here. Kind of feel like it's, you know, it's not just me here in the commentary. It's myself and all those guys with the blue spanners. And everyone who doesn't have blue spanners as well. People like, you know, Jake Stewart, always good to have you in the chat as well. Chat's what makes it fun. So Raja comes on to bowl the 10th. See what he can do here. Swings hard at this one. It's going to go out to that long on position just for the single. 149 for 5. Still eyeing off a score in the 160s. It's been a tough afternoon in the field for Antwerp. They've had to weather the storm of the opening batters of Hasselt. The slower ball. Well, the slower ball, which was disguised, and there are 4 ball boys there, and they all spread and ran away as the ball was coming towards them. Not sure if they understand their duties there. It's to chase the ball. One of them did, but the other 3 just sort of ran. Don't be scared of the ball. It only hurts when it hits you. .150 up with that shot as well. Well, carbon copy. This time it's middled a bit better. And, well, this time the ball boys don't spread and run. Well, 2 of them actually have already run away, but there's 2 still there. And that is back-to-back Maximos. This score building nicely in the final over of the innings. It's 161 for 5. 3 to come. Well, there's another one. That's a tremendous shot. That's another Maximo, and it's really, really becoming problematic now. Antwerp are going to face a mountain to climb when it's their turn to come in here. Hasselt, on the other hand, they're doing everything positive for their net run rate by putting a massive score on the board. 167 for 5, 2 to come. And that is 3, count them, 3, a hat-trick of 6s. So Harjot Singh, blink and you miss it. Look at this innings. Now this one, he could come undone here. Chance for a catch, call for it. Taken, well taken indeed. Bit of pressure there from the fielder coming off the boundary line, but it doesn't matter because the catch has been taken. Nerves has been held there, and it is Zahir who says, I've got this one, I'll take that. So well taken indeed. I think Shehzad, I think you had a right to go for that, but in the end, let it for your teammate. So the wicket does fall. It was 3 6s in a row and then out, and that is quite a cameo innings there as well. That's quite astonishing. Harjot Singh, wicketkeeper, 26 off 6 deliveries. And that is going to run away over the thick edge, and it's going to run away over the boundary for 4 runs. And that is going to be all they wrote for this particular novel, because it's time to close the book on this one. It's going to be 171 for 6. Hasselt have put a massive score on the board and said to Antwerp, there you go, there's your target, see how you go on that one. With a flurry of runs at the start, in the middle and at the end of the innings. That is a very, very good effort from the batting side from Hasselt. For Antwerp, well, they're going to have a bit of a regroup and a discussion about how they're going to go about this run chase. All I can say is Belgian ball exists and it lives very well in this part of the world. You need to get on with it. Anyway, let's have a look at the highlight reel as we run the tunes and we run the videotape and have a look how it all unfolded. A flurry of 4s and 6s is how it unfolded, and it was right from the very start. There was not too many shining lights in the Antwerp fielding performance. Not that they dropped too many catches, but a couple of fielding efforts which probably could have been handled a little bit better. And in the end, that massive score on the board, which the batters are going to have to try to work on and face, it's really going to be tough. Really, really tough. So, interested to see how they come about this chase. I'm not sure how they're going to do it, because I'm not sure they've got the same firepower Antwerp. We saw them play a couple of nights ago. They played on day number 2. They could only amass 111 runs for the loss of 6 wickets in that one game that they've played, and that was in 10 overs against 12 stars. So against Antwerp against Hasselt, you got to think, 12 stars, probably they're not as good as this team here, the team from Hasselt. So they've got a lot of work to do. It's going to be really tough afternoon in the office for the team. 2 batters walk off. They're looking pretty happy themselves, as they should as well. Both of them put on a pretty good little cameo just towards the end there to get the runs and get the things moving along. As we look at the lovely drone shot of the ground here, and we take a pause just to have a look at the card again, and it does tell the story of a fantastic start, a little bit of a getting bogged down after the power play, and then things picking up again in the latter overs. So good starts there for 4 batters. Harman Gaman, that 38, and Abdul Muhammad at the top there, the 43, really set the scene. The power play was blistering too, by the way. And have a look there. You can see, yep, 55 for the first wicket, and then there was a golden duck. Sorry, for a second ball duck, I think it was, in straight afterwards. No, it was a golden duck. It was the next ball. Anyway, it finished on 167, including 14 extras. 171 was the final score, 167 for 6. So just a wicket there towards the end after 3 6s were belted off Raja's last over. That's the mid-match summary. 171 for 6. Antwerp, 172 runs required. They need to have a think about how they're going to do this, and they need to talk themselves into a positive frame of mind, because they're probably feeling a bit dejected from that. Let a lot of runs through, and a lot of runs have been scored against them. Match 7 run chase coming your way in about 7 or 8 minutes' time. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying, if you're not watching Malta, please watch me here in Belgium. Well, not watch me, watch the cricket. Even better. Hey, I'll be back in a couple of minutes' time, and I hope you will too. See you then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And welcome back to the run chase here in this match number 8. Sorry, match number 7, get ahead of myself there. Match number 7 here in this European Cricket Series at night here in Belgium at the lovely 12 Stars Arena in Hofstadter in Zemst, just about a 40-minute drive northeast of Brussels, the capital. And it is Phil G here on comms, taking care of business and looking after you through this run chase and through the rest of the day and the rest of the week and all through next week as well. That's what I'm going to be doing. 171 runs on the board, so the bonus point equation pretty straightforward. Antwerp get a bonus point if they can chase this down in 7 overs. If they can chase that down in 7 overs, 172 runs, they definitely deserve a bonus point. For the fielding team, for Hasselt, they'll be looking to restrict the batting team to 119 or less, and then they can pick themselves up a bonus point. Bonus point, all to play for there. You can imagine it's very important, this bonus points. It does mean a lot when you get towards the business end of the proceedings in this European Cricket Series. Determines who plays on Sunday on finals day. Just remind too that on finals day, it's pretty straightforward. There's only 2 matches for the finals on Sunday the 11th of May. And obviously, top of the table, straight into the final. And then 2nd and 3rd on the ladder will then face off in a qualifier match. That's how it's going to go as we start the run chase. So lofted, it's going to run away for 4. No, it's not. It's going to be brought in just inside the line. Good work there. Fielder, I was just a little bit, the side of my tent was stopping me from seeing the fielder out there. Well done. Gets through for just the 1. Anyway, the run chase is on in earnest now as Jabako gets off with a nice, well, it's a lofted shot, miss-hit, but still gets off the mark straight away. Niaz on strike now. That's full, and it's been swatted pretty hard. Bit of work there for the fielders. Cannot get down to that one. It's a long way down, and that is going to get across the boundary line for 4 runs. So first boundary of the run chase is right there. Hits hard, and I reckon Antwerp are going to come out and just hit hard. They might as well. They will be playing the next match against 12 Stars, but they need to make a fist of it here in this game. It's a mountain to climb. It's a big, big target. It's 167 more runs needed. Run rate, it's already over 17. So work to do. It's lofted again, miss-hit, but during the power play, you might as well try and put everything out of the ground, and they've done exactly that. It was miss-hit. It sounded like a bit of an awful clunk, maybe on the edge of the bat, but it's carried the boundary line. 50-metre boundary lines in the ECS, and the ECSN is no different. That's carried the line. So that's 11 off the first 3 deliveries. One would say, economic-wise, it's in hand. Oh, full. There may be a case there for a no ball. That may be a no ball. We're going to have a close look. Yes, it has been called by the square leg umpire. That was full. It was slashed hard. It's gone for a maximo. Have a look at some side on. Well and truly no ball. Good quick call from the square leg umpire there. So that is going to mean a free hit coming. Umpire will give us the free hit signal any moment now. Or maybe he's forgotten to show it, but it's definitely a free hit coming. I think he's just explaining that. Bowler's charging in there. Shinwari looking to get this one. Comes in now. Well, it's bowled in, but there was a few cheers and a few raised hands from some of the players who forgot that on free hits you can get bowled. It's fine, and I think they're okay now. Heard the call through the effects mic there of well bowled. It was indeed well bowled. That's how you stop a free hit from getting away from you. Full at the stumps, well bowled indeed. 19 without loss, still 2 to come in the first over. Smacks into the pad. No appeal there. Clearly going down leg side. Just reading in the chat there, Ian's telling me that serious collapse on in Malta. but the commentary's been lost 12 for 4. Really? It's interesting. I wish I could tune over and see what's going on there, but unfortunately, or fortunately, I've got this game in front of me here. 19 without loss coming towards the end of the first. One more to come. Hits that one hard and high. That is going to carry the boundary line for a Maximo, only by about half a metre. But indeed, that's still a 6 in our book. Lovely strike. Good start for the run chase here for Antwerp. It was in the air for a long time. Fielder thought he's in with a chance there and ended up just escorting it to the boundary line and over. Well and truly over. 25 for no loss in the first 8 matches since the Golden Ball. And we had a Golden Ball in Malta yesterday. We haven't had one today so far. Obviously, Malta is still ongoing. Rico and Tina taking care of business down there. Still hoping to get one here. Possibly, maybe. I think we should. Before we depart Belgium, it'd be nice if we get a Golden Ball. Maybe not for the players, but for us as spectators and commentators and scorers. We love a Golden Ball. Who doesn't? Players, I guess, which is kind of what I just said. So there you go. Zaka will start the second. Bit streaky here, chance of a run out. Oh, the throw just wasn't quite on. But Antwerp here really making good work of the power play so far. It's good to see. They basically on a hiding to nothing to chase down its massive score. And they're doing everything they can to get bat on ball and to run hard. The power play is super important. If they can push into sort of even the 60s in this power play, well, it could be anyone's game, that's for sure. Got him. Well, you can talk about trying to get 60 in a power play, but if you lose your middle stump like that, it's not going to be you responsible for it. That is a terrific delivery. Real proper pace there. Hits the timber and sends the batter all the way back to the sheds and says, that's it, you're done here. Look at this one. Straightened as well through the air. Just a bit of an in-swing there through the air. It comes in and it pegs back middle stump and gives the square leg umpire a little bit of work to do to reset those top of middle. Gets absolutely knocked back. What a ripper delivery that. Now, I think my commentary tent's been invaded by something buzzing in yellow and black, and it's not a, oh, no, he's he comes and goes. I think I've been being buzzed by a wasp at the moment, and he's almost got me there. Anyway, enough of this wasp talk. Let's get down to the cricket talk. 26 for 1. We're in the second over, 146 needed off 52. The run rate is under 17, but now they need to rebuild now, which is going to be very, very tough indeed. Zakil bowling really with some good pace here. That's been beautifully dispatched from Maximo. That got every bit of that. It was full and it got the treatment down the ground. What a great shot that was. Look at that. Suleiman Mohammed into the side and goes smack. Absolutely belted the cover off that one. So Antwerp not lying down here. Good to see. They've got a big target to climb. Still need 140 runs, and they need them in regular. Well, every over's got to be big. Well, there's another one. That's massive. Maximo. Bowler gesturing to the fielder. Not much point doing that. You put it in the spot to be hit out of the ground. Fielder can't do anything with that one. And so back-to-back sixes there. Suleiman Mohammed comes in and says, here we go. He's got 12 from 2. Can't get much better than that. So Zakal suddenly 1 for 1. He's gone to 1 for 13. Still 2 to come in the over. Crunch. Wow, even better. That's the best of the 3. That is an absolute rip snorter. That's the best of the 3. 44 for 1 in the second. Still 1 more to come. And with the fly swatter in hand, the score is now 1-0. Oh boy. Suleiman Mohammed, he's a bit of a heater here. I am ambitious. Probably more hoping, wishful thinking than anything there. As it's been struck on the pad. Probably just looking to just push it away for a single and maybe try to find, get himself back on strike for the next start of the next over. Well outside the line of leg stump. No chance of it. I'll be there. And eagerly turned down by the umpire. He says, absolutely not. 2 overs gone, and it's been a really good start here from Antwerp. Have a look at the table there, the standings. Tells the tale of a team that is currently sitting second on 4 points, and Antwerp, who are currently sitting on the bottom of those standings with just that 1 point. They picked up 1 bonus point the other night when they were here. As another train roars past. I'm not sure which microphone's picking up the sound of that train, but I need to find it and step on it because that is so loud. I can't even hear myself. It's a lot of fun. Anyway, 2 overs gone, 44 on the board. Loss of 1 wicket. Niaz now. He's got 17 for 5. It's his turn. Oh, that's full. I wonder if the umpire's going to, yes, square leg calls that a no ball as well for height. So Hasselt, they're searching for the Orcas here, the full length deliveries of the Orcas, and they're just straying. They're not getting the ball down low enough, and that is called no ball. You see there above the waistline. So that, of course, means free hit coming. Crunched in towards the mid-off position. Good fielding there. Gets around and stops it getting past. It was slightly mishit, but still cleanly fielded here just in front of me. Good work. Hasselt in the field, looking to make sure that nothing gets away from them. Adnan Shinwari has been in the field. He's been in the bowling. He's had a bit to do this afternoon. Well, that is definitely a no ball. That is a clear no ball. And that is also gone for a Maximo. So no ball's a signal. And then the Maximo will be signalled. And the umpire's going to have a little chat here, I think, maybe about the bowler. Because that is, have a look at that. That is crazy. That's almost like a beamer. And I think they're going to have a chat about what's to be done here. Bowler might find himself in a little bit of trouble now. Maximo is signalled. Umpire does turn to the scorers and says that is indeed 6. Obviously, it's going to be a free hit coming as well. They're having a chat with the captain. And the bowler, I think, will be retired from duties. It's too much dangerous bowling there. A little bit, a bit of too much enthusiasm there. Maybe a bit too much milk in his Wheaties this morning. And he's going to be replaced for dangerous bowling. You see the umpires had a quick chat with the skipper. And that was Zaki Shah, who they were talking to. And they said, right, this is what we're going to do. And he's just calling over. See what he's doing here. He's saying, no, you're not going to bowl. He said to Aurangzeb, no, you don't come over. I want you to come over. So let's see what's going to happen here. Looks like it's going to be, well, it was Stanikzai who was bowling. Okay, so, I'm mistaken. Maybe he's not going to be taken off. My mistake. Looked like there was going to be a bit of a warning there. Not to be. Well, it looks like it was a warning and it wasn't bowler been taken off. So, there you go. I thought it was the other way around. And obviously I'm not mic'd up to the umpires, so I was just going on what I could see. And Stanikzai is continuing. Thumped out of the ground, 6 runs. No doubt about that. So Antwerp are doing really well here, getting back into a bit of a groove. So the run chase is going along nicely. Just need to hold their nerve and hold their wickets, but they're going to have to do this pretty much throughout the entire innings. And sadly, I've lost all ability to connect to the internet here in the commentary yet again. Apologies, folks. I know you're all in the chat having a bit of a talk about all sorts of things. I'm sorry I can't get to you. Good follow-up there from the bowler. Slows it down a little bit, doesn't try to get too crazy, just puts it on the right spot. So the score is 60 for 1. 2 more to come in the power play. And as I said at the top, if they can get 70 in the power play, how good would that be for Antwerp? Oh, flicked very nicely, but it's going to go straight down the throat of a fielder. Barely had to move, took a couple of steps in and took a very comfortable catch. That's a big wicket. Niaz goes for 24 from 10 deliveries faced. And that is not what Antwerp wanted. They really wanted that one to find the boundary line. Not to be. So Hasselt, they fight back. Look at this. He's clipped it really, really well, but the field position was even better. Had to move a muscle, just took a couple of casual steps in, holds it to his chest and says, there we go, done and dusted. So Burhan Niaz is gone for 24 from 10. But he has helped his team into a pretty decent position, I reckon. So the bowler who looked like he was going to be taken off has picked up a wicket. Isn't it funny how things just suddenly work your way after you just get a bit of a warning? I really thought he was going to be taken off there. There was a couple of beamers in that over. And I think what it was is the umpires went over and said, look, there's your warning. Please make sure the bowler knows that he can't do this again. And it's a wide ball to follow up, so we don't get quite to the end of the power play. One more to complete the power play, though. Antwerp still need 111 of 43 deliveries. And we're going to change over sides. Stanik's eye saying he wants to change sides, try and change the angle here. He's bowling to a lefty. Maybe he wasn't sure. He didn't realise he was bowling to a left till he was running in. So he's going to come over the wicket now. So the field is going to change a little bit as well. I think, yep, long on comes into mid on. And just tucked around the corner for a single. Nice, easy stuff there. Power play done. 62 for 2 in the power play. Antwerp, that's not too bad at all. They're going along nicely. The run rate is very healthy indeed. It's over 20 per over, so that's where they want to be. The run rate required is at 15.7, 110 from 42. You can see it there at the bottom of your screen there. Latif has just come out to join Mohammed. Between the two of them, these guys are probably the better batters of this Antwerp lineup. And if these two can keep a partnership together, you never know what can happen there. Have a look at the tower block situation there. So we've got 1, 2, 3 overs that went magical in the Hasselt innings there. And at the end, that last over, that 23, that was really damaging. Really took things, for me, took it completely away from Antwerp there. So they're going to have to do a lot of work now to try to back that up. Skipper, Zaki Shah comes on to bowl. Fourth over starts now. Nice. Full and into the pads. Not much the batter can do with that. If you can't connect with that one, just hammers into the pads. So it's going to be on these two batters, I feel. Sulaiman Mohammed facing. He's had a good time of it already. Hasn't seen much of the strike lately. Well, that's full. And again, that would almost have been called as a no ball, but instead that's been belted for 6. Have a look at him side on. He comes out of his crease. Have a look at that. There's a good case there. He's only 1.5 steps out of his crease, and that is pretty high up. And the umpire's just sorting out their no ball sort of range. Mishits that one, just swipes across the line. So it's a game going along nicely at the moment for both teams. I mean, I think Hasselt won't be too upset at the moment. They've got 2 wickets, but the score is on 70. Correction, the score is on 76 with that beautiful strike. Latif, he's no slouch with the bat. Saw him put it together a really good innings a couple of nights ago. A good little cameo he came into play in, was match number 3, wasn't it? Unfortunately, he didn't get to stick around. He had put together like a really good, I don't know, it was sort of not even 20 runs or something like that, but it was a good little cameo. So if they can get something out of him, say in the 30s or 40s, you never know. 76 for 2. Still 2 to come in the 4th. 96 now. The runs required under 100 now. It's a wide ball, very wide. And from the angle that I was on here, sort of watching from the commentary position, you can see the bat was a long way from the ball. It was what even straight down the line. The batter sort of played for it on one line, and the ball just kept going away from him. We'll try that one again. Well, don't know where he's running to. Keeper's down. Yeah, the keeper's just slipped over, and just a moment of drama there, but he's okay. He's got pads on, so I hope he's okay. It's a good delivery. Bat had no idea where the ball had gone. It's sitting right there next to the stumps, and no chance of a run there. Now, that is the end of the over. Funny, I thought there was maybe one more to come. That was me just miscounting, I think. So Antwerp making a real fist of this run chase. They're on a hiding to nothing coming out, and you've got to score 172 in 10 overs. So you're going at 17 per over right from the get-go. It's they've really put their foot down here and done a really good job. And it looks like they've got to 76 for just a few wickets. So it's the wickets, I think, are becoming a bit of a problem now, because you can start against that middle order of Antwerp, and I'm not confident they've got the firepower in the middle order the same way that Hasselt have got. So they need to be careful of that. Run rate is at 19. Run rate's healthy, don't worry about that. Even though that white line is coming downwards, it's still above where it needs to be. So there's the positive, but they have lost a couple of wickets. Wow, that's going to help. Wow, right in the slot, and picked up and dispatched over the straight boundary. 82 for 2 now the score. That man, Sulaiman Mohammed, he is absolutely on fire at the moment. Cracking shot, that one. I mean, Zakhal's got some really good pace about him. He went for 19 off his first over after picking up a wicket as well. And all due to this man he's bowling to right now. So I think Sulaiman will think, he's my man, I need to go after him. Right, it's been mishit. It's just bounces its way down towards the long on fielder. And just the one run. Still trying to see if I've got any sort of internet signal here. I think the wind is going the wrong way. So apologies to everyone in the chat. I'm not ignoring you on purpose. Everyone in the chat, my screen is completely blank and telling me that there's no Wi-Fi. So I know you're there. I know I'm not just talking to myself. And that's the important thing, right? Bowler in again. Edged, and that's a hot chance, but it's well fielded down there. Luckily, the third man was very fine for Latif, and he manages to field that one nicely. Protecting that boundary up there. Gets Sulaiman Mohammed on strike. He's on 39 from 10. He's enjoying Zakhal's bowling. See what he can do here. 84 for 2 is the score. 2 to come in this over. Required run rate is at 16.5. That's hit up in the air, and that is going to carry the boundary line by a good 5 or 6 metres for another Maximo. Signs are positive for Antwerp. Signs are very positive. And for poor old Zakhal, he's getting punished here. He's getting absolutely punished at the hands of Sulaiman Mohammed, who really seems to enjoy his bowling. But must find out if there's any kind of history between them. How does he know he's bowling so well? Because Zakhal's bowling some really good fire and pace. Well, he gets that one past him. And that's a good way to finish the over with a good dot ball there. 90 for 2 after 5. The run chase is on in earnest, and it's pretty much going the way that Antwerp would have liked. I know they probably would have liked a few more runs than that, but doing quite well. Up-and-coming events. Well, the Malta Spring Series, its penultimate days today, finals tomorrow, and that is going to be huge. The finals day tomorrow coming your way. We'll know who's going to play at the end of the day. We'll talk about that later on. Here in Belgium, we're not even halfway through the night series. We've still got plenty of games to go here. Starting tomorrow in Czechia, the T20I, the women, Cyprus, are going to be hosted by Czechia at the Vinage Oval there in Prague. The Jersey Liberation Series starts on Monday. That's a big one too. ECS and ECS for women. Greece, ECI and T20I action at the end of next week. And then starting the week following in Sweden, Landskrona, ECS and ECSW action, which is going to be a massive couple of weeks. That's just a couple of weeks right there. It's going to be a huge summer coming your way on the European Cricket Network. Hope you can tune in and enjoy that with us. Smashed over deep mid-wicket into the undergrowth. That is where there's many, many Grizzlies hiding that haven't been recovered. That is a popular place for the left-hander to put the ball, and that is no exception, out of the ground. So you'd have to say, Antwerp at the moment, the run chase is where it needs to be. And you'd forgive Hasselt if they're just slightly nervous. Oh, everything going their way. It runs away. Good work in the field there, though. Stops there getting past. Very good work indeed. And a really good throw from being on the ground, too. Should get a round of applause from his teammates for that one. 97 for 2. Latifi's on 15 from 9. That's that man, Suleiman Mohammed, who came into the squad today. And he's got 45 from 12. Just remember, public holiday here in Belgium. So most of the players, most of all the good players for these teams should be here today. Got the day off. Shouts to catch it, brings a rash shot, and that's a big, big wicket. Oh, a sigh of relief if you're a Hasselt supporter or player. That caught and bowled, brings the rash shot. Zaman strikes. And, oh, wow, after I give Suleiman a bit of a rev up, he's come undone. Mishit it, up in the air, stayed in the air for quite a while, and a pretty comfortable caught and bowled in the end. Oh, I tell you what, if you're the Hasselt players, sigh of relief, a genuine collective sigh of relief around the ground. Suleiman walks off, gets a generous round of applause from his Antwerp counterparts there. He probably was the key to this, and if he's not, then Latif is. Not sure what they've got after this, what they've got left in the tank. But the run chase is going fine. Economically wise, they're going fine. Just need to hold their nerve, hold their wickets, and keep the scoring going as we continue. Yep, shouts of lovely. That was indeed lovely. As we like to say, dot ball's a good ball. Plenty more where that came from. That's what I heard as well. Indeed. Zaman bowling really well in this over. Good over this one for Hasselt. Hits it uppishly. There is protection down there. Backward a point. Just the one. Bowls the ball in. So it will be Latif will face the last ball of the 6. 98 for 3 after 6. 74 from 25. That run rate is still at 17. It's almost pushing 18 now. So this is the part of the game where anything less than 17 or even 15 over, the run rate will jump exponentially up. Latif goes up in the air, shouts to catch it, staring into the sun. It's a tough chance. Well, take him, despite some close attention from his teammate. That was a little bit of luck there. Wakas Raja under it all the way. And even his teammate attempted to spot him there. Adnan Shinwari wanted to get on the action. And he came across. Like I say, Shinwari, with that attempted spoil, you never get a game in AFL football. But for Wakas Raja, you would probably get a job as a full forward, taking a grab like that above your head. That is an important wicket. Mamoun Latif is gone, and he doesn't bother the scorers any more than that 15 runs. He was stuck on for a few deliveries. Skied it up, comes down, there it is, a bit of close attention for the catcher. I'm not sure what Adnan was thinking by running into him like that, but curiously, he gets rewarded with the next over. So there you go, the cricket gods have got other things on their minds to what I'm thinking. I probably would have put him in the sin bin if I was the captain. Anyway, if it's in the air, you got to call for it. Just a few of the basics, but they play cricket differently here in Belgium. That's what I'm discovering. And it seems to be very effective. Shinwari starts with a bit of a slower delivery, that one. Didn't come all that fast out of the hand, and now we've got We've got two relatively new batsmen. Tasawa has only faced 3 deliveries for that 1 ball. And, well, the bowler, Shinwari, his namesake, Shinwari, is also coming out. That's far wide in Shinwari. He's at the non-striker's end. Just adjustment of the field. Looks like the third man is dropping back on the boundary line. And that's leg side wide. Well taken by the keeper. And this is the part of the game where things could start to turn quite heavily in Hasselt's favour. Antwerp need to maintain at 17 and over. And with 2 new batters in at the same time, they've got no pitch hitter to sort of carry on, and the run rate's already climbed to 19. That's exactly what I was talking about before, about how fast that run rate will climb, especially at this part of the game. Smack. Well, that's going to help things. That is out of the park towards the dugout, and that is a big Maximo. The 100 up for Antwerp, 105 now on the board for them. So where there's smoke, there's fire. And where there's hope, there's runs being scored. In the 7th, the 100 comes up. So 67 from 22. Just keep an eye on that run rate. Need to somehow try to get it, keep it under 20 when they get into the 10th over. But that's going to be a tall order. Plenty of runs needed, not much time left. Good ball. Just a really good ball, that one. Yeah, if you get the feeling now that the Hasselt fielders are getting a bit chirpier now, feeling like things are swinging their way. Poor Antwerp, they made such a good start of this run chase. Hit down the ground, just the single. Can't do it in singles. They need maximos, they need plenty of them. Good positive chat out there from Hasselt. A lot of come on, come ons. Good to hear. Lofted, and that has gone away. That's going to help Antwerp's cause, and that should get the dugout a little bit louder and chatty as well. All the way for a big, big 6 down the ground. Nice strike, that one. Not sure if it's come down yet. They went very, very high. So Shinwari, bowl into Shinwari, and Shinwari puts Shinwari out of the ground. Try saying that quick. Spins him around a little bit there. Just going to rush through for a leg bye. No bat involved there. And that is going to be the end of the over. So 7 overs gone, 113 for 4 on the board. 59 runs needed from the next 3 overs. The run rate required is just slightly under 20. Call it 20 for the sake of what's going on here. And we're going to look ahead to match 8. There's the fantasy dashboard. 12 stars, Hofstadter, the home team, the hosts. They're going to take on Antwerp. So Antwerp have to bounce back after this match and take the next match up to 12 stars and see if they can try and get a win there. Then they're looking a bit shaky at the moment. I think there's too many runs needed, often too few deliveries. A few changes for both teams there as well. You can see the men in blue there, the changes. Couldn't quite get to all of them. We'll have a closer look at that when we start that match in probably for about 34 minutes time. That starts at 6:45 local time, and that is 34 minutes from now. Zaki Shah, skipper, coming to bowl his second here for the 8th. 58 from 17, that run rate now over 20 and over. Oh, and there's a clever dot ball. It was going to go wide, and it was just mishit. Again, there's a batter looking to play it on leg side, where he should be looking to smack that on the offside. Well, if it's going to be on the middle stump, you're going to elevate that one. And that has been caught. Well caught indeed on the boundary there. And that is Adnan again. But a really good catch on the boundary line there. And this is starting to fall apart for Antwerp. We've seen it before. Just too many runs needed in these last 3 overs. And the panic hitting sets in. Hitting across the line. Always going for deep mid-wicket. Like I said in that previous ball, it was wide outside off stump. And the attempted shot from the middle order to pull it onto the leg side when they could have easily played an uppercut shot or over the covers or over point. So, yeah, just a shot selection sort of brain fade there. Resulted in a wicket the next ball. That's good. That's what we want to see. If it's outside off, smash it through the offside, and that's exactly what's happened there. That's a good start. Have a look at this one from side on. Put everything behind this one. Wasn't a bad delivery, but it was right in the slot to be hit, and hit very hard. That's gone a long way out there. 118 for 5. Still need 54 from 14. Run rate required is at 23 now. Shouts a catch, and that's going to get away from the fielder for another 4. And the batter's down on his haunches. Not sure why. Probably because he had to stretch for that quite a fair way. Yep, there he goes down. Oh, I hope he's all right. I think it was just a bit of a balance situation there. Maybe he's got an inner ear infection. I'm not sure. Hope he's all right. Just keep a close eye on him. Just in the attempt to hit the cover off that, he's just gone down. But he's back up now. Just redoing his gloves. He's all right. 50 required from 13. Nothing but big hits needed now. That is going to get past the fielder in the covers there. Almost could have dived on it, didn't. And that has gone straight through. That's nicely placed. So trying to do it in 4s here. That's 3 4s in a row. There's nothing wrong with that. So that is going to be the end of the over. Have a look at that. 8 overs gone. 126 for 5 on the board. The run rate is currently 15.75. They need to be going at 17 and a bit. So they are behind on the run rate. You see that white line around about sort of between overs 5 and 6. It dipped below the required run rate, and it's kind of just kept going on a downwards trajectory. And that is not good for Antwerp. It's looking like things are getting really tough now. Well, they've been tough since the very start. Swings across the line here. Should be cut off, and it is. Just the one. Flirted with the idea of maybe 2, but no, just the one there. 127 for 5. 11 balls, 45 runs required. Zaman, who's got the 2 wickets in the previous over, he's on to bowl. Shouldn't think his over will be too expensive. He's bowling some really good fire at the moment. So Raja, the skipper, facing. And it's a dot ball. And that's pretty much have to say that's probably going to be it then. I'm not sure Antwerp have, well, I'd be pretty confident to say Antwerp are not going to come back from here. And I would be surprised. Obviously, I can't see the chat at the moment because, again, I've got no Wi-Fi here for some reason. And I'm pretty sure you guys on the chat are probably putting up the car emojis as I speak. Or you already have, probably. 2 dot balls in a row. That's pretty much the game right there. 127 for 5, stuck on that score now. And Hasselt are going to survive this little scare that Antwerp have given them. And they're going to get the win here. Antwerp, to their credit, they did pick up the bonus point. They scored the 120 required to get that bonus point. So it's not a 4-pointer for Hasselt, but they will pick up the 3-point win you'd expect. Unless they bowl another 50 of those, possibly, which you wouldn't expect happen. So just remember, folks, we still have 2 more games to come tonight. This is a 3-game day here in Belgium. We've got another few days like this coming your way. Next week, I think Monday, Tuesday and Thursday are 3 days. That's been hit with a lovely thick edge. And that's going to bounce away over the boundary line and then bounce away. For Maximo. Swing hard and hope for the best, pretty much. Have a look at this one. Where does it land? Good eyes, umpire. It does indeed land on the other side. That's about as far away from where I'm situated as they could possibly get on the ground. And that's a good sight there. 38 from 8 required. All 6s from here. Slashes hard at that one. And going to pick up, I think, a 4. Yes. So Raja, the skipper, he's going to go down swinging. And you'd expect that. So Antwerp are making a really good fist of this run chase. It was a massive total there to chase down. 1 more to come in this over. 7 deliveries left, 34 required. Unfortunately for them, though, it needs to be all Maximos. That's the only way they can win this game. It sounded like a miss hit, and it's going to go into the hands of the fielder waiting out there. That's a pretty good catch. Nice and easy regulation catch, but it's a good pressure situation. And that is the end of Raja. Skipper's gone, and it's also the end of the 9th. And that is pretty much the end of Antwerp's battle here to try to get the points over Hasselt. Skipper looks a bit dejected there. You can understand why too. He had his sights set on this game to really, really do well, because they've got 12 stars coming up next. You get the feeling that 12 stars and Hasselt, I think Hasselt probably just a little bit stronger than 12 stars maybe. 12 stars will probably tell me otherwise. I know they will. It's a good tussle on the in this competition. A lot of teams very evenly placed. And Zaman finishes with 3 for 20. That's pretty good bowling from him, especially when you've got Antwerp just going for absolutely everything they can get the bat on. So final over, here we go. Hit hard and high, and that is straight into the hands. Well, the fielder out there is going to think he's got deja vu because he's taken another one again, almost similar to the one that he took just a few seconds ago. Adnan Shinwari holds his nerve and holds the ball nicely. And this game now is drawing to its inevitable conclusion. But don't take anything away from Antwerp. I think they've been terrific in this run chase. They've got 138 on the board. And, in most other games, that could almost be a winning score. So 138 for 7. Still 5 deliveries to come in this match. And Hasselt are going to take the chocolates in this game. And I reckon, being as warm as it is, they'd probably rather just take a nice cool drink of water. Hope you've enjoyed the game wherever you're watching around the world. Once again, apologies for not engaging with you in the chat. No Wi-Fi here at the ground for me. I did have it and then it disappeared. I think it's important that, that the scorers use it more than me. So that's absolutely fine. I'll keep you entertained though. I know you're listening out there. 4 more balls to come. 33 required from 4. So Nadine Khan, he gets to face a delivery now. He's just arrived out there at the end of the previous over. Elevates up, should be caught, and is. Nice easy catch there. So that man, Zaman, can't keep him out of the game. Takes 3 wickets, takes a very good outfield catch as well. And that is a pretty much almost a full stop on this defence by the Hasselt team. Had a few scares there at the start because Antwerp got off to a bit of a good start. Bit of a flyer, good power play, and continually getting runs. But it was probably around about the time when Latif and Suleiman Mohammed were both dismissed close together. That's when the game pretty much got turned on its head, and Antwerp just missing a batter or 2 batters who could really pick up the pieces and keep going there. So 3 more balls to the conclusion of this game. 8 wickets down. Shehzad facing. Swings hard at that one. It's gone high up in the air, and that's another catch. That's another one. So there you go. It's Antwerp just swinging for the rafters, hoping for the best, and they're coming undone there. And that is some terrific work around the ground by the team, taking good catches. But Antwerp, they got nothing else they could do, so they just need to get on with it. But it's only a couple of balls left from the end there. Chance for a hat-trick now. Here we go. Can we finish with a hat-trick? No, we don't. It's hit through the covers. Just missed by Zaki Shah there. Bowled back in. I think there's 1 more to come by my calculations as Zaman finishes the fielding for that one. So last ball coming up. $140 for 9 is the score, so it's been a very credible run chase here, but they're going to end up being a 30-odd run short. Swings hard, it goes up in the air, it's going to bounce safely though, and just the single. Oh, we'll just wait for the ball to stop. And umpires call game. And there we go. So that's a very good win to the team from Hasselt. They've done exceptionally well there to defend that score. It was a massive score, so they were really doing quite well to make sure that Antwerp couldn't get away from. Antwerp, though, to their credit, look, they put in a really good show right from the very start. It was just in those dying overs, the last 4 overs where things didn't go their way. They missed a couple of big hitters in the middle order there, and that's what they end up missing out on. So it's end up being a 30-run victory. I think I make that a 30-run victory to Hasselt. They're going to feel good about that. That's the only game they've got here this afternoon. So they'll be going back home with a victory under their belts. They get 3 points. They don't get the bonus point, but they get 3 points. So we have a quick look at the dashboard for the next game coming your way shortly. 12 Stars Hofstadter take on Antwerp in match number 8. That's starting in around about 22 minutes time. So we'll roll the highlights now for this game. And the run chase from Antwerp, you can see here, was a lot of big hitting, which is exactly what they had to do. A couple of little mishaps in the field as well. I think Hasselt, that's probably one area they probably could have worked on here. Some of their bowling was pretty errant too. There was a lot of full tosses and a few beamers as well. But one bowler in particular got warned about his dangerous bowling. So it was a little bit, not, I wouldn't say controversial, but it was something that they need to look at and make sure when they're playing the bigger boys like Beveren, that they need to make sure they get on top of that and they can stay competitive in all these matches because they're looking pretty good. They've got a really good squad. They've got a strong batting lineup. As you see, you put 171 on the board. That's a very strong batting lineup. And they've got a very talented bowling lineup. Just need to pick it up in a few places as well. Antwerp, look, to their credit, they fought all the way through. They put in six and a half very, very good overs there. And you could almost be said that they got so close. It was ridiculous just how close they actually got. A lot closer maybe people gave them credit for, but full credit to them for doing such a cracking job. Unfortunately, they will end up 30 runs short and the win will go to Hasselt. One bonus point, though, goes into the pocket of the Antwerp team, so they're going to feel pretty good about snatching a point and making sure it wasn't going to be a 4-point win going the way of their opposition. Have a look at the batting card now. The batting card will tell the story, and there it is there. Unfortunately for Jamarko, he doesn't get amongst the runs, but Niaz did, and so did Suleiman Mohammed. Those two did so well at the top. Good little cameo from Saklan Raja, the captain, down the end, at 22 from 8. Latif was looking dangerous, but he couldn't stick around. In the end, 141 for 9, and it just was not going to be enough, so it is a 30-run victory indeed to Hasselt. Have a look at the bowling figures there. 2 players get 3 for. Fakhar Zama gets the 3 for 20, and Wakas Raja 3 for 3. So he's done pretty well. In chance with a hat-trick there, but there you go. Unfortunately, I don't have the live score in front of me, the live scorecard in front of me either, so I've only got that to go on. Anyway, that's how it all turns out. A big win, 30 runs, probably favours Antwerp a little bit like that. And there you go. They are looking pretty good. Hasselt, they get that win. They're going to be very happy about getting that in the standings. That's very good news for them. For Antwerp, well, they need to sort of lick their wounds now and try and sort themselves out because they've got to bounce back against 12 Stars who are making their way around to the dugout as I speak and getting ready for match number 8. That's coming your way in about 20 minutes time. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network. I'm going to try and fix my Wi-Fi problem because I don't know what sort of information I've got in front of me, but it's all old and I need to get something refreshed here. So I'm going to switch it off and back on again and see if I can come back to you with a bit more information. I hope you're enjoying yourselves wherever you are in the world today, and come back and join me in about 15 minutes time and we're going to start match number 8. It's going to be 12 Stars taking on Antwerp shortly. So put a pin in it. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying the European Cricket Series at night Belgium continues in about, well, there you go on the clock there, 18 and a half minutes time. I'll see you in about 13 minutes. Cheerio.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
So welcome back, cricket fans, and here we go with the next match. Match number 8 coming your way from the Stars Arena here in central Belgium in Zemst. Hasselt is the name of the village, just down the road there. Lovely little part of the world here, really enjoy it here. And how good is the ground? It's lush, it's green, it's fast, and under lights later on tonight, it's going to look absolutely amazing. Stick around for that. But coming up now, we've got match number 8. It is the host, 12 Stars Cricket Club. They're going to take on the team from Antwerp, and this is a big match of both these clubs. 12 Stars, they've got 1 win, 1 loss. They're in not quite the bottom of the ladder, but they're on the wrong half of the ladder. They need to solidify their position, and Antwerp, well, they need to get a lot of points. They don't want to be chasing the rest of the competition for this whole next couple of weeks, or next week and a half, I should say, and that could be problematic for them if they don't get a win here tonight. So let's see what happens. Let's go to the coin toss. Shub, our tournament referee, take it away. Coin toss coming your way now.
Antwerp to call. Heads is the call. And tails is it. Will. 12 Stars won the toss and elected the ball first.
Thanks very much for that, Shub. And you see it right there, exactly what's going to happen on that ground, exactly right there in the centre of your screen. What a lovely shot that is. Situated between 2 football pitches. That is well, you can see the synthetic surface there, the AstroTurf pitch that's been put in there, and the ground's shared equally by the local football team, the Hasselt football team, and of course the 12 Stars Cricket Club, who are the custodians of the ground. They own the ground, well, part ownership of the ground with the football team, and it's wonderful that they've made the agreement work after 4 years, apparently, of negotiations with local governments as well to get that up and done. And it's looking sensational. This tournament so far is proving to be an absolute brilliant one. Have a look there. Fantasy dashboard. It's 12 Stars taking on Antwerp in this match number 8 coming your way in just a moment. A few ins for 12 Stars. You can see it's, Bushan comes in. Ashiv Singh comes in, and well, there's a few others. Yeah, so Faraz Khan comes in. There's a whole new ins. Obviously, even though it's a public holiday here today, a few people not available, or maybe it's a few people more available than what we've seen the last couple of nights. We'll find out very shortly. Computers are having a hard time trying to split this one, just tipping things in favour of Antwerp by 51% to 49%. That's a bit of a statement, that, when you think about it, considering that Antwerp have struggled to get a win on the board so far in this tournament. Yeah, 12 Stars, they themselves have a win. And the standings, we'll look at the standings a bit later on. But I can tell you now that Antwerp, they're languishing at the bottom with only 2 points, a couple of bonus points going their way. And the 12 Stars team, I think they're on 4 points from memory. We'll have a look a bit later on to see how that goes. 12 Stars, they won the toss, and they decided to put Antwerp into bat. Happy to chase here in the cool afternoon. It's got a little bit cooler now. When we arrived here a couple of hours ago in the middle of the day, it was quite warm. It was a little bit humid as well. And things are cooling down slightly as the sun is disappearing in the west, as it tends to do every day, everywhere. So Niaz is out there with Latif. Latif been pushed up the order. They're going to need a little bit of oomph, considering they need to set a target here. So the decision from the skipper is to say to Latif, get out there, get amongst it, get in there early, and get us a good start. Rohan Ravindran, he's got the ball. He's going to start things off. He has been the opening bowler for 12 Stars in their games so far today. Shout out to everyone in the chat watching from around the world. Thank you for joining us here. And I hope you're having a wonderful day wherever you are, a wonderful Thursday as the match now starts in earnest. Here we go, match 8. Hit hard down the ground. Awkward moment there for the fielder. Just has to sort of suck in the big ones as that one slams into his hands. He says, I'm all right, fellas. Don't worry about it. I've got that. Rohan in again. He's pushed that one a little bit too wide this time. Yeah, it was Ashvir Singh, who's into the side, fielding down there in the mid-off position, who took that ball that came like an absolute rocket to him on the first one. we go again. That's hit even harder. This time it goes straight to the fielder who's patrolling the boundary square on the offside. Gets everything behind that and it can't get through. So first runs off the bat. Just the single there. So yeah, just want to give a shout out to everyone in the chat and just once again, just apologise and let you know that I'm having trouble interacting with you because I've had no Wi-Fi for about the last 40 minutes now. So I'm kind of struggling a bit to get information into the comms area. Might also include a few, I might say a few wrong names of some of the players as well because I don't have a team sheet in front of me. But bear with me, we're doing the best we can under the conditions. Well, I can tell you all about that because that is out of here. Unfortunately, there's no ball boys in that area. I'm not sure where they all are, but there's no one around here to chase that one. I think one of the crowd is going to go after it. And yeah, Rohan Ravindran, he's even pointing out there and saying, why is there no one out there chasing the ball? And I think he's right to say that. I know it's a public holiday here, but I think the ball boys are all congregated in the dugout area. I think they forgot the game had started. Oh, no, a bit of a wakey. Maybe need a cup of coffee. Oh, I can see I can see the ball boys with the bibs coming out of the clubhouse now. Nice of them to join us. They're just missed the start there, and maybe they're going to sort of get to their respective positions in the next few minutes and chase any maximos that go out of the ground. But take it away from that man, Latif. Lovely strike, that one over deep mid-wicket. Big hit indeed. Let's see Rohan come back now. Oh, that was a bit of a short ball. That was, well, I'm looking for the square umpire to indicate no ball. He certainly has. That was a beamer, not a good one. It's also been smacked quite hard as well. So have a look at side on. Oh, yep. Pretty straightforward decision there for the umpires. So this is going to be a free hit. I haven't seen the umpires signal the free hit. But yeah, there we go. Thank you very much, umpire. Must have heard me. Free hit coming. Oh, that is off the pitch. Just completely lost sight of that one. That is not a good start here for the 12 Stars in this first over. It's 13 off it. Still got a free hit coming. And that one did not even land on the pitch. A big puff of dust there as it lands somewhere where it shouldn't. So we're going to try again. Bit of a slow start here all around. Sort of the crowd's taken a while to get into it. The players seem to be taking a while to get into it. The free hit still stands. Latif knows it's coming now. Here we go. Let's try again. Oh, it was there. It was slightly short, but unfortunately you can't pull it around the corner any further than the infield, and just the one run. So funny old start here for this match number 8. 12 Stars Hofstadter looking to get further up the standings with a big win, and Antwerp looking to pick up their first win of the tournament, and to make sure, as I said in the introduction there, to make sure they're not going to be chasing the tails of the 5 other teams throughout the rest of this competition. It could be a very, very long week and a half for them. That is a lovely shot. That's picked up and dispatched beautifully. Lovely Maximo, that one. Off the bat of Niaz. Standard deliver stuff. It was a slot delivery and it got the treatment. Got exactly what it deserved. Crash out of the ground. 21 for no loss. Still got one more to come in the first over. But that is a really good statement. Antwerp looking pretty good in these early stages. They've just come off a loss to Hasselt. If you missed that one, you missed it was a pretty good match. There was a lot of runs scored. 171 was posted, and in response, 141 runs was the response. Over 300 runs in that first match. Pretty good stuff. But the fact is, the point I'm trying to make is that Antwerp made a bit of a fist of it there, getting 141 in their 10 overs, and they only fell apart in the last sort of 3 overs or so. The run rate was in hand for at least 5 overs. And it looks like we're going to get a new Grizzly. The umpire's had a look at the ball and he said that is not a sphere. That's not what I'm happy about. So he's going to ask for a new pill to be thrown in. That one has been dented. Properly dented. It must have, maybe it's hit a tree or it's hit something it shouldn't have. But either way, we get a new pill coming out. I think some people are still searching for one of the Maximos as well. I don't know how many Grizzlies we've gone through. We've definitely gone through a few in these. Well, we've been here. We've been here for what? This is the 8th match. So for 3 nights, this is the 4th night. So Rohan Ravindran trying to finish off this over. doesn't, because it's a wide. Yeah, big problems. Big problems indeed. 12 Stars not off to a good start here. Antwerp, on the other hand, off to a very good start. In again, Rohan. Clip nicely off the legs. And that is going to clear the fielder only just, but that is still a Maximo. What an over that is. It's magical and then some. Doesn't quite go into supersonic, but still, that is a big over. 28 off it. Great start for Antwerp there, and not so good start for 12 Stars. Need to find something now. Need to sort of just chill down. Just chill down. I've made up a new phrase. Just need to calm down a bit, chill, and just get back into the groove. Have a look at the Challenger Division for ECC coming up here. 25th September to 8th of October, Group 1 and 2, and finals day, of course, there. We've got a ball boy who keeps walking in front of the sight screen. That's going to upset the batters, I think. Second over starting. Here we go. Smashed. Over deep mid-wicket for a big Maximo. That's a big strike indeed. What a good shot that was. A little bit quiet around the ground. You've got to remember, of course, this is the 12 Stars home ground. So if the opposition are going to be making runs, you may not hear too many cheers around the ground. There'll be noise aplenty, believe me, if a wicket falls. They've got very good support, have 12 Stars. And I've said it throughout this whole tournament so far, they need to get a good pat on the back for hosting the tournament and presenting a really wonderful pitch and ground for this this competition. Well, that's much better. That's a good delivery. Kogiani with a ripper there, a good response after being smacked over deep mid-wicket. Latif just searching for another big one. He'll lose his head just a bit there. He's got 17 from 6. Niaz at the other end, 13 from 4. And Antwerp really getting on here. Now, that's hitting pretty adjacent, but I think he's, and he has been given, well, that was interesting. I'll tell you why it was interesting, because Kogiani didn't even give a chance to look towards the umpire. He was appealing as though, yep, let's just appeal for it, but he's been given out. It looked adjacent to me. It looked like a fair appeal. Umpire concurred. And I'm sure the replay will tell the story, but that is the first wicket to fall. Have a look at this one again. Well, hits him on the full, hits him on the back leg as well. And I'd say that's cannoning into leg stump. I think it's a fair decision from the umpire. So 12 Stars, they get a breakthrough. Mamoon Latif, who was starting to look very dangerous, that's 17 from 7. Just starting to free the arms a bit. One more time. Could almost, I mean, because it hits him on the full and it hit him on the back leg, I think it's probably what the umpire was thinking. What do you think? What was your call? If you were standing umpire, what would you say? I'm asking that of the chat, but I can't see your responses, unfortunately. I keep refreshing, but unfortunately, yeah, without internet, I can't really do a lot. Sorry about that. It might come back. It depends. If the wind starts blowing in the other direction, I might get something back. We'll see. Fingers crossed. So, wicket brings in new batter. It looks like it's going to be Soliman Mohammed, who was a bit of a destroyer in the previous game. So if he can replicate that, anything goes. Here we go. Good delivery and placed really perfectly between two fielders up inside the circle for 4 runs. Doesn't have to hit the cover of it, just delicately played. Really nice shot, that one. So he's a man of finesse as well as a man of action. There you go. I should bottle some of these phrases I come up with and sell it. Just like people used to sell snake oil. Don't think anyone would remember that, but maybe you've seen it in those old Western movies. I'm ranting here. Clubbed, and it goes awkwardly into the covers. And just fielded there. Yeah, so gosh, under the cap there. So Kogiani here, keeping it nice and tight. He's got one more to come. He's got 11 off it so far. With the 18 plus a 1 on his back. Note that. Good delivery. Straight over the top of the stumps. Really well done. He needs to watch that that 1 that hangs off next to the 8 on the other side of the 8. Looks like it's starting to fall off again. His number is 181, not 18. And he lost the 1 the other night, and there was a bit of confusion there, but we know who he is. Took a lot of catches too. He was very busy in the outfield, had a lot to do there. And this is why this match is so important. 12 Stars sitting in 4th place on the standings. Antwerp sitting in 6th place at the bottom there. 3 points and 2 points respectively. So a 3-point win here suddenly will push either one of these teams into 3rd place. Immediately into 3rd place, regardless of the bonus point. Don't worry about that for now, but it will get one of them up and into 3rd place clear. And they'll be chasing Beverin and Hasselt, who picked up a win just in that previous game. And of course, Beverin at the top of the table there, looking to put a very, well, they are putting a real stamp on this tournament with some outstanding performances. So 3rd over starts. It's 39 for 1 on the board. And it's going to be Khalid Ahmadi who's going to bowl. Gets a little fist bump from his counterpart there. Mohammed recognises a good ball when he sees it. He says, yep, well bowled. It's good to see, good spirit. Always a positive thing when you see the batter and fielders or bowler just giving each other a little bit of a, yeah, well done, good shot. Straight hit as you like, hits into the stumps, but no one got anything on that one, so they'll get through for 1. It's a shame the stumps are there, probably would have gone for 4. Because that was hit really fast, that went very quick. Umpire skirts out of the way very fast as well. Didn't want to be a part of that conversation, did he? Don't blame him either. It could have really hurt the ankles if that gets past. As it is, the stumps protected him. Just strikes him on the pad there. It's good bowling. He's a cagey bowler, is Ahmadi. He's a bit of a thinker. I don't want to say that every ball is different. That's a bit sort of... that's a bit of a lazy sort of way of describing him, but he thinks about the next delivery all the time. He's not just in a hurry to get through his overs. He's really thinking about the next one. So it's now as he's on 14. Mohammed had the non-strikers in on 6. 42 for 1, halfway through the 3rd. It's clipped nicely down the ground. It goes straight to the player there. That's Kogyani patrolling the boundary down there, as he normally is. Smack, but I think it's been mishit. Doesn't matter, there was no one out there. It's gone for a Maximo anyway. So there you go, that's freed the arms, and that's a really good shot. It did sound like a bit of a mishit though. I think it got it down the low end of the bat, but it still carried the line by a good 7 or 8 metres. So how about that? Marty with a bit of a grin on his face thinking, yeah, I didn't put that where I wanted to. 49 for 1, last ball coming up. Up in the air, shouts to catch it. I'm not sure someone's going to get to that, because that's gone over for a Maximo on the other side of the ground now. Good shot indeed. Umpire wasn't looking at me, I was signalling 6, but it was indeed a 6, yeah, by a good, well, good 1.5 meters there. So a flurry of runs there off Khalid, and the score raced now up out of the 40s into the 50s. So that's going to be the power play done and dusted, and a good one for Antwerp as well. There's 55 on the board for loss of just 1 wicket. After that massive over, the first over went for 28. That was poor Rohan Ravindra under a bit of scrutiny there. He's going to come back and bowl an over a bit later on. Not the next one though. It's going to be Kogyani to bowl the next one. Let's see what we can do here. Field dropping back a little bit. 5 people out now. 5 fielders out and 4 inside the circle. But Antwerp off to a good start there. 55 for 1 after the power play. Let's see if they can capitalise on this. Very good start. Flirting with the wide line, but keeps it within the tram tracks. Good delivery. There's a little bit of cloud coming over now. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to be concerned about in terms of weather-wise. It's just some very high cloud, and it's keeping the sun off the field. That's why everything's looking a little bit glum there. Nothing's glum about that. That's been connected and dispatched out of the ground. That has gone, yep, that's gone behind the man with the camera. That has gone all the way back into the forest. That's a big strike. Have a look at this from side on. Niaz, if you put it in the slot with Niaz, he doesn't have a lot of footwork, and he just absolutely hammers it. The slot deliveries are going to get put away time after time. He's 21 from 9, and well, Soliman Mohammed 18 from 6, 61 for 1 in the 4th. We'll see, when he does use his feet, he kind of loses his way a little bit. So there you go. There's a case in point for you. I'm sort of putting on my my cricket coach's hat now, and thinking what I would probably say to him is, why don't you just stay there and just play stand and deliver? You don't have to charge. Let the ball come to you. You get a bit more time to make up your mind then. Like that. Exactly like that. 1 bounce and 4 runs. It misses the commentary tent by about 2 meters to the right-hand side. I'm missing my usual saviour today. Hamid Mohammed isn't here today. He's my friend who's usually here in the commentary area with me, making sure that any ball that comes near me is fielded, out over the line, of course. But he's not with us today. I hope he's tuning in. Maybe he's in the chat. If he is, give him a little hello if he pops up. Or maybe he's working today. On Labour Day, of all things. Edged and through the gap. Well, if luck's running away, it tends to run away, and have a look at that. That is a bit of luck there for the Antwerp batter, as Niaz just goes and plays it fine, and he finds the gap. Not sure if the direction was purely intentional, but he definitely went to play for that kind of stroke. So 70 for the loss of just 1. A couple more to come in the 4th. Just remember that 12 Stars won the toss and they wanted to field first. They were comfortable putting Antwerp into bat and happy to chase whatever score they could muster. Better, much better delivery there from Kogiani. Over the top of the stumps. Had the right line. Last ball, the 4th, coming up now. That's hit nicely. There is a fielder out there. Keeps it in front of him. That went very, very quickly out there. And good work from the fielder. And good work from the bowler as well to make sure there was no buzzers. That was funny. Niaz gestured out to the fielder and said, well, he's the only person out there within about 100 meters of anybody, and I've picked him out perfectly, and I've missed out on the boundary. And yeah, he probably was a little bit aggrieved with himself for that reason. 71 for 1 after 4. The run rate is 17.75, and we just lost that 1 wicket in the 2nd over. And Antwerp are looking like they're marching on to a good score here. And it's for the 12 Stars now, who elected to field when they won the toss. Need to find a couple of very economic overs here and get a couple of breakthroughs just to shake, rattle and roll this Antwerp team, who look pretty comfortable at the moment. Having said that, let's see what happens next. That is definitely a wide ball, as it is indeed Gosh who comes on to bowl the 5th. Let's see if he can pick up a wicket. He picked up a couple of wickets the other night when 12 Stars played a couple of games. So he's a wicket taker. He can get the breakthrough. It's just been mishit towards the mid-off area. They can't stop the single though. Yeah, gosh, he has a bit of a frantic kind of frenetic, probably a better word, action just as he comes in the bowl. But when he gets it on, he's pretty good line and length. He bowled a good spell the other night. Let's see if he can replicate this here. Well, that one has gotten through the fielder. Luckily, there's a bit of backup there though. So it gets through square leg, but deep square is there to look after things. This will give you a good view. Just can't quite get fingertips on that one. Just gets away, but he does have backup, and that's good work in the outfield to be prepared for that. 74 for 1. Oh, that was too short. Too short, set up, and it said, where do you want to hit me? And the answer was simple. I'm going to hit you towards the dugout. Niaz jumps all over that one. Yep, not the best ball that we'll see today, that's for sure. Well, that just, again, this is the thing about that man, Niaz. If he stands and delivers, he's so effective. He doesn't need to dance down the wicket, doesn't need to do too much. And he's put that one over the boundary line. We're halfway through the 5th now. Well, then he dances down for that one. And it's very good fielding just in front of me here by Rohan. Gets everything behind it and fires a return back into the bowler. That's a bit of a statement back to the batter to say, yeah, you may have hit it hard, but guess what? This is my part of the ground. You're not getting through here. Turns the strike over now. So Mohammed, who's been watching from the non-striker's end for quite a while, he gets a chance. Swing and a miss, though. Well, always the way. If you're stuck at the wrong end, by the time you get up to the striker's end after, say, a couple of minutes, you can be just slightly cold there. Replay showed that the ball caught some of the line from that particular camera angle anyway. That's my caveat to that comment. Well, how about that? There's no caveat needed there. That is out of here. That is classic capital G-O-R-N-E, gone. I hope people are already saying that. I'm sorry I can't see you on the chat. I'm sorry I can't greet you all individually on this this day, the 1st of May, this Labour Day holiday here in Belgium and probably many parts of Europe and around the world. But Antwerp doing quite well here. 87 for 1 they are. Let's have a look at the action tomorrow coming to you from Malta. So finals day, the Eliminator. Masita Warriors got their place booked in the Eliminator, and in the qualifiers, Southern Crusaders got their place booked there as well. So we've still got some Group B action being sorted out there. Rico and Tina taking care of business, and we've got these games going on concurrently with ours. And can't wait to find out who is going to get to the Eliminator, who's going to get the qualifier. And then we'll know what's going to happen tomorrow in the Malta Spring Series. It's been a terrific series too. There's been a lot of good action down there. Had a golden ball too. Luckily for Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, he got to call the golden ball. Naturally, of course, he was very quickly onto the messaging, letting me know that he had a golden ball. A bit of a thing going on between the commentators now, letting me know when they got a golden ball. But I've already got 2. Thanks very much to Tina Goff for helping me with those 2 as well in Centre M last month. Or earlier this month, sorry, I should say. No, it was last month. What am I talking about? Today's the 1st of May, Phil. Come on. Catch up, catch up. This year's gone quick. Is it me? Or has this year gone quick? Already May. Hard to believe. I can't believe I can say next month ECS is coming to my hometown of Prague. How good's that? Anyway, skipper of the 12 stars bring himself on, Ravi Thaplilal. Let's see what he can do here. Straight and 4. A couple of bounces into the scaffolding. You heard the clunk. Straight as you like. A desperate outstretched hand, but need to be probably about another 2 metres taller to try to hold that one in. 93 for 1. So Antwerp continuing. The run rate at 16.9. It's a good run rate at the moment. 93 for 1, halfway through the 6th. Oh, just mishits that one, gets down on a knee and cannot connect on with that one as well as he wanted to. Looking for that deep mid wicket or even square boundary. Just gets it through for the single. Well, Niaz has raced to 44 from 19. And Mohammed, he's on 26 from 10. Straight again. And that's going to beat everybody to that one. Rohan, Ravindran and Kogyani almost get together to try to stop that one, but they can't. It was just a bit too ferociously straight. In the end, only about a metre and a half short of stopping that ball. But that went very, very quick. 98 for 1 now. Well, this time it's going to go aerial, and that is out of here. Maximo scored 100 up there with that shot as well. 100 up at the end of the 6th. 6 overs gone, 104 on the board. And Antwerp looking like they've got all the answers for this bowling attack. 12 stars need to find something here to try to really put a handbrake on this innings. Somehow, somewhere, there's got to be someone who can come into bowl and pick up a couple of wickets or bowl an over of less than 8 runs, say, and just try to spin this around because Suleiman Mohammed and Baham Niaz having it all their own way at the moment. Both of them eyeing off half centuries here. So it's tough going out there. As the sun just breaks through those clouds. Up in the air. Chance for catch. No, it's over the boundary line by about 3 metres. Just shaping, almost shaping to try to take that catch, then realised at the last minute that was going to go over his head. Was Rohan just in front of me here. And that has travelled quite a distance as well. The breeze has dropped completely as well, by the way. We had a little bit of wind earlier. A little bit of a breeze coming around, which is nice and cooling the ground down. But then we had the cloud coming over, the breeze dropped. Now the sun's coming back out again. We're getting a little bit of the four seasons at the moment, but we will not get any rain. That's not the first time the stumps have been hit by a straight shot. And that has been successfully fielded though by Kogiani down straight. Because it deflected straight to him. You can see there the replay was perfect. You can see exactly why he gets that. If he hadn't hit the stumps, there was no way he was getting to that. 50 up for Niaz. 51 off 21 deliveries. Raises his bat to the dugout and says, thank you very much. Score is 111 for 1 in the 7th. Now, it's a funny old shot, that one. Definitely not what was intended. Brought the miss hit. Unfortunately, it didn't go to hand. That could have gone absolutely anywhere. And in the end, it just ended up just outside of the infield. Amadi in again. Edged, and that is going to get away from the fielder who's there for that shot. And that is another boundary. So Antwerp doing quite well here against this attack. Niaz is having an absolute field day at the moment. He's loving it. Just inside the line. 116 for 1 is the score. That is definitely a wide ball. Don't try that one again. Amadi's bowl without success, 28 off his 1.4. He's got 2 balls to come. And that run rate is now over 17, 17.6. That has been mishit all the way along the ground. Goes to extra cover boundary. The point fielder on the boundary comes around and easily stops that one. Sulaiman Mohammed now. He's on 37 from 13. He'll also be eyeing off a half century here. He's striking the ball beautifully at the moment. Except for that one. But that was a wide ball. Couldn't quite reach that one. I thought I'd put the old commentator's curse on him then. Apologies, chat. Still no Wi-Fi here. I really can't reach in and get the phone and try to follow you there, unfortunately, because I need to keep my eye on the action. That's the thing when you commentate by yourself. You need to make sure you get the focus exactly where it needs to be. So hopefully we can reset and I'll be able to chat with you in the evening game. But I'm sure you tune in for the cricket, not just for me. Because the cricket's pretty good at the moment, I have to say. I think this is a really good effort here after 7 overs, 120 on the board from Antwerp. They're putting up a real show here, real fight. Desperate to get points. Don't want to leave the ground without some points. And for 12 Stars, well, they want to get points too. It's important for them because they've got 2 more matches tomorrow night against Royal Brussels. So that is going to be a tough card for them to come back on a Friday night under lights and take on the Royal Brussels twice in matches 10 and 11. And don't forget, 12 Stars have got another game after this one under lights, and that's against the Royals. Royal Brussels Cricket Club are going to be here. So it's all happening. Up in the air, up and away. Over the cover boundary from Maximo. Stand and deliver stuff, this. It's funny, what I've noticed in this innings is if the batters are moving around the crease, giving a charge or anything like that, they're struggling. But if they're staying planted on the crease, maybe just putting 1 foot out to the line of the ball, they're connecting beautifully. And Sulaiman Mohammed is a good case in point. 44 from 15. He's striking close to 300 at the moment. This goes up, away, and again, and it could be caught. It's a tough chance taken. Good catch. Eyes on the ball the whole way into the hands. Very good catch. And that is a big wicket for 12 Stars. So they get a bit of respite. They get a reprieve in the 8th over with a good outfield catch. Watched it all the way into the hands on the boundary line, mindful of where the rope was the whole time as well. But well taken inside the rope. And that is a massive wicket So Antwerp are going to have just a moment just to sort of get their breath and say, right, let's get someone else out there and let's try to do what we just did before. But I've got to give it out to Ashveer Singh, who took a terrific catch. He's been patrolling the boundary out there all afternoon, staring into the sun, and that's a great catch. But that 44 from 16 from Mohammed, terrific innings that. To be fair, he was only about a metre away from getting that for a maximo. So Jabako comes in now. Big raps on this youngster. He was I think he was the youngest cricketer in Belgium to score 100 at the age of 16, and I think 225 days. So what's that? 16 and 7 or 8 months. So he's a quality batter. We know that. He's just looking for his opportunity in this tournament to try to get amongst the runs. He hasn't had too many chances, but he could do something here though. He's only got, 2 overs and 2 deliveries to try to make something out of it. Shazad had the breakthrough there. He's got 2 to come in the over. Slower, over the top of the into the scaffolding. I didn't see where it went, but it's just gone over there. I'm pointing to the left for the ball boy, just in case anyone's wondering who on earth I'm talking to. So it's smacked into the scaffolding. It's rebounded from the scaffolding, and it's gone off to the left over the top of the commentary hut, and it is now back into play. So we're going to get the ball back. I think the umpire might want to check it to make sure it's still round. No, umpire seems keen to keep going. Oh, follows up with a good ball. Now, as he's on 62 from 24, he's playing a terrific innings. He's just swung at that one and not connected. That is going to be the end of the 8th. Sorry about that silence there. I was just trying to restart my Wi-Fi on my laptop and see if it's working. Well, mine's working. It's unfortunately wherever my signal's coming from, it's not working. So look at that. A wicket in the 2nd and a wicket in the 8th. That partnership was very, very damaging for the Antwerp team. And for 12 Stars, they'd be so relieved to see the back of at least one of those players. They would be so happy if they could get maybe another 1 or 2 wickets in the next few deliveries, just to try to halt this charge towards the 160s. We've already seen a score of 171 here today. That was the previous game, and that was defended. The score is currently 133 plus the next 2 overs. Hit into the covers. Well fielded though. And a good delivery as well. Gets a little bit of applause from his skipper. He says, nice one, like that. More of that, please. Khan in to bowl again. Hit down the ground. Should be covered off here, and it is. Straight to Rohan Ravindran. Fields that one cleanly, gets the ball back nice and quick. So there's a couple of singles just in this over. Good bowling. Ooh, that was perilously close to hitting the stumps. Keeper can't get anything on it though, unfortunately, and it's gone for 4 byes, valuable runs. Captain of 12 Stars gets across and gives his bowler a bit of a pat and says, look, that's not you, don't worry about it, it was good delivery. Almost could have had a wicket there. But almost doesn't win the game, unfortunately. Jabako living dangerously. Swing and a miss, good ball. Good ball. It's turning into be good over here from Khan. Bowling very well indeed. Don't worry about the 4 byes. This is still good bowling. 4 deliveries gone, only 2 runs off the bat. 9th over, putting the brakes on here. It's hit straight. Didn't get all of it, but he got enough of it. So the straight drive getting runs for the Antwerp team. They've scored a few runs here straight. So there'll be 1 more to come in the 9th. 143 for 2. $143 for 2. I was sorry, just giggling there in the microphone because somebody walked past me with coffee, and I put my thumbs up and I waved them over, and they said, "No, not for you." Like, fine, all right, fine, be like that. 1 more to come in the 9th. 143 for 2. It's been a good over from Khan. He just got hit down the ground for 4, but let's see, he comes back here at the last ball of the over. Oh, it's a beamer. That's going to be a no ball. No ball signalled. There it is, the signal for the free hit coming after that no ball. So needs to finish nice and tight now. Doesn't quite pick that one up because it's been juggled and put down. Oh, 1, 2, 3 bites of the cherry. Protects the boundary, and I reckon protecting the boundary is probably more important. Batter thinks he's... What's going on here? Batter's running off. I think he's off to get a new bat. Is that what he's doing? Or he thinks he's out. Was he out? Well, I missed that. Or was he retiring himself? Okay, I'm kind of confused there. Looks like he's retired himself. I think it was always his intention was to try to bat it out of the ground. If he couldn't, he was going to retire himself. That's exactly what he's done. Retired himself out has the batter. Jabbarkel has done the team thing there. So Faraz Khan goes for 12 in that last over. Not a bad over in the scheme of things. Just got a little bit away from him towards the end there, but he was looking pretty good there. So we're just having a bit of a chat. The umpire's having a bit of a talk here. Just making sure that the scorers know that there was a retirement there. Jabbarkel ran off after that shot, and he has put himself, well, he's retired himself, so it was a voluntary retirement, if you like. And he is now out for this innings. Doing the team thing. Niaz is still out there. He's at the non-striker's end, though. He'd be keen to get up there and try to force things along. It's 149 for 2 after 9. There has been a batter timing himself out, so that's interesting. The run rate is at 16.6. So this is a very good score from Antwerp. Well above par at the moment. Par for me is 135 to 140 on this ground. And this is a pretty good display. So skipper Ravi is going to come on to bowl the 10th. See if he can keep it nice and tight for his team. Down the ground, takes a bounce. Rohan gets behind that one, make sure it doesn't get past him. So that's just one off that first delivery. And again, that's going to land in the hands of the fielder there. Takes a good catch indeed. No drama, no problem whatsoever. Just a really good catch, takes it well. And is pretty happy with himself as well. So Rohan Ravindran takes a good catch. And that is a wicket down. So that is the big hitting Niaz, who has to depart. It's the last over, though. He was just going hell for leather to try to get as many runs as he can for Antwerp. It's the 150 was up with the previous single that was taken, but that is a sensational innings from him. He should get a bit of a pat on the back and a few people to get around him. And there's one. Well, that's Khalid Ahmed Mahmadi, who gives him a little bit of handshake. Says, "Well done there, sir. You did really well." And that was a good innings. 63 was the final total for Burnham, and he's gone now with that skied catch, and we've still got a few balls left in the innings, and let's see how far they can get. That's just been squirted away just behind the wicket there. 150 for 4, still 3 balls to come in this innings. 151 for 4 now. With that single, Shinwari and Tasawa, the new batters at the crease. A couple of wickets just start falling in these last few moments. And obviously that was a batter timing himself out as well. Dot ball. Dot ball's a good ball. We like that. Shouts to catch it, then of easy one bounce into the waiting hands of the fielder, who is Ravindran, who just took the catch a few seconds ago. And he's there to protect the boundary down here. He's done a good job down here. The long off boundary is his. Final ball is smacked pretty hard. It's going to be one bounce, and to the fielder out there, that's Singh, who gets the ball back, and the run out will be affected. So good work there in the outfield to affect a run out. They're happy just they go for the second one, but they get one run, and they get run out on the second. So 153 for 4 is what I think the final score is going to be. Just wait for confirmation there. Look at this, just taps it down, gets the throw back pretty quick. His throw's not too bad, but the batter was a long way off from getting home for that one. And he's run out with a couple of meters to spare. And that is going to be Antwerp's innings done there. The 10 overs is done and dusted, and they have done pretty well, I would say. I think that's a fair score on the board, and really thrown the gauntlet down to 12 stars and said, hey, you know what, you want to chase? You put us into bat, here you go, chase that. Let's have a look at the highlight reel, and it started pretty nicely. There was some pretty wayward bowling in the first over. You have to say it went for 28 runs, I think, off the first over. Then things started changing. Kogiani came on, he got an LBW. The clouds came over and were in the shade a little bit there. You can see how the ground was a little bit sort of covered in shadows there, and there's still a bit of cloud around. It's very white light cloud, but very high cloud. No chance of any weather whatsoever. Well, I say weather, but in bad weather for us, so I think we're okay. The big hitting, Latif was getting amongst the runs. Suleiman Mohammed was getting amongst the runs in that distinctive yellow helmet of his. He skied one, and it was caught beautifully on the boundary as well. That one denied him his 50. Then there was the juggled attempt there, but in the end, what it meant was that was when the batter Jarbakal decided to put himself out. He timed himself out, and then Niaz fell, just going for runs here at the end. So Antwerp were just trying to go for more runs at the end, as you'd expect them to do, and they lost a number of wickets just in those last sort of 1.5 overs. But they've got the score on the board, and they should be pretty happy with what's been posted, I would think. We have a bit of a look now at the card, and we'll see exactly how that's all happened, because there's some good scorers there, some good individual scores there to put this together. A score of 150 plus, and they've said to 12 stars, there you go. You want some points? Chase that. There it is, 153 for 5 is the final tally. And Burnham Niaz leading from the front, that's 63 from 27, supported and then some from Suleiman Mohammed there, that 44 from 16 deliveries. Latif chipped in with 17 from 7, and there was 14 extras in there as well, but only 6 wides, so that's not too bad. Not too bad at all. 12 stars, so they started bad, 28 off the first over. That was a little bit tough for them, and you could tell they weren't happy about that one. But it was that second wicket partnership of, 92 runs that meant the world to Antwerp's score, and they have done really well. 12 stars, the bowls, they all came for a little bit of stick. A couple of wickets shared around. Ravi, Hedayat, and Kogiani pick up a wicket each. No one else to trouble the scores with the wickets there. 153 for 5 is the score. So we're done. Well, we're done. We're only halfway. That's how far we're done. Antwerp have got 153 on the board. They need to defend that. And for 12 stars, come out and try to belt 154 in quick time off their 10 overs allotted, and see if they can get the points here today. Obviously, there'll be a bonus point. We'll talk about the bonus point situation shortly as well. So there's a bit to do here for both teams. Come back and join me, Phil G, here for this European Cricket Series at night in Belgium. The resumption, the run chase, in about 6 or 7 minutes time. I'm going to try and kick the Wi-Fi router and see if I can get some information onto my screen in front of me to see how you're doing out there in the chat. And believe me, I'm thinking about you, and I'm trying to think who would be saying what by now. And I'm sure there's probably a whole lot of emojis expressing how you guys want to hear from me as well. But it's all about the cricket, and this is shaping up to be a great match. And don't forget, there's still one more game to come after this. So stay with us here on UP Cricket Network. Phil G signing off for a few minutes. I'll be back shortly with the run chase.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And it's a warm welcome back to the Stars Arena here for the resumption of this game, the run chase in this T10 fixture in this European Cricket Series of 9 in Belgium. It's match number 8 and it's in the balance. 153 is the score on the board thanks to the Antwerp batters. So for the 12 Stars to pick up a bonus point, 7 overs or less to get that target. 107 is the score that the fielding team needs to restrict the batters to pick up a bonus point as well. So Antwerp in with a really red hot chance of picking up all 4 points if they can bowl well, field well, catch well and restrict the 12 Stars. That's a bit of a tall order because 12 Stars have got a bit of a strong batting lineup. We'll see what happens though. Anything can happen in T10. And that's of course why we love it. Good effort though from Antwerp. Really felt encouraged from what I saw there, and obviously what I saw in the previous game too, where they were chasing 172 for win. They managed to put on 143, so they put on a good score here as well. The run chase starts, almost starts with a wicket. That's a good delivery. That's a really good delivery, that one. Well, imagine if you were 12 Stars, and there's a few supporters for 12 Stars at the ground as well. They'll be making a bit of noise later on when the boundaries start coming, but that almost would have been disastrous. That had us snuck through. That's going to just hit the fence next to me here as that goes for a big Maximo down the ground. Good start there. That is, looks like Ali Raza there who's opening the batting. And then we're going to want a big innings from him. Missed out the other night, but this is his chance now. Hasselt is at the non-striker's end. The two usual suspects opening the batting. That's big. That's up. And it's going to land. Oh, it's been put down. Can you believe it? Oh dear, that was a red hot chance. Sorry for the silence there, folks. Just got a bit of a problem with crowd control here at the ground. It's, kids are running onto the ground and they're in danger of being hit off on the side. So I've just had to go and ask a youngster to very kindly remove himself from the area. The last thing I want to see is to see a youngster getting hit by an errant cricket ball. Shouts to catch it. Goes to ground. So apologies, had to just free my duties there. I'm not sure who's in charge of crowd control here. Our hosts at the ground seem to be missing in action because there's a few times now I've had to drop the microphone and drop the headset and go and do a little bit of crowd control and ask the youngsters to stay away because they're not keeping their eye on the ball. Anyway, we resume straight to the player there in the covers. It's right mid-wicket. Fields it very well indeed. 14 for no loss after 1. And so 12 Stars off to not a bad start. A few little shaky moments though. But Antwerp with a really good score on the board and looking to defend this total. We had a couple of really tight overs from them, and who knows, we could end up in GB territory in about half an hour, 35 minutes time. You never know. It's been 10 matches since the Golden Ball. We haven't had one in Malta now for 2 days. And I say that tongue-in-cheek. We haven't had one here for a little while as well. Actually, no, we had one yesterday in Malta, didn't we? So it's only been a day since Malta has been Golden Ball free. Second over starts. Been picked up on the full, and there's a chance here. Taken as well. Really good catch, that one. It was high, it was in the air for a little while, but well taken down on the boundary line. Have a look at this again from side on. It's full. Dances down the wicket, gets it just below the waistline as well. And that is taken. Not sure if we have a replay or up close. We don't have an up close of the actual catch, but I can tell you from my vantage point, looked pretty good for mine. Unless, of course, you're a 12 Stars supporter, in which case you won't like the look of that whatsoever. And that's tough. I'd say it's tough viewing if you're a 12 Stars player because you go back to the dugout knowing that your job's not done. But you're finished, though. They do have a match later on tonight. Don't forget there is one more game coming up after this. The Light Towers will be switched on, and the Brussels Warriors are in the house, and they'll be coming to a YouTube screen near you in about, well, probably about an hour's time. Actually, exactly an hour and 2 minutes. That's another full delivery, and that this time has been well and truly put out of the ground. What a lovely punch that was. Big strike, big hit. Maximo, that's what they want to see. That's what the 12 Stars fans are here to see. That sort of strike. Straight as you like. Lovely shot. Well caught by our cameraman there all the way through. Good work up in the scaffolding. 2 circles doing the job for us here and doing it in style. However, the Grizzlies lost in the forest. Not sure how many Grizzlies we've lost here. There's a lot of, I've said this before, there's a lot of foliage and undergrowth all around, well, around sort of about a half of the ground. Behind me, behind the commentary area, and off to the right-hand side of the screen. So when the ball goes in there, it's a bit problematic, and we need our volunteer ball retrievers to maybe just keep their eyes on it, because we've lost so many Grizzlies in this first three days and a couple of matches already, and we're going to be here till Sunday the 11th. So we're going to need a few more Grizzlies possibly. Not good. Good if you work for Grizzly. Not so good if you work for ECN, which of course I do. So there we go. So Skipper with the ball. Needs to find something here. Oh, he does it. He's only found the middle of the bat. That's all he's done. That is massive. Don't worry about that going to the forest. That's gone over the forest. And so anyone hunting for that would have heard something a long way away. That has gone so far back, that's ridiculous how far that ball's gone. Look at that. That's from the scaffolding, following it, and you can see it just landing in there. And that's not far away from where... Oh, yeah, they've retrieved it. There you go. Well done. So 26 for 1 halfway through the second. Still needing 128 off 51. The run rate required is 15 and a bit. And right now, they're right on target. Raja Skipper, though, he's gone for a couple of big hits. Needs a couple of dots here. No, it's been caught. And that is unfortunate for the batter, who was looking to put it out of the ground again. Raj has put it right down the throat of the fielder, just hunting that area there. He spent the last couple of balls just watching them sail over his head, but this one goes straight into the hands and well caught. Comes out of the crease a little bit. Trying to up the ante here. I mean, you need 15 runs and over, so you can time your shots. And he's getting some batting advice there from the photographer. That's fantastic stuff. He's saying, hang on a minute, why'd you do that? You should have played it like this instead. When you're getting batting advice from the photographer, you know you haven't done a good job. 26 for 2. Trouble. Big trouble here now, because they got 2 wickets down already. Ahmadi comes out. He's quality. And he needs to show his quality here. He needs to stick around. Swings hard, gets an edge. It's going to fly away. And flies away for Maximo. 32 for 2 now. 1 more to come in this over. So these edges are very, very valuable. Get him anywhere you can. Khalid Ahmadi there in the distinctive red helmet. He's got 6 off the first ball. What can you do with the second one? Punches that to the covers and through the covers to the boundary line. 4 runs, lovely strike. Placement was perfect and didn't have to elevate too much. And that is 2 overs gone. So 12 Stars, the run chase is on well for them. They have lost 2 wickets early inside the power play. But in terms of economies and run rates, they're pretty much where they want to be. That's why this game's so important to both teams. So the winner here, getting 3 points, puts them in clear 3rd place. And that will be pretty good, and especially after playing 3 games. If they can put themselves into 3rd place, either of these 2 teams will snatch that position. Bonus point aside, just the 3 points will win that for one of these teams. Oh, good ball. Oh, that was a good one. Hasselt comes in to bowl his second. little wry grin on his face. He knows he almost got through the defence there of Raza. Almost got through. In the end, it was well played. Swings hard at that one. Bit of work for the fielder there. Keeps it in front of him. Really well done. Protects the boundary line well. His teammate comes in and gives him a little helping hand as well. So saved a couple there. And should get a really generous applause from his teammates for effort there. I think he's done really well there. I think that, is that okay? Oh, is that his knee on the rope? Is that rope getting to serve? Watch that right foot. Well, it's given as a save, so there you go. Hasselt's been a bit expensive, 38 for 2 halfway through the third. Power play still in effect. Run rate required, still 15, almost pushing 15 and a half. Got him. Beautiful bowling, that one. Sticks to the plan and hits middle stump. And Antwerp get the third of the 12 stars wickets. Absolutely pumped is Hasselt. Gets a really big breakthrough there. A very dangerous batter, Ali Raza, has gone. Oh, 12 stars teetering here. They need someone to hold this together, to stick there with Khalid Ahmadi and make a big partnership. They need someone to stand there with him. The ground's gone unusually silent because this is the 12 stars home ground, and oh, there's a bit of feeling around the ground. You can see a few people looking a bit pensive on the other side of the fence in front of the clubhouse. I'm getting bothered by a butterfly. It's all happening. It wasn't a euphemism. Literally a butterfly flew right at me and then suddenly made a left turn at Albuquerque. It has cooled down a bit here. It was very warm. We got here early today. I think the temperature's already dropped down to about 22, 21 degrees. It was 28 degrees when we arrived here about 3 hours ago, maybe a bit longer. So it is nice temperatures now. And a slight little breeze come across, a cool breeze come across. So conditions are perfect. The light towers will be switched on shortly, I reckon. With that cloud cover that's coming over, I won't be surprised if the light towers get switched on maybe in the next, maybe next 15, 20 minutes. Probably not a bad idea. Just keep an eye on that, watching where the weather comes from. It's high cloud, so no chance of rain. Put nicely, shouts of keeper. Oh, it's hit the stumps. No, he's not going to go upstairs. Umpire is convinced that that was out. That is a run out of nowhere. Completely out of nowhere. Just like the song from Faith No More, completely from out of nowhere. Look at this, straight to the player, shies at the stumps, has only got 1.5 stumps to aim at, and bang. Oh, out by a metre, bat not even grounded. Oh boy, 12 stars just struggling here with this run chase. 38 now. Well, they're 38 on the board, but that is a big wicket. Big wicket indeed. 38 for 4 at the end of the power play as well. What a time to lose your wicket. Not good. Antwerp all over this. And they're looking very strong indeed. Have a look at the tower block display there for Antwerp. That is a picture of consistency. Overs 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, all the way through. 16, 16, 16, a 17 and a 16, and then another 16 for 9. How about that for consistency? It's almost like they had a battle plan and they executed it perfectly. And speaking of overs, how about that last over? Only 2 runs from it. Antwerp turning the screws here, and 12 stars feeling the pressure. Run rate required now, 16 and a half. 116 needed from 42. Power play done, 38 off the power play, but 4 wickets falling. That's the important thing. Straight up in the air, catching opportunity. Who wants it? Somebody's got to want it. Bowler wants it. Shezad has shelled it. Oh dear. It was up there for an eternity. He had time to go and make himself a cup of coffee and then come back and catch it. In the end, he gets a fingertip on it. Oh, that's a shame for the young man because he's already taken 1 catch this afternoon. Just not too long ago, a few minutes ago. Unfortunately, he shells that one. That would have been absolutely massive if that had to go under hand. But right now, Antwerp definitely in the box seat. tries to pull that one across the line, shouts to catch it. And caught. I think he stayed in the area of play. He ran along the boundary line, but that has been caught as well. This is a real problem now because that is Amadi. 12 Stars capitulating in front of your eyes here. Not good to see for them. Not good at all. Antwerp are capitalising here. I'm using that word a bit too much, aren't I? Capitulating and capitalising, but it's true. It's exactly what's happening. And Antwerp are really getting on here. They're looking to really good to pick up their first win here. Khalid Ahmadi, who played a belter of a game a couple of nights ago, has unfortunately not backed it up with the big innings here, and he was needed to back up something here. Needed to do something. Because now 5 wickets down inside the 4th. Only 40 on the board, chasing 154. This is looking steep. Unfortunately, I don't have access to the chat because there's no Wi-Fi anywhere here. Maybe it's because it's a public holiday. I'm not sure. Maybe that's why I don't have any Wi-Fi. But either way, I cannot see what the chat's saying. I'm wondering if Christopher Ward's there and he's putting the car emojis up. That's kind of in my head right now, what's possibly happening. Anyway, continue. Shazad gets a wicket. What can you do here? Oh, good fault delivery. What a great Yorker that was. Dug out by Gosh. And I bet he even said that too when he saw that one coming in. Cracking delivery. Good use of the Yorker there. Who would have thought, though? Antwerp came here today. They were beaten pretty soundly in the previous game by Hasselt, who pretty much had everything their own way. But they did bat very well. They put on a really good chase. Fell short by 30 runs, but they were chasing mammoth target. And they've come out now, and they've belted a really good score of 153. And now they're bowling very well and catching, looking pretty sharp.
You never know. I like that. You never know.
And there's a few smiles around the ground as well with the fielders. They can feel that they're on the verge of getting a good win here. And even Supercomputer gave him just a slight chance to win. I think it did, wasn't it? 51 to 49%, I think it was. Hits up in the air, shouts to catch it. Not to be though. 41 for 5. One more to come in the 4th. I've just spied the Brussels Warriors just warming up over well away from the action. Over on the side there, probably also keeping an eye fixed on what happens with 12 Stars. And the lights have now just been switched on as I predicted. I'll tell you what, my predictions are really going well this week. Belgium obviously works for me. The light towers have been switched on. They won't be in properly full effect for a few more minutes. They're just going to be warming up now. But just with that high cloud coming across, I think it's a good idea to switch them on nice and early. I'm trying to look and see where the weather's coming from. It's no dark clouds, so don't worry about that. We're not going to get affected by rain. But just some very, very high clouds keeping the sunshine out. So good idea to put the light towers on already. So 4 overs gone, and it's 41 for 5 on the board. The run rate is 10.25, and that graph tells the story. That white line going completely the wrong direction with a series of wickets. 2 in the 2nd, 2 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, and that is why the graph is going completely the wrong way. So 12 Stars going to dig deep here. Well, that's a short ball, and that is probably been stuck in the hand. The bowler looked down at his hand a bit ruefully as though to say, well, how did that happen? Because that just got stuck. And Gosh says, I'll have some of that, and puts it out of the ground. It was too short, and it just sat up and it said, hello, where do you want to put me? He said, I want to put you out of the ground. So while the ball retrievers look for that one, given a new pill, Nasir to continue. 47 for 5. Here's the score. Just doesn't get it right there. Needs to have a think about this. Needs to get it on target. Antwerp in a good position here to get a good win, a big win potentially. 48 for 5 in the 5th. Gosh is on 7. Seeing yet to face a ball. Sorry, he has faced one ball just for no runs, has yet to get off a run. Nadeem Khan in front of me here doing the fielding duties. Nice work that. Straight down the ground. Ooh, now you want to be careful when you're stretching for the ball like that. You don't want to do yourself an injury. You be very careful indeed. That's coming our way. Anyone in the area needs to take cover. And that has landed quite a fair way back. That's at 55 for 5. So the 50 up with that shot. There it is, almost onto the path. And that path is a long way from where the batter is standing. That's probably about 100 metres. Well, he's gone to swat that one. He's also appealed for a no ball straight after he's connected with it. That's gone into the dugout. People are taking cover left, right and centre from the blade of Singh because he is on here. And clearly that is given no ball for too high. And we're going to see a free hit signalled. There it is. Thank you, umpire. Signals a free hit. This one could go anywhere. You're spectating. Watch out. Goes leg side. One bounce. 4 runs. I asked the kids to watch out. They're over there. I'm not sure why they're over there with their backs to the play, but that's pretty dangerous stuff. They need to be watching the ball if they're going to be that close to the ground. Someone should get over and have a word. I think the parental controls here are a little bit lax. Easily someone could have gotten hurt there. 66 for 5. We've still got 2 to go in the 5th. So 12 Stars getting things back on track here. And Nasir, his over's already gone magical. He hasn't done the job for Antwerp. He's kind of opened the door and said, do you want to walk through? He needs to finish tight here. Up in the air, catching opportunity. Taken, held, good catch. And now we're going to have a conversation about how hard that catch was to take and what he could have done better. Still gesturing, but the catch has been taken. They should be happy about that. I'm sure deep down they are happy. Antwerp's got a wicket. I was a bit worried for Nasir in that over because he was just leaking runs a bit the same way that the ECSN Igloo, the Cube was leaking air the other day and had me absolutely buried in plastic and yep. Flashbacks of, well, I won't say what flashbacks of what, but I'll leave that for your imagination. Being buried in plastic. Never mind. Catch was taken, and that's the important thing. Antwerp get another wicket. Never mind the conversation that came after it. It was a big, big wicket for them. They stopped the rot. That over was quite expensive. The over's still going. 66 for 6. All the sixes. It's been pulled around the corner. Bit of work to do for the fielder there. Terrific done. Oh, that is really, really clever. Knew he had help there, so happy to sacrifice himself on the ground to knock the ball away from the rope. Watch this again. That's really clever work there. Keeps away from the boundary line rope, and it's Niaz who picks it up and fires in a return. That is the end of the 5th. Good work, good teamwork on the boundary there on the leg side to stop that any more runs coming from that shot. Tomorrow in Malta, the Spring Series is going to come to its finale and finals day. Masita Warriors, they've booked themselves in the Eliminator Qualifier 1. It's Southern Crusaders. Just waiting for the results of the Group B action that's going on right now. And we'll know who is going to feature in those games. We'll bring that to you later on in the next match. Well, quick work from the keeper there. Very good work indeed. No appeal, just keeping the batter honest. Doesn't end up breaking the bails. 67 for 6. Shouts to catch it just over the head of the bowler. Oh, Jabarkel almost gets back to catch that one. That was a bad miss hit, that was. Gosh, back on stripe. Gosh needs to go on here. Needs to make a really good score, maybe a 40 or even a 50 to get them even close to that target. Singles are not going to cut it though. The required run rate is well over 18. Well, it's almost 19 now, so it's 85 from 27 for 12 Stars. Need a motor. Need to get going right now. Oh, it's the second time that's just gone over the head of the bowler. You'd almost want to put in a regulation mid-off at this point. So between Gosh and Khan, they're just doing it in singles. 3 off the over so far. great over for Antwerp. That's in the air as well. And taken again. A few catches been caught down there in that part of the ground, and some very, very good fielding indeed. Been very impressed with Antwerp in the field in this innings. They've done everything right. They've caught well, they've fielded well, and that is another example of that. And 12 Stars are crawling, unfortunately, towards what could be a bit of a demoralising loss here. Demoralising because they have to play the next game against Brussels Warriors, who are currently 1-1, and they'll be looking to get another win under their belt and push their way into the top 3 if they can. Gosh, here just trying his hardest to elevate over leg side and can't. It's come undone. Stumps were broken this time, I think. So maybe have a little look at this side on. I'm not sure. There wasn't too much celebration or animation here. Let's have another look. What does the skipper do, Ravi? Drags his foot out, and yeah, I think he's got enough of that down. He's okay. Umpire agrees, gives us the not out signal from square leg. Good effort though with the stumping opportunity. So that batting card for 12 Stars, it doesn't look great. Doesn't look great at all. 70 for 7 they are. And the top order has capitulated. The middle order hasn't really fired a shot. Ashvir Singh was looking good, 16 from 5. He came in and went bang, bang. Oh, actually put 3 bangs, even a boundary, 4 as well. Swings hard at this one. That may have gotten every little bit of that, and that's gone for a 6. Good shot there. So Khan's not going to give up. He's going to keep swinging hard. Faraz Khan puts it out of the ground with a big Maximo. A few more of those are needed. Shinwari, though, he's a cagey customer of the bowler. He's had a terrific day in the field, taking catches, saved boundaries. Now he gets a chance with the ball to try to turn it on for his team. 12 Stars still needs 78 from 23. That required run rate is at 20. They need to deal in only 4s and 6s from here on in pretty much. Although wides will help. No problem there. Wides will help. Straight hit, and that goes for a flat 6. That did not get more than maybe 7 or 8 feet above the deck. It just hit with so much power. Look at that. That cleared the boundary rope quite comfortably in there, but a good flat shot there, Shinwari. Leaking a few runs here in this over. Needs to be careful here. Antwerp are on top here. They can't afford to let the door swing open too wide, or 12 Stars will walk through. Someone's screaming a shout of anguish there. Not sure who that was. Wasn't me. Once again, I can see the Brussels Warriors going through their warm-ups. I reckon it's a bit of a mind game situation there. Obviously, the 12 Stars team can see them doing their warm-ups. Yeah, it's a bit of a mind game thing. If you're trying to finish your game off, and you can see your next opposition there doing their little warm-up and getting themselves fit and ready. It's a bit cheeky. So Shinwari here, still got 2 balls left in the 7th, 84 for 7. Run rate required for a win is 21 now. Got him. Clean, bold, neck and crop. It's the fuller Yorker delivery, and it gets straight through. Had to go for the swing, and unfortunately, skipper Ravi has gone for a duck, a 3-ball duck. And that pretty much is going to be, well, it's not quite the full stop on the sentence, unfortunately, for Antwerp, but they are so close. They're within touching distance of getting their first win here in this tournament. Very close indeed. Shinwari gets a little handshake as well from the batter at the other end. That was Farwise, who just leant over and said, well bowled. That's good spirit between these two teams. I appreciate that. I hope you appreciate it at home as well watching. I don't know if they caught that on camera. I hope they did. It was just a little gesture from the non-striker to the bowler to say really well bowled. Not much else you can do, really. It was a good delivery. Knowing what the batter had to do, you bowl that kind of delivery. And Ravi, the captain of 12 Stars, he looked gutted as he walked off there. Score is 84 for 8. We're still in the 7th. One more to come to finish the 7th over. And yeah, that target of 154, it looks like it's going to be a match-winning total for Antwerp. So they look like they will notch up their first win in this tournament. And that's going to give them a lot of confidence. I think just try and find out when we're going to see Antwerp next, because after this match they will head home. We're not going to see them on Friday or Saturday. I've got a funny feeling though, they should be back on Sunday. Sunday they have, Antwerp have the double header against Beveren on Sunday. So that's again another reason why this is an important match for them, because they go up against the champions on Sunday in a double header. Just on the back foot, smacks that towards deep mid wicket. Just the one. So I think it's fair to say Antwerp complete control here. And that is going to end the over. That's a very good over from Shinwari. He looked a bit expensive at the start there, but he came good towards the end. Hey, here's the fantasy dashboard for the next match. Match 9 coming your way shortly. 12 Stars take on the Brussels Warriors. As I said, Brussels Warriors already here warming up on the sidelines. And for the 12 Stars, a couple of changes there. Raunak Jain comes in. Rajiv Sharma comes back into the side. And Aniruddha Godbole, he comes in as well. Apart from that, it's the same group that you see there for the Brussels Warriors. A couple of ins and outs. They are, of course, led by Muriad Akrami. Faisal Mahmood, watch him at the top there when he gets a chance to open, put on a really good, bit of batting display on night number 1 here. Pick himself up a half century. See if he can replicate that. A few ins and outs. Got a couple of Safis coming in. I don't know if they're related. I don't want to make that statement without having proper authorization that that's exactly who they are. They may be brothers or maybe cousins. Anyway, we'll come back to that later. That's cut away nicely. That's going to beat the field. That's going to go for 4. Nice shot indeed. Kogyani getting into the runs there. Could be a little bit too little too late. So I think they need to be dealing in Maximos from this point onwards. Over the boundary line there. So Jabarkel, who had a very tight previous over, only just went for went for 3 runs, 1 for 3. So turn around the corner, just the one there. So a 4 and a 1, keeping the scores going along. But when you need at least now the run rate's just hit up to 25.6. You need better than 4 a ball. Bit of a problem. 90 for 8. Still needs 64 from 15 deliveries. Oh, gets a really thick edge, goes right behind the keeper. Third man there to protect the boundary line. And gets a good throw back. So this game sort of petering out here in front of our eyes as the run rate is climbing very quickly with every single that is only scored. If it's not a boundary, that run rate is going to climb. If it's not a Maximo, that run rate is going to climb. And it's going to climb to the point of no return soon. It's pretty much there already, you have to admit. So for 12 Stars to pick up the bonus point, they need 16 off 13 for a point. So that is still a bit of work to do for these two. And remember, they're 8 wickets down. So we're well and truly into the tail. Oh, I just spied those 2 geese going for a fly across the ground. There's 2 geese who live here, and they always fly in tandem back and forward across the ground about this time of night. Obviously, they've got a favourite little eating place to go to. So that's the end of a good bowling spell. So 1 for 10 from his 2 overs is a really, really good work there. Nice and tight bowling, very economic, picks up a wicket as well. And Jabarkel should be very well happy with that performance. Taking the team to what will end up being, I think, will be a good victory here. Unless something absolutely amazing can happen here. 8 overs gone, 92 for 8 on the board. Chasing a big total. Big total that is probably going to be too far away now. Still, the bonus point's up for grabs. So it's going to be Nadeem Khan is going to come on and bowl the 9th. See if it all happens in the 9th. Could get all bowled out in the 9th. Might get the bonus point in the 9th. Could all happen. 16 from 12 for the bonus point. So for 12 Stars to try to sneak that point away from Antwerp. And obviously if Antwerp can keep the score under 108, they will get all 4 points here, and wouldn't that be huge for that team? I'm just pausing for a moment, just for effect. Maybe just, I think just double checking everything is all good. Skipper's just wandering over and just having a word with his bowler. I think everything's fine. We have had a few electronic hiccups along the way here. So maybe that's just another small little glitch in the matrix. We're just ironing the kinks out here. Just bear with us. And once again to the chat, I know you're all there dropping comments and wondering why I'm not talking to you and why I'm ignoring you. Believe me, it's not on purpose. I simply don't have any Wi-Fi connection here in the commentary tent, so I don't even have any information about players, about the scoring. I'm just doing all from memory. And even the players' details, their names, their numbers, it's all somewhere in cyberspace. And unfortunately, without a Wi-Fi signal, I can't get a hold of it. So just bear with us for now. So we're just eyeing out those kinks. As I said, the floodlights are on. Mind you, as I said that, that cloud that I was talking about that was sort of getting a bit dull here, it has sort of broken up, and it's looking pretty good out there. Yeah, it's not looking too bad at all. The light tower's looking in full effect. It's good stuff. Hey, you bowled well today. So the umpire's having a bit of a conference. I'm not sure what the hold-up is, but I'm sure it's going to be sorted out very soon. I think Antwerp want to try and finish this game in the next few minutes so they can walk off with a big win. For 12 Stars, they need to bounce back against the Brussels Warriors, who are just warming up still over in the in that spare area of the field of one of the football fields away to the left, a long way away to the left. So I think that's all it is. Umpire just gives a little shake of the head. Don't know what the question was, so I can't help you there. Maybe our scorers have lost internet as well. I hope not. So apology everyone for this little slight delay. We are getting there. We are slowly getting there. Looks like we're almost, no, I thought I saw the bowler get back to his top of his marker just out of the corner of my eye, suddenly turned around. But no, the umpire's still got his walkie-talkie, still waiting for the all clear. I think it's connectivity problems with our scorers. I think that's what the problem is. So just bear with us a few moments longer. So let me tell you what's going on right now. We've got the Malta Spring Series is coming to a conclusion. Obviously, this is the penultimate day down there in Marsa. And tomorrow is finals day. So we're waiting to find out from the Group B action who is going to be in the eliminator and who's going to be in the qualifier. I'm interested to see what happens there. And I'm going to grab a seat. I always commentate standing up. And I'm not sure if you people knew that. Not that you need to. But I always stand up when I commentate. There's something about pacing and, you know, pointing with my hands and really getting into it. I just tend to do that. Looks like we're almost set to go now. Looks like we've sorted things out. Yes, we have. Nadeem Khan turns around to his bowler and says, come on, folks. We're now getting ready. Here he comes. Start the 9th. And as I said before, Antwerp are very keen to finish this over in the next and acknowledge that they've picked up the win here in this game. They're definitely going to pick up the win here. It just remains to be seen what happens for the bonus point. 15 from 11 for the bonus point. That's going to help things for 12 Stars. That's really going to help them big time because that has gone out of the ground from Maximo. So now it's 9 from 10 for 12 Stars to pick up a bonus point, and they would definitely want to leave this game with at least one consolation prize, and that will maybe what they get. So, sorry, 9 from 10 for a point. Good follow-up there. Batter is staring back at the umpire and saying, don't you think that was a no ball? Don't worry about that. Gets a thick edge, going to fly away from the fielder there who was inside the circle, and that's gone for another boundary. Valuable runs here at the end because this bonus point is up for grabs, and it looks like 12 Stars may actually rip this bonus point away from Antwerp. And Antwerp are going to get, maybe they're going to get 3 for the win. But it looks like they're not going to get all 4. 5 from 8 needed now. Note that score, 108 for the bonus point. That's what they're looking for. Still 2 to come in this over. Up in the air. That's not going to be caught and bowled. It just was going too far away. Oh, Nadeem went down a bit awkwardly there. Hope he didn't roll his ankle. That was just on a little rough part of the ground there. No, he's walking okay. So 4 from 7 for that bonus point. And you think about how important bonus points are, and every time we've had an ECS, the bonus point is always the thing that determines who gets in the finals and who doesn't. No way. No way. That's impossible. Has that been taken? He's not sure. We have to look at the replay. If he's pulled that one in, that is a superhuman Superman catch. Let's have a look at the replay. Does he infringe on the rope here? There's the shot. Watch it come into the hand. Up goes the hand. Now, how does he fall? It's good. It's a clean catch. That is a ripper. Oh, boy. That's something for the highlight reel. What a terrific catch, Shinwari, with an absolute ripper there. They're still waiting for confirmation, but as I saw it, he did not touch the rope. They're still asking for confirmation. Maybe want to see it one more time. I thought that looked good. Watch this one coming in. Up, down. Watch that right foot. He spits the dust on it, but I don't think there's any way that is not near the rope. That's fine. So does he put the ball on the ground right there? Is that what the problem is? So he hasn't controlled it. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Yep, that's why he was saying, I don't know, because it's the whole thing about controlling the ball. That split second there where he put the ball on the ground. What an effort. Oh, that was super, absolutely sensational. But for naught. So luck there running with 12 stars. Oh, Nadeem on all fours, crawling after the ball to stop it getting past him. That bonus point is up for grabs. And he managed to stop it getting past him. Bit of a smile on the face of the bowler there. Shehzad having a bit of a smile at Nadeem's expense. Enjoyed watching that. 106 for 8. 2 from 5. That's the ball. The bonus point situation, well, that's that done. The bonus point is going to go to 12 stars for that Maximo. They do sneak the bonus points, so they don't walk away empty-handed. And Antwerp will have to settle for just 3 points for the win, which I think they will do without any problem whatsoever. Oh yeah, I was getting very excited about that catch on the boundary line from Shinwari. I thought he'd held it long enough, but no, indeed he had not. But still a good win on the cards here for Antwerp coming up. Confirmation there, 12 stars, soft starter have indeed achieved that bonus point. Swing and a miss. Shehzad putting a little bit extra hot sauce on that delivery. Yeah, it's a shame about Shinwari. I know I got a bit carried away there, but I thought that was one of the best catches. Did so well to stick out the hand and just hope that it stuck. Unfortunately, as he came down, it spilled, and that was the end of that. Clips it away just down towards the deep wicket area. Shinwari, the man I was talking about, comes in. Oh, keeper takes a rough bounce into the shoulder. I hope he's all right. That'll smart. That'll leave a little bit of a mark as well. I think they can, Antwerp can afford to just go easy. Yeah, took a rough bounce there. The throw wasn't terribly hard. It really went into the collarbone. He's going to feel that for a few hours, I reckon. So 2 to come in the game. Antwerp going to notch up a good win here. Yep, I thought I heard something as well. It was a muted celebration, but that is the 9th wicket to fall now. And Khan goes for a good fighting 36 there. Have a look at this. I heard a slight nick from here. You may have heard it through the effects mic as well. Have a look at this again. Yeah, he knew it. Knew it as soon as he'd swung the bat, had Faraz. And 36 from 17, hold his head up high. Did what he could do for 12 stars. Unfortunately, it was not enough. And that means the last bat comes out. It's going to be Rohan Ravindran. He's only got to face one delivery. Here it comes. Last ball of the match. Swings hard. It goes up in the air. It's going to just get over the head of the pursuing fielders. Someone's got to save it, and they do. And that is a couple to finish with. So the umpires were satisfied with that final ball. It looks like it's going to be 116 for 9 is the final target. Antwerp beat 12 Stars by 37 runs is the final margin in the end, although 12 Stars do pick up a bonus point. So it's not 4 points all to Antwerp, but they played like a team who were looking for 4 points, and just a couple of overs that were a bit expensive there out of the blue. But handshakes all around. Antwerp get a win on the board, and that's going to put them in good stead because they don't come back for a few more days. They're back on Sunday. And as I said, they're going to take on the league leaders and the current champions and the current standings leaders of this tournament, and that's Beveren. So that's going to be a tall order for them. So there's the fantasy dashboard. Match 9 coming your way, not too far away, probably another 20-odd minutes until we kick that one off. Let's have a look at how this run chase went. For 12 Stars, it started with a bit of a flurry, but unfortunately it was, again, I use that description a lot for these fits and starts, but some of these were quite big hits, very straight. They love hitting straight here. That one was mammoth. That one, I think, ended up on the bike path behind us here, and that's a good 95 metres from where the batter is. And then the wicket started tumbling. Good catch there in the outfield. And, yeah, the Hofstadter team, 12 Stars, just struggled a bit. Shinwari was absolutely brilliant on the boundary line there, protecting his part of the ground. Wickets tumbling with regular monotony as well, and unfortunately for 12 Stars, they looked for a good partnership to hold things together, and they didn't find it. A couple of good individual performances, but needed a really good solid partnership to hold things together, and they're going to need to talk about this before they go into the next match when they take on Brussels Warriors, because that is an important game for them to see what they can do. Good delivery there. That was the other Shinwari. That was the Shinwari from Antwerp who bowled beautifully there and backed up his performance in the field with a couple of good wickets as well. A few lusty strikes down the ground and a few big hits towards the end secured the bonus point. That is what I thought was a catch, but turns out it fell out of the hand as he went to ground and he was ended up sitting on the ball. I got a bit excited about that. I thought I'd seen an absolutely miraculous catch. Fawaz then went, and it was handshakes all around. A bit of a sort of a low-key celebration from Antwerp. I think they'd put in the hard work. It was a long, hot day here for them. They played the previous match, and they played this one. So if anything, they're probably just thinking, well, we've managed to come away with a win, and that's exactly what we needed. Have a look at the batting card there. Well, Faraz Khan, look at the bat there, 36 from 17. Hold your head up high. No one else really got going. Kogiani was looking dangerous, 16 from 5. Unfortunately, as I said, 12 Stars missing a partnership, and unfortunately just couldn't do it. It's all they were missing. They just really needed a couple of people to stay together and push on a really good partnership to hold things together. You can see there the wickets falling pretty regularly, especially through like the 3rd, 4th, 5th wickets at 38, 38, 40, and only, well, gee, I mean, look at that. What's the biggest partnership there? It's only 20 odd. So that was where things fell down for 12 Stars. That's a lesson they need to take into the next game, because Antwerp have now beaten them by 37 runs and got their first win on the board. We'll see that at the standings when we look a bit later on during the next match, which is coming your way shortly. It is match 8 done in the can for this European Cricket Series at night in Belgium, and we're now 19 minutes away from the start of match number 9. That's coming your way shortly. 12 Stars dust themselves off, pick themselves up off the mat, and go head-to-head against the Brussels Warriors, who are looking pretty fit on the other side of the ground there. I can see them away to my left, sort of gone through their warm-ups. They were very cheekily doing their warm-ups while the match was in progress, in full view of 12 Stars, maybe a bit of a psychological thing there. But all fun just the same. So match 9 coming your way very shortly. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying go and grab yourself a little bit of something to bite. Maybe it's breakfast in your part of the world. Rob Thompson, I'm talking to you. Or maybe it's evening and you want to get yourself a little cool drink of something to settle in for the evening with me, Phil G, After Dark, the Night Watchman, the Nighthawk, whatever you want to call me. I'm going to take you through the action of match number 9 coming your way in 17 minutes and 21 seconds time. Join me in about 12 minutes for the start of match number 9. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying I'll see you shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
So welcome back everybody to this lovely cricket ground, the Stars Arena here in central Belgium for the continuation of this European Cricket Series at night, Belgium. It is night number 4 and under lights now we've got the next game coming your way. It's going to be the 12 Stars Cricket Club. They're hosts for this tournament. They're taking on the Brussels Warriors. Big match coming up for both teams. Brussels Warriors 1 win, 1 loss, looking to come away tonight with another win. 12 Stars, they've played 1 game already tonight. They've got 1 now and then they're playing again tomorrow night. So it's a bit of a full fixture for them at the moment. They need to get a win here as well to feel good about themselves and make sure that they're in the top 3 going into the second half of this tournament. So why don't we get over to Shub Anand, who's our tournament referee, and see what happened at the coin toss. Shub, it's all over to you.
Brussels Warriors to call. Tail is the call. And here it is.
Head, batting.
12 Stars won the toss and elected to bat first.
Thank you very much for that. You see it there. First up, 12 Stars elect to have a bat first. And considering what happened in the last match where they came out to chase a pretty big score, chasing 153, they fell short by quite a fair way in the end. So looking to get out there and change things for them. Get a reversal of fortune, if you like, and try to force the issue here. Need to take the game up to Brussels Warriors. So I think they're looking pretty good here at the moment. I feel a bit bad for the 12 Stars. They really capitulated in that last game against Antwerp, who batted well, they bowled well, they fielded exceptionally well, and 12 Stars just didn't have the answer for them. So everything to do here. It's going to be very hard for 12 Stars to get up here, but that's what they've got to do. They've got to dig deep, and they've got to find something. And the Brussels Warriors, well, they're going to want to come away with the win as well. We've seen them only once. They were here on day number 1. They had a couple of matches against Hasselt. And they came away with 1 win and 1 loss. Supercomputer likes Brussels Warriors the tune of 80% to only 20% chance to win for 12 Stars. So 12 Stars completely up against it properly. So let's see how it all pans out here. Let's hope it turns out well for both. I'm looking forward to a really good match here under lights. There's, I said before during the previous game, there's a bit of cloud sort of congregating above the ground. Nothing to worry about weather-wise, but it's just interesting high, sort of light grey to sort of like, you know, sort of, how would you describe that? Sort of just basic grey clouds blocking out the sun. Temperatures dropping a little bit as well. It's probably now down to about 20 degrees after we had about 29 degrees at the middle of the day when we first rocked up to the ground. Rocked up, I sound like an old man when I say rocked up. And we start match number 9 with a wide. Harain has got the job with the ball. He bowled pretty well the other night too. It was on the Monday night. Enjoyed watching these guys play, and it's going to be a really good tussle between the Brussels Warriors and 12 Stars Cricket Club. See how they go here. And that's a couple of wides in a row to start things off. Just slightly wayward here. They haven't played since Monday. My good friend has just brought me a bottle of water. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it, because it has been quite warm here today, and I think I've already drunk about 2 bottles of water, and it's just completely gone into the body. I need another one. Maybe even a cup of coffee. Dave B, if you're listening, yes, I think I've had about 3 coffees today. Nothing like what you can do. A shout to catch it, trying to deflect the umpire from another wide, but that is indeed another wide. So we're starting with wides, waiting for a legal delivery here. And don't adjust your sets, I'm sure we'll get one in a moment now. Last match of the day coming up. We've had 3 matches today. It's been a pretty busy day here. We got here a little bit earlier. We got here, what time did we get here? About sort of just before 4 o'clock. And we have been here, we're watching the end of one of the local domestic competition games, a T20 game. Then we've got ourselves set up. That was a better delivery. Bit of a belated appeal from everybody there, but a much better delivery. Jane just almost gets a little something on that one. Almost, but almost doesn't get the win. And just so everyone in the chat knows, anyone who's just joining us in the chat, thank you for joining us tonight for this final game. You've all had fun watching the Malta competition, I'm sure. It's been hit straight towards mid-on. Spills it shy at the stumps. Batter was well and truly home. Didn't even look up to see where the batter was, just shied. Almost took out the batter, the bowler and the umpire with that throw. So yeah, just a shout out to everyone in the chat. Just so you know, if you just joined us in the last few minutes, I've had no Wi-Fi here in the comms tent for the last, probably about 2.5 hours. So I haven't been able to engage with you guys. I'm not sure what you're saying out there. I did get Wi-Fi back on my phone just for a few moments, and I wrote a quick message in there. I don't even know if that went through. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. But yeah, I kind of miss you guys because you always keep me company. Actually, I did see a message from Ian saying I sounded lonely and desperate. Oh, not the first time someone's accused me of sounding like that. But that's okay. I know what you mean, Ian. I know exactly what you mean. So, 5 off this over thus far. We've had three wides. Hasn't been a great start. Edge and flies away. That may have gone all the way, actually. It has indeed for a Maximo. So something for the bench to cheer about over for the 12 Stars. This 12 Stars dugout there. Gets enough on that, does Ali Raza. They're going to be looking for a big score from that man in this innings. He's one of those batters who threatens. He comes out and he's quite explosive. He strikes around the 220 mark, 230 mark. And he can really get going. And if he can put together a quick 40 or 50, he'll put 12 Stars in a very good position. They need a big total here. Need to be able to somehow get something on the board that their bowlers can work with. That's a lovely strike as well. I think it's bounced just on the other side of the rope. It has indeed, according to the umpire. It's bounced just over the line for another Maximo. So we're getting things going here. 12 Stars now with the help of that man. Have a look there. Ooh, yep, that's that puff of dust. Now, hang on a minute. I think that's actually in front of the rope. Have a look one more time. Yep, that's in front of the rope. Let's see if that's going to be changed. Or they think it's actually hit the rope on the full. I'm not sure. I'm blocked by the bowler. I can't see the umpire doing his signals there. The bowler's completely in front of him. I can't see it. And I think they're going to let it go. Nope. Changes his mind and does give that 4. Okay, good. That means my eyes are working. Thank goodness for that. So yeah, a chat, I apologise for not including you in my conversations thus far for the last couple of hours. We were okay until about halfway through game number 1, then suddenly I just lost all the Wi-Fi here, which is a shame because I lost all the stats and I lost the team sheets as well. So I was kind of going a little bit blind there. Nice throw back to the keeper. 15 on the board, sorry, 16 on the board without loss. And this over is just taking a little while. We started with 3 wides. Just taking a little while to get going here. And that is going to fly away for yet another boundary. So things are motoring along very nicely. Where was this from 12 Stars 2 hours ago when they had the previous game and they had to chase 153? Because so far that's 20. That's a magical start there. So by my calculations, that's the first over gone. The bowler was kind of heading back to his mark, but I think he needs to be told that the over's finished. Hey, Challenger Division for ECC. There's some talk in the chat last couple of days about maybe a road trip down to Cardamar, and if that's happening, count me in. Challenger Division takes place starting on Tuesday the 7th of October. Saturday the 11th of October is Group 2. Finals on Wednesday the 15th of October. That is the meat in the sandwich, and the bread is going to be provided by the Premier Division. So Premier Division group stages start off ECC, then the Challenger Division, Group 1, Group 2, and then the finals, and then we finish with the Premier Division finals after that one. So Challenger Division, I'm going to be calling you the meat in the sandwich for the next couple of months until we get to Cardamar. Hoping to get down to Cardamar. I think that'd be terrific to get down there again. Haven't been there for, well, I was there in 2021. It'd be lovely to get down there again. Don't necessarily have to be there in any sort of commentary capacity, but I like to get down there all the same and just maybe watch the Czech boys and go through the paces in that Challenger Division. That'd be a lot of fun if I can get that one. Get that done. Have to get permission, obviously, from Mrs. G. Make sure she's happy saying goodbye to me for a few more weeks. If she's listening, I'm probably going to get a little buzz on the phone in a few seconds. We'll see. Second over starts. Ekrami comes in. Questions asked belatedly. Oh, you know what? I think for the first time in a long time, I think I don't want to jinx it, but I think I may have some, maybe the wind's changed. I think I've got a little bit of Wi-Fi now. My chat just lit up. Connected, that was going to go down leg side for a while, but instead he swung hard, and that has gone all the way from Maximo. Didn't want to miss out on that one. I have. Oh, chat, I'm back. I'm back. I'm bad. It's all about the cricket, and I'm not mad. It's all there. Good stuff. Okay. Colin Mustafa, Rob Thompson, Christopher Ward, Dave B. Johnny He's in there as well. John Gray, good to see you there. John Sky. Who else? Monica's in there as well. Everybody's there tonight. Fantastic. Lovely to see you all there. Hope you're well. And the stumps have been rattled. And, Ali Raza has gone for 17 off 6 deliveries. Big wicket that. Brussels Warriors are going to have a bit of a get around here because that is a massive wicket for them. Very dangerous batter has been dismissed. And the skipper, Ekrami, he comes in with the goods. They're going to get around him too and say, well done. Yep, just hits it down to the ground and he's come undone there. Oh, I've got to go for my fly swatter. You know what? I almost did the introduction to this match that you saw at the top there. I almost did it with my fly swatter in my hand because I've been talking about this and now those big mozzies are coming into the tent now. And just imagine me commentating by myself and swinging this aqua-coloured... Well, actually, it's not aqua, it's more of a green. Anyway, whatever it is. Doesn't matter. Wicket's down. That's a big blow. 12 Stars have lost their first wicket, and that is something good for the Brussels Warriors. Just when things were starting to get a little bit out of control because the run rate was pushing around that 20 mark. It's now dropped down to 17. It's good over this one so far. Sharma joins Jane out there in the centre. Let's see what he can do. He can do that. Shouts to catch it. And over the fingertips of the fielder down there. Wasn't that far away. It does go for a Maximo indeed, but it wasn't that far away. That was a pretty good strike. Watch this from side on. Hits that pretty nicely. Elevates, rocks back. And yeah, good leap though. Almost could have reeled that one in. And that disturbs Ekrami's figures there. He's now 1 for 12 from 4. 2 more to come. Good ball. Full. Yorker length, can only dig it out. Dave B, I can see you asking me if I've tried the Mull's Fritz. I can tell you now, no. Isn't that mussels? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of mussels. Hits him on the pad. I think that was definitely going down leg side. Very ambitious shout. A dot ball nonetheless, 33 for 1 after 2 overs. That's a good over from Ekrami. Goes for 13, but a good over nonetheless. So yes, chat, guess what? I'm back. That is really good news. It looks like I'm there. Johnny here giving me some support there about the swatting of the mosquitoes. I tell you what, if anyone comes near me, they're going to think I'm absolutely mad. I'm glad we haven't got Comcam. Could you imagine? Oh boy, that would just be ridiculous. Anyway, I invested €2 in this fly swatter, and I'm getting my money's worth. The score at the moment is 3-0. But let's talk about the cricket. Let's look at the standings. Brussels Warriors on 4 points. 12 Stars on 4 points as well. This is a big game. Winner here goes equal second, and if they get the bonus point, they'll go clear second above Hasselt. So that's something to talk about as well. That could be really, really massive. So a lot to play for these two. You can imagine one of these teams gets 4 points. They go straight into second place, and that would be pretty good. Pretty good indeed as we head towards the weekend. And obviously the weekend fixtures, we can talk a bit more about those as well. That's up in the air. Chance for a catch here. Keeper wants it. Well, four players all wanted it, and 4 players all made a bit of a meal of that. There's a lot of hands on hips. There's a few pats on the back. I think that was basically in no man's land. And, well, it was the Bermuda Triangle +1. That was unusual. Have a look at how this ended up. Oh, no, it was more like sort of watching road work with the council workers where, you know, one person's sort of doing the job and everyone else is watching, that kind of thing. And in the end, it goes to ground. Good ball, that one. So Ian's telling me that the road trip is a 2-month job in total. Well, I tell you what, Ian, I tell you what I'm thinking, because I'll obviously have some commentary duties leading up to that prior to ECC. And depending on what I've got planned after ECC, for a road trip, it may be one of those situations where I would maybe try to, either get a train or fly into wherever you are, jump in the road trip for a couple of weeks, get down to Cardama, and then find my own way home. But either way, it'd be wonderful to catch up with any of you moderators or any of you non-moderators who want to go to Cardama this year and make a bit of a gathering. I'd love to be part of that as well. Something to think about. 34 for 1 in the third. A better over here from Hayran. Hello to Rob Thompson Jr. from New Zealand. Just in time for breakfast here, he says. Justin, that's my favourite Justin. He's just in time. Oh, that's got through the infield. That's going to run away for 4. This ground, lightning quick. Once it gets through the infield like that, forget it. It's gone. As they say in New York, forget about it. Oh, the gesture from the bowler was saying, well, why couldn't we stop that one? And I think the fielders have quite right to say to the bowler, well, why'd you bowl it there? 38 for 1. One more to come in the power play. 38 for 1 in the power play so far, plus this that's coming up. Not a bad power play, but I think 12 Stars will be thinking they could have had a bit more than this one. Let's see. Just pushed for a single. Shite the stumps and an extra as well. So that's 2. Yep, and good backing up there and good quick throw in as well. Paul Kempen asking, is there still no Wi-Fi in Belgium? No, Paul, I'm back. I'm back for now, so fingers crossed this is all gold. Fingers crossed this will last us through for the rest of the night. If it doesn't, I'll let you know, because I haven't seen that little weird wheelie thing that happens in the middle of your screens. I've got 3 screens in front of me, and they're all working beautifully about now. So I can confirm that I do have Wi-Fi back. So somewhere someone is sending me signals, which is good. Power play done and dusted now. And I think 12 Stars will be thinking, well, 40. If you'd offered them 40 in the power play, they probably would have said, oh, can we bargain for a bit more? But at the same time, just lost 1 wicket. So this is a good springboard for them. Club down the ground, 1, 2, 3 bounces. Oh, very good work there in the field to get the body behind that. That is Shahidi, who really worked very hard to make sure it didn't get through. Stumps are broken at the non-striker's end, but there was no chance to run out. It's all good. All good indeed. So Akrami is going to bowl himself out, the skipper, trying to lead by example. Good delivery, full Yorker length, chipped away. Maybe going to look for 2 here. They're going to have to run hard. Throw comes in, eludes the keeper, but good backing up nonetheless. So a well-run 2 that. So anyone in the chat haven't said hello to yet, let me know. I've been a little bit behind the 8 ball as we've been talking about with regards to this Wi-Fi, but it looks like I'm back now, so let's capitalise. Let's jump in on that while we can. If I haven't said hello to you yet, let me know so I can give you a shout out. Quick, sharp throw. Doesn't get the batter. He gets home okay. Look at this one again. It was pretty full. Gets it on the full. Hits it straight to backward point. And side on will tell us if this was going to be close. Nah, it's good. Good running. Good quick run that. 44 for 1 is the current score. Brussels Warriors searching for a win here today. That's going to be well picked up inside the circle and the shite the stumps. That was exceptionally good. So quick. Gets down with 1 hand. And how fluid was that motion? Watch this. Bang, got it, throw. And the batter suddenly realised he could have been in a little bit of trouble there. Had to get his skates on. Good work there in the covers. This time that goes to the man at just slightly backward a point. So I'm just going through my notes and I can let you know that on Saturday, we'll see the Brussels Warriors back here on Saturday. They've got a double header against Beveren. That's going to be a tall order for them. Beveren looking very dangerous. So that's a lucky edge that. That would have been cannoning to the stumps. In the end, it's going to run away for 4. And I think that's all off the bat. Umpire will confirm by telling us that is nothing but bat. So we'll talk more about the games coming up, but tomorrow night Royal Brussels are back to take on 12 Stars in a doubleheader match. Then we've got Beveren and Brussels Warriors on Saturday. Sunday, Beveren are back for another doubleheader, at this time against Antwerp. And at that point, we'll be at the halfway stage, and we'll talk more about what's coming next week over the weekend. For now, let's have a look at this one. 12 Stars, it's the 50's up with that boundary as well. So 12.5 is the current run rate. Not too bad. Not too bad. Paul Kempen had a warm day today. 30 degrees. We had about 30 here as well when we got to the ground. It was quite warm. It's cooled down now. That cloud cover came over pretty early and blocked out the sun, and then the breeze picked up, knocked out the humidity, and I'll be putting the jacket on pretty soon, I reckon. Good work on the boundary line there. Pretty good work around. The run rate's at 12. So this is nicely poised, this game. Nicely, evenly poised. Yeah, Dave B talking about mussels and chips. Yeah, I never really got into mussels. I couldn't really do it. I'll tell you what I do love after this delivery. Wide ball. And I'm afraid now we're going to have to get into food chat, because I have to tell you about seafood and what I enjoy. And I obviously miss seafood, because coming from Australia where seafood is plentiful and fresh, and then moving to Czech Republic where, well, you need a seaside to get seafood, and things that come in is usually fresh frozen, a phrase which certain chefs really hate, including this chef that you're listening to right now. I don't call myself a chef, actually. I'm more of a cook. Anyway, it's scallops. I love scallops. Absolutely brilliant. Tell me, is there any scallops fan out there? Scallops with some pea puree and maybe some crispy pan cheddar, just to give that little bit of salt and that little bit of sweet. Delicious stuff. Good over this from Safi. Smacked it in the air, and that is going to... Oh, now, has that been saved? I've got a funny feeling that is actually going to be saved. Might have to have a look at the replay on this one, but I think that's been done well. I think there's a good bit of fancy footwork. Was he over the line on the ground when he kicked it back in? That's the question. Have a look at this. Oh, I think, was that foot on the rope? Oh, I couldn't quite see that. I think they need to just have another look at this one. Oh, can we just roll that back? Sorry, I was looking at the umpire. So the left foot is in play. He kicks it, bobbles up in the air. I think he's okay. I think that's a really good, I think that's a good save. Or where does the ball land after he kicks it? Sorry, can we keep rolling forward there? Great work from Two Circles. Thank you very much for this footage, guys. Keep rolling forward. And it is signalled for. Well, there you go. So I thought maybe it was a good save, but I think the problem was just this bit here. Maybe foot was on the ground and it hit the foot at the same time that he was on the rope. So, goes in the book as a boundary. Just had a quick look at that one. Still been a good over nonetheless. That's skied up in the air. Catching opportunity here and taken at extra cover. Really well done there. So it's a boundary and then it's the wicket that falls. And that is Idris Safi with the wicket. Well done. Funny little moment there. I mentioned that Safi was bowling a good over, and funny enough, fielding right in front of me is Hikmatullah Safi, and he thought I was talking about him. He's turned around and he said, "I'm not bowling." We continue. Short ball, effort ball. Really bent the back on that one. Idris Safi, you could hear the grunt, really bent the back, trying to push that one through. Nice. Very nice indeed. Dave B trying to tell me that scallops are a French seafood delicacy. Mate, the French can't claim scallops. Don't even try. Comes in again. Ooh, just a little bit of rough bounce up into the body there. That was Ekrami who came charging in from the covers. Might have just worn that one a little bit. That's not to say the French don't make a good scallops dish too, but Dave, by the way, I'm not saying that they don't. Just saying that I think scallops were everywhere before the French found them. So let's talk about Malta tomorrow. It's the finals, and it's been all sorted. The B group has been sorted, and Sid Warriors are going to take on Swiki United in the eliminator, and the qualifier, it's the Southern Crusaders against the Royal Strikers. So they are the two teams who came top of their respective groups. Southern Crusaders, Royal Strikers in the qualifier, Masita Warriors and Swiki United in the eliminator. Tune in for that 7:15 GMT, 9:15 CST, or 12:45 Indian Standard Time. That's going to be great to get into that. And then after that, tune over here for some Friday night under lights action. Swatted, smashed. I reckon that's gone all the way. Umpires just turning around and saying, yo, that's gone for a big Maximo. Now I've got the singing happening. It's all happening here today. I think I'm just in a good mood because I got the chat back, so you may hear a few strange things from me as that lands just the other side of the dugout. Not a lot of animation from the dugout there. 63 for 2. And we have started the second half of the innings. This time goes aerial towards the covers. Running backwards, someone's going to want it. Almost a terrific diving catch there. That would have been a ripper. That would have brought the house down. You would have heard noise if that had stuck. So close. So very, very close. Amadi almost comes undone there. Just the last minute have to go for it. There were 3 players converging. I think the question of who's going to go for it. And in the end, it was the other Safi. He almost took the catch. Akmatullah almost pulls off a ripper. So very, very close. Oh, sorry, no, Akmatullah's bowling. That would have been Idris Safi. Checks his arms. Went down pretty hard, though. Hello there to Trip, joining us. Jogging Higginbottom, hello to you too. Sky, I think I've said hello to you. If not, hello there, good to see you. Dave enjoying some of my ridiculous comments. Thanks very much, Dave. I appreciate those emojis. Lets me know that you're listening. Straight hit down the ground. Well stopped. Does he keep it in front of himself? He does. That's really good work. Rakatullah does really well there just in front of the scaffolding to keep that from the boundary line. Desperate stuff here from the Brussels Warriors fielders. Knowing they need to chase these runs in about half an hour's time. This is really good work from them. Ronak Jain facing now. He's been out there for a while. 16 from 12 balls faced. Let's see if he can get into the runs. He's got Khalid Ahmadi at the other end there. 2 wickets down, 12 stars. Need to start to put the foot down. The run rate's at 12. Just hit straight to the player down there again. That's Shahidi again. Rakatullah. That's a great name too. Rakatullah Shahidi. Sounds like someone's saying rocket to me. Pause for a moment as I'm scanning the chat, and bowler comes in. Edge, that's going to be a Baximo. I got a funny feeling that got every bit of it. The umpire concurs. That went across the line. That is a rare Baximo. One of the first ones we've seen here in this tournament. Have a look at this one. It was short, played really, really hard, really swung into that one. And Khalid Ahmadi picks himself up another boundary. Johnny here just confirmed that it was 28 degrees in Malta today. Yep, I think it was about 29 here. I'm not sure the exact temperature, but I know when I left the hotel it was already 28 degrees and it was still rising. So 73 for 2. Get to the end of the 6th now. And waited on that one because it was the slower ball, disguised with a bit of a grunt. And a couple of the ball retrievers just having a bit of a picnic on the lawn had to suddenly move. They've got the bibs on, but they're not really doing much ball retrieving. They're just watching. Look at this. Oh, they're just, unfortunately, just behind the pole there. There were 3 of them just standing around having a bit of a picnic on the ground. I think some of the ball retrievers here sort of maybe need to sort of retrieve the ball rather than treat this as a bit of a holiday. But anyway, it's 79 for 2. 6 overs gone. And it's that's how it looks. So all the players getting off to a good start here. Ali Raza 17, Sharma 18, not going on with it. Now these 2 for 12 stars need to kick on here. If they can stick together, make a good partnership, maybe get a really good 35-40, that would be really important for them. And important for the team too. They need to be putting the score above par. Par for me is still around that 130, 135 mark. Anything above that is definitely going to be bonus territory. Nasiri is the new bowler coming in now. Esmatullah Nasiri, bit of a slinging motion. Now, one striker's having a chat with the umpire, not sure why. I thought maybe he was asking permission to... Yep, he's asking permission. That's what he wants to do. I thought that may be what it was, asking permission maybe to change his bat, because that didn't sound very solid when it came off. No, he's timed himself out. That's what he's done. And that's fair enough. I think it's probably the right thing to do. Run-up Jane has said, I'm going to retire myself out and send in someone else. He was 18. Sorry, he was 17 from 13. Retired himself out. I'm sure that's what's just happened just then. So anyway, we continue. Looks to me like it's Faraz Khan who's come into the non-striker's end. I think that's what happened. I think the batter turned to the umpire and he said, I want to sub myself off. I want to retire. And I think the umpire had a bit of a chat and said, all right, off you go. So that is 86 Faraz Khan now at the non-striker's end. Khalid Ahmadi at the striker's end. Oh, and my chat's been disconnected. So I had fun while it lasted. I'm sorry, folks. Just as the conversations were going along really nicely, we start getting to some food chat as well. Sorry, everybody. It looks like I've lost the connection. Maybe it was something to do with what happened just then with the player running off. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Either way. Just got a little bit of pause here while the scores have to affect the changeover of the batters. I think it's probably one thing that our computerized system maybe doesn't have. It's not an easy, quick way of just simply doing click, click, click and having it done. There's a bit of a process to do that. And I think that's all that is, just taking a few extra minutes. So just excuse us while we make sure that that is all up to speed. Looking at the players just leaning on each other there very casually, having a chat with the batters. I don't know if there's any psychological games going on there. I think if this game has been played in Australia, there'd be a lot of psych outs going on right now. Oh, I think I've just got my chat back, so it looks like I'm reconnecting. And Sim1 has joined us. Hello, Sim. Hope you're well. Hope you're all doing well out there. Still talking about the weather at the moment. I think it's the big conversation. Everyone's been telling me this weather here in Belgium is very un-Belgian-like. And it's not gonna last long. We've got one more day of it tomorrow. It's gonna be a little bit cooler. Then I think Saturday we may be looking at a few showers sometime on Saturday. Hopefully very late in the day, maybe late evening after we finished here. We're keeping an eye on that. Fingers crossed it's not gonna be too bad though. So again, just waiting for the scorers to pick everything up here. Apologies for the delay here. We will be back any moment now. It was just that timing out. Sorry, not timing out. It was the batter just going for voluntary retirement. It just needs to be adjusted. So it was, in case you missed it, here is Raunak Jain, the wicketkeeper for 12 Stars. He immediately turned to the umpire after he took a quick single. He said, you know what, I was 18 from 14. I'm going to jump out of here. And Faraz Khan came in immediately with a big 86 on his back. He's just going up to have a chat to Khalid now. And that's what happened, and that's why we're just having this slight little pause here. Paul Kempen suggesting I put some more euros in the meter. Well, it's funny, I disconnected, and then about a minute later it reconnected again. So thank goodness for that. I'm not sure why suddenly it's happened. I mean, maybe, like I said, I think the wind just blew in the other direction and suddenly a Wi-Fi signal came into the commentary unit. But yeah, going for 3 hours, a whole game, and actually it was almost like a game and a half without all the stats and the numbers and the team sheets in front of me. It was a little bit tough, and I hope I didn't sort of make myself a little bit too amateurish there, and apologies if I did. It was more of an annoyance that I couldn't chat with the people who keep me going. We see that the players just in a bit of a huddle there, just having a talk about what's going to happen next. Brussels Warriors, they've done pretty well here. I think the 12 Stars batters are almost ready to go. Yep, we are. Umpire hands the ball back and says, all right, we're good to go now, people. Nasiri, I believe this was yours. Esmatullah Nasiri, who was not too far into his over. He's going to restart again. Khalid Ahmadi at the striker's end with that distinctive red helmet. And I think players are all back where they want to be. Not quite yet. The bowler's getting a bit keen there. Fielders were not anywhere near their positions. And here we go. We resume. Apologies for the delay, everybody, but we're back. Dot ball. Wicketkeeper holds it up and gives a bit of a scream, but no dice. Score is 79 for 2. Just a reminder that the 12 Stars, they won the toss, elected to bat first, very keen to get a score on the board and then to try to defend it. And the full toss has smacked into the top of the stumps, and that is a big wicket. It's a big wicket because that's Khalid Ahmadi who has to go, and that is really, really well. Gets a pat on his backside, does Esmatullah. And a bit of a congratulations as well, said that how important was that wicket. And a bit of a huddle now, the Brussels Warriors. Was indeed an important wicket. Now, Khalid hasn't gone off the ground yet. Are they checking for height? Because it's smashed into the stumps. Maybe have just a quick look at side on again, please. There we go. He's just out of his crease. That's below the waist. Well, he's actually hit it. So there's that. But I think that's okay. But I'm not an umpire, and neither should I be an umpire. And he is, it's confirmed, that is a legit delivery, and that's done. So, on his way back. Thank you, Rob, for welcoming me back. Yes, I am back. For how long, I don't know. Hunter Mack asking why the game was stopped. I'll explain it again. There was one of the 12 Stars batters previously. He had asked him to be voluntarily retired, so he retired himself out. Had a quick chat to the umpires, went out, and then obviously for the scorers, electronic scorers here, they had to fix the score sheet so it showed that he retired himself out and the new batter came in. So that's why we had the delay. But we're all good now. It's all good, it's all fine, everyone's happy. So here we go again. It's good over this one too. Yeah, 12 Stars. Don't want to get bogged down here. I feel like I haven't seen too many boundaries in the last few overs. Just a couple here and there. I'm swatting mosquitoes like there's no tomorrow. I don't know if you can hear the occasional thwack as I'm hitting the bench. And I'm not allowed to hit the screens. I've got 3 screens in front of me. I'm being very careful about that. Looks like we're just pausing again just to make sure we're all happy and all good. So, did anyone in the chat have a day off today? And if so, tell me what you got up to. I'll tell you what I got up to. I had a bit of an early start. I was woken up by some very strange sounds in the hotel. It sounded like someone was driving a truck through the hotel, someone in the floor below me. It was very loud and just a lot going on. So that was me up at about 7 o'clock this morning. Thank you very much on a public holiday. Then I got stuck into some work and I wrote a quiz. Why not? And then popped down to reception, had a cup of coffee, and then I did my research for this afternoon's 3 matches that we've had, just reading up on the teams, seeing what players were playing, or potentially we're going to be playing, and sort of just did a bit of prep work, as we always do. Something us commentators do in our spare time before the matches, do a bit of prep work, have a bit of a read up, make sure we know everything we know about the teams and we're up to date on what's going on everywhere in the world as well. So there's a fair bit that goes on behind the scenes here. And obviously, when I got here and I had my handwritten notes, I realized that my handwriting is quite terrible and I couldn't make out a few of those digits, so I had to quickly sort of figure out what on earth I was trying to write and what I was trying to say. People asking for a duck in the chat. Gollum and Paul Kempen talking about ducks. A duck curry. Ooh. Actually, my local Thai does in Prague does a really good red curry with duck. All right. Well, we've got a bit of a delay here. Why don't we talk about a bit of food? Talk to me about food. What can we get into here? I've already asked you guys what you did on your day off today. Tell me about. Well, I've seen duck. Who likes duck? Who doesn't like duck? Is that something that's a popular dish? I don't get to have it too often, but there's the place near me in Prague. They do a really good red curry duck. Really good stuff. Apologies for the delay, everybody. I think it's just a bit of a glitch in the matrix because we've had a few connectivity problems here at the ground. Not sure why. I'm not sure if maybe the heat had something to do with it, maybe some of the cables. I know that our internet with our Starlink is completely knocked out, and we're waiting for a replacement cable, which hopefully will come tomorrow. It didn't come today because today was a public holiday in Belgium, so we didn't get it today. So hopefully we'll get it tomorrow, and we'll be all happy. Rob Thompson, day off here as usual. Watch rain falling all day. Tiring day, Phil. It sounds like it was tiring. Oh, fair enough too. Well, it's Friday morning for you right now, Rob, isn't it? So what's the forecast for Friday and for the weekend? Hopefully, maybe the rain will be sort of slowing up a little bit, and you know, normal service might resume. Dave had rehearsal today. Sky says I'm always a bit off. What else? What else can you give me? What else has gone on today? I haven't got any pearls of wisdom. I was talking about duck curry before. Now, Taunt referee is out there having a chat with the umpires, just maybe clarifying a few things. So just bear with us. We'll just iron out these little kinks. Looks like we might finish a little bit later than usual. Sri in the chat obviously has a bit of a thought about this. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but you can always switch channels. No one's holding you against your will. But we are hoping to fix this up pretty quick, and do apologise for the inconvenience to your viewing, your cricket viewing needs. As we say, or as you hear on airlines, we know you have a choice of your cricket coverage, and we thank you for choosing ECN. And we hope to see you again sometime in the future. Isn't that what they say on Rye now? Oh, I shouldn't be mentioning specifics. Anyway, Trip says he's never had duck. Oh, okay. Johnny here, roast duck chow mein. Yep. I know where you're coming from. I'd be saying that as well. That's a pretty good call. I tell you what I do miss. I do miss a really good hoisin duck. You know, Chinese dish where you get the you know, like a quarter duck with the hoisin sauce and the shredded spring onions, scallions, whatever you want to call them, with the little pancakes. Oh, I miss that. Can't get that in Prague anywhere. For love or money, cannot find it whatsoever. So it looks like umpires are returning back to their positions. Fielders are heading back to their positions, so that the duck chat has brought something out. Maybe talking about ducks is really good, because people just want to... nobody wants to talk about ducks. It's a forbidden animal in this part of on cricket grounds. Hopefully. So once again, I need just apologise for the delays here. Just I think it's more technical in nature than anything else, but we're working on it. And as I said, and as I've been describing, I've had so many kinks. Well, the last 4 days since I've been here with regards to Wi-Fi coming into the commentary area. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is technical in nature, and we're trying our best to iron it out very quickly. The ball has been handed back to the bowler, and that is a positive. So we're almost good to go. Fielders going back to their positions, and we're about to resume play after that 6 or 7 minutes there. Stay with us, folks. Here we go. Hit up in the air. There's a chance for a catch here. Got to run back a long way. 2 fielders running in, and 1 coming in off the boundary line takes the catch. The man running back, I was worried he was going to cannon in to Haran there, but Haran holds on to a very good catch. He's very happy as well. That is Kogyani, who goes for a first bowler. That's a big deal. That is a really big deal. With the big 181 on his back, he's holed out about halfway between the circle and the boundary line. Good catch. Trying to force it along. This is the time where 12 stars need to be going for everything they can get their hands on. 82 for 5 now, the score. And Russell's Warriors are going to feel they're in the box seat now. Now, not sure why he sort of got to the boundary line rope and then held himself there. There you go. All done. SkyQuest confirming that ECN is his favourite cricket airline, but he does fly others, he must admit. Hey, that's fine, Sky. No problem at all. We realise you have a choice in your cricketing entertainment provider, and we thank you for flying with ECN. We look forward to seeing you again soon. I'm sure we'll see you again all the time. One of our good contributors is Sky, along with all the rest of you guys too. I'm not playing favourites or anything like that. 82 for 5 is the score. And I believe that is the 7 overs bowl. Just waiting for the scoreboard to tick over. This guy saying, no wonder Derek never shows up. Yet we're talking about duck curry and all these sort of duck dishes. That's why Derek is no longer with us. Oops, shouldn't have said that. Swing and a miss. Well, it was not quite the end of the over. The umpires miscounted. Can't blame them, because that over is probably the longest over you'll ever see in your entire lives. I'm not sure what time we started it, but I know what time we finished it. That was 21:37 local time. Hey, tomorrow night, it's night 5. It's Friday night. Under lights, Royal Brussels are going to take on 12 Stars Hofstadter in a doubleheader tomorrow night. Matches 10 and 11. So join me, Phil G, here, After Dark. Phil G, the Night Hawk, the Night Watcher, whatever you want to call me, but it's going to be hashtag After Dark with Phil G. It's this lovely Stars Arena. That's Friday night action under lights. Swing and a miss as we start the 8th. So Amin Shah, who's got a real bit of pace about him. Enjoyed watching him bowl the other night. Did really, really well. Real proper pace. Didn't pick up wickets, but he was very economic. Umpire almost goes for the clothesline there. That kind of move belongs in the World Wrestling Federation, but not here on the field. Nick Donaldson with one of the quotes of the night, that ECN has been technically kinky this week. I like the use of the word kinky. Well done, well bowled. Nice one, Nick. So Shah just holding at the top there. Umpire's holding us up again. Not that it's their fault. They're just waiting for clean confirmation that we're all good to go. Again, once again, apologies for these delays. Unfortunately, I don't have a straight communication into what's going on in the background here. It's one of the things about the commentators here. We don't always have like a backdoor into what's going on. We sort of see it live with you, the viewers, whether you're watching on the YouTube channel, or maybe you're watching via Fancode in India. If you are, welcome. I hope you've had a lovely Thursday wherever you are in the world. Or if you're someone like Rob Thompson, you're about to have a lovely Friday. How about that? I can't say that I'm trying to lip read what the umpire's saying because he's got his back to me. Although, oh, there we go, had the reverse angle on. I think he's 1 margarita, 2 pepperoni. No, that's something else. No, he's definitely not ordering pizza. Enough of the food talk. The food talk's getting a little bit out of control now. That's just my fault because I've actually got dinner sitting on the table in front of me. I've got a chicken biryani sitting in front of me, and of course I can't get stuck into it because I'm desperately waiting for us to get to the innings break, so then I can woof that down and then get into the second half of this match. So once again, very sorry about the delays here, folks. I'm not sure what they're about, but they're about something. And we are working very hard behind the scenes to get that fixed for you so we can get this innings back on track. These delays don't help anybody. The fielders, the bowlers, the batters, they all lose their momentum. So, yep, while we do apologise to you out there in YouTube land watching around the world, it's also our apologies to the players because there's some very loud thumping noises coming from somewhere. I'm not sure what's going on there. Maybe that's someone trying to fix the scoring system. I don't know if that came through the effects mic, but that sounded quite thick and loud. Unless it's a DJ setting up, I'm not sure. So, what else is going on in the world today? What else is happening in your neck of the woods? We talked about the weather, we're talking about food. What else is going on? trying to look over towards the scorer's direction, just trying to get an idea for their body language and see how they're doing. Usually you can tell whether there's a big technical problem. There's a few people over there. I would say it's just connectivity problem, but no, the umpire's happy. He's saying let's get going once again. So let's restart and let's get into it right now. Continuation. Amin Shah is going to continue from this this end. Here he comes in again. That's been mishit up in the air, and well, it was almost as simple as the catches, but it was the simplest of drops. Oh boy, that's not something we want to watch again. I think it's Nasiri who's come in to take the easiest catch at mid-wicket, and he's just fluffed this one, hasn't he? Look at this, and whoop, straight through, a bit too casual. Gives a life. Shahzad continues. And he capitalises by leaning into that one and gets a thick edge and runs away for a Maximo. That has gone very far and very high indeed. So well done. 89 for 5. Halfway through the 8th. Still got 2 overs to come after these next 3 deliveries. Shah's just been taken very fine for a big Maximo. So 3 more deliveries to come in this over. Comes bounding in again. Shahzad facing. Swings, gets an edge. Keeper's herring after it now. And it's going to beat the keeper. It's also going to beat Ralph as well. And that has gone for 4. So that's these are valuable runs for 12 stars here in these later overs. Gets around the corner. Have a look at this. Teasing, really teasing. Keeper almost overhauls it as well. That was Shabi Murad who put in the big yards to try to track that one down. 2 to come in the over. Struck on the pad well outside the line. Nobody appeals. Not even the man at third man. That's always a sign. Leg byes indicated. So 1 more to come in the 8th. And again, a very long 8th over this one. Apologies for these little glitches. But we need to get it right in fairness to everybody playing in the competition. So we need to take our time, make sure it's all good. Can't rush it. Miss hit. Just going to get a single here. Oh, a bowler goes down. Keen. Maybe it's just a little bit slick underfoot. Have a look at this. Just doesn't do himself an injury, I hope. Could easily roll an ankle there. Needs to be careful. And goes to ground. Bit of a grin on his face. He does. 95 for 5 after 8. Still 2 overs to come. Expected score pushing into the 120s. Have a look at the run rate graph here. What's it done? So it's had a little bit of a kink there around about the 6th over. But apart from that, it's been pretty much from the 5th over onwards. It's pretty much hung around that 12 mark for 4 overs, 3 or 4 overs. So if they get a final little push here, maybe, you know, a big over now and then finish with a flurry. You never know where they can end up. Now the bowler's not happy with the ball. He says it's got a mark on it. He wants another one. Esmatul and Nasiri. I think he got his wish as well. So let's start the 9th. And that's why I probably wanted the ball changed, because that's a good dot ball. Well bowled. He's got 2 for 3, and that starts his 2nd over really well with that dot. So Sim telling me that is there an election? Is that a federal election, Sim, on Saturday? Sounds about right. I know there's been talk about it. I'm sort of a bit out of, I'm a little bit out of the loop when it comes to Australian politics, or any politics for that matter. I choose that. I've got other things to worry about, like quizzes and cricket. Anyway, 2 balls into this one. 3rd ball coming up. Makes contact with that one. It goes into the covers, and just the 1 run. It's Idris Safi there with safe hands at in that mid-off position, just ran around to cover to take care of that one. There's no protection behind him at the boundary, either long off or around the covers. So to get it through, it's going to be runs. That's some good work on the boundary to stop that one. I thought for a moment that third man was a bit slow out of the blocks there. I think they might want to check the replay to make sure he didn't go over the line because he was a bit slow out of the blocks. I could see the umpire on the mic on the background there, just asking for another one, another look. Okay, I think he's quite a fair way inside the line. I don't think that's a problem. If you have a look at where he's fielding the ball, he's quite in the line. Maybe, oh, it's that left leg, isn't it? The left foot. It's very hard to tell from that angle, so it's going to be just giving the all clear. We continue. Good over this one. The Siri got a real bit of pace on it with the slinging motion. It's really, really good. Another dot ball finishes the 9th over very well. That's a good bowling spell from Nasiri. That is very, very well bowled. So he gets 2 for 5 from his 2 overs. Oh no, he's got one more to come. Apologies. No, he's done. I've got him as finished, and I hope the umpires are onto that. I know there's been a few little funny things going on here in this game, but that is definitely his 6 deliveries. I'm sure of it. Oh yeah, Sim confirming it is the election tomorrow, right? Okay, there you go. Sim, good comment. I'm not getting political, but I appreciate somewhere you get a choice. Totally agree with that, of course. And you get a choice also to watch ECN. And if you're watching the series, he bowled 2 terrific overs there too. Very economic and picked up wickets. Final over coming up, finally. Fielded on the boundary line now. What's happened there? He's thrown an absolute shocker in and hit the stump. So the backup is really, really good. The stumps have been hit. And now what's happened here? I think the wicketkeeper is saying no. Now why is the wicketkeeper saying no? Let's have a look. So fielded there. Is he standing on the line? That's what the problem is, I think. Yep. And I think after he's thrown the ball and he's realised that that's why he gave that weird sort of crouch down hand on that. That is, yep, that's it there. That's where he indicated it was 4. So the run out will be ineffective because it was a 4. And that is very sportsmanlike of the fielder at third man to indicate that, yes, he's still on the rope. And that is a 4. So thank you to that fielder down there. I can't quite see who it is in the shadows over there. 100 up with that boundary as well for 12 stars. Goes for the charge. Gets a dot ball there. Shehzad, he's on 15. 15 from 8. Idris Safi trying to bowl his heart out here. Trying to make sure that this score doesn't get too far away from him. Comes in again, looking to finish off the innings here. Clipped away nicely. It's going to get through the fielder at backward point. Cannot get down on top of that. That's a very well needed boundary to the 12 stars. And so they go now to 104 for 5. The score is now 4-0, just in case you heard that. 4-0. So 3 more to come in this innings. Safi's got 1 for 15. Whoa, bend the back on that one, and that is clearly a wide. That has gone. I mean, if we look at the side on, I think this ball is going to go completely out of shot here. That is a bit of a shocker, especially at this part of the game. Watch this. How far above? And just goes out of shot there, just towards the end. And batter doesn't have to take evasive action. Funny old delivery, that one. Oh, good work from the bowl. It's a better delivery, much better than the short ball. Just put it there into the block hole. Can I just sort of punch it back? That's a good dot. There's no such thing as a bad dot ball, really, is there? You know, a dot ball is a good ball. That's all there is to it. Similar sort of delivery again. This time he gets over the bowler. Bit of fancy footwork there. Can't stop the 2 runs being run. Unfortunately, the throw back, it was thrown into the ground and just bounced up. It wasn't the best throw, a bit under pressure there. Have a look at this one again. Hits it down into the ground, just gets over the stumps. And there's the footwork. And as they come back for a second, the throw gets thrown into the pitch and it bounces up so high. Does he get his bat down? Just gets his bat down. But the stumps have now been disturbed, and that is the last ball of the innings. There's a bit of a celebration there from Safi as well. Gets his second wicket, so it's 107 for 6. We finally get to the end of the 12 Stars innings. They managed to get 107 for 6. It's taken a while to get there. We had some glitches, we had a few problems, but I think what we might try and do is we'll try and have a bit of a quicker turnaround in the innings break, just so we can get things done. We don't want to be too late. It's already, what time is it? It's already almost 10 to 10. So hopefully we'll be back pretty soon. We're going to have a look at the highlight reel now and see what happened here. But it was 12 Stars with fits and starts, not the score they would have wanted. They would have wanted so many more runs than that. And things were looking pretty good when they kicked things off. I think the power play went for about 40 in the end, or maybe 41. So in the cold light of day, we can see Ali Raza was getting things going with some big lusty hits around the ground. And he was looking pretty good until he came undone. He was very upset with himself there. You can see how angry he is. He helps the stumps to the ground with just a gentle little prod. Just very gentle little prod there. And it was up to the rest of the 12 Stars team to come out and try to belt the ball around. Unfortunately for them, it was a little bit difficult. They had not a lot of success when it came to getting runs on the board. And you can see there at the end of the score, only just didn't even get to 110, so well below par, which was a bit of a difficult one for them. But I think the Brussels Warriors were well pleased with their efforts here. I think they've done a terrific job, all things considered. We have had a few delays here along the way, which has been a bit disappointing, and again, apologies for that. Just one of those things that happens, unfortunately. I see Johnny here in the chat, just reminding everybody that tomorrow's Peacock Friday. It is indeed, Johnny, you are correct. So, the highlights continue now. Sorry, just scrolling through some numbers there. A couple of wickets fallen there just towards the end. Obviously, look, Shezad, he did really well. Good cameo from him to try to help the team up to a decent score. And to be quite honest, when you look at the batting card, he's probably one of the top scorers. He'll be in the top 3 for sure. You know, coming in the middle order there and really trying to do something positive. Jamil Hussain asking, the last game of the day. Sorry, Jamil, I just saw your message just then, just while I'm trying to do my summary. Yes, this is the last game of the day. We've had 3 games today. This is the last one. And after this, we're going to go home and have a bit of a sleep. So have a look there at the card. And you can see the top score was Khalid Ahmadi, 22. Shezad, as I suspected, second top score with a good 21 there. Good cameo at the end. Helped the team up to 107 for 6. Oh, do you think that's going to be enough? I'm not sure. I'm not sure that's going to be enough. I think Brussels Warriors have got the power to take them down. Idris Safi, 2 for 18, and Estamula Nasiri, 2 for 5. The pick of the bowlers did exceptionally well there. So as we turn into the break at this mid-match point, you can tell you now that Brussels Warriors need 108 runs to get the win here at the lovely Stars Arena. It's getting a bit late now. We've had a few minutes delay. Apologies for that, everybody. I hope you're still with us and see how this game turns out. We'll be surprised if the Brussels Warriors come out, and they come out with purpose. Let's see what happens. Join me, Phil G, here at the this lovely arena for the continuation of this match. The conclusion of day number 4 as we get to the end of match 9. The run chase. 108 for the win. Can they do it? Join me in about 5 minutes' time and find out. It's Phil G for European Cricket Network saying, I'll talk to you real soon. Cheers.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And we're back. We are back for the run chase. It was a slightly shorter interlude between the two innings there. Hope the players and officials are okay about that. We need to get things going here. So the score on the board, 107. That means it is going to be 74 runs or less to be restricted to get the bonus point. But I reckon Brussels Warriors, from a batting viewpoint, they're looking to pull this in 7 overs or less for them to get all 4 points here. Wouldn't be surprised about that. We shall see. It's going to be a big, big effort here from 12 Stars to get the points here. This is going to be very tough for them because they don't have a lot of runs to play with. And they're going up against a team who are, well, they're not the biggest hitters in the league, don't get me wrong, but they are going to be on here. And I'm sure they've got a real plan because this is a very gettable target. It's completely under par. 12 Stars really struggled to find some rhythm and some real good partnerships there to get a good score on the board. They lost their star batters pretty early on in the piece. And in the end, just the top score being only 22. Always means you're going to be looking at a score that's going to be under par for mine. And I think that's exactly what they've got there. So I do believe, though, with regards to the target score, I think that the final score was actually 108, and I think that's just been confirmed behind the scenes. So I think the target will be readjusted shortly. I think it's going to be 109, so I think 108 is the actual score. I think there was maybe something missed there just towards the end. And it has, yep, there's just been changed there now. Thank you very much for changing that. Lovely stuff. So just to confirm, the final score was actually 108. That was what the 12 Stars team got, 108. So 109 is the target for Brussels Warriors. Here we go. Here's the run chase. Starts off with a bit of a miss hit, shouts a catch. It's one bounce and to the fielder there. That's Kogiani coming off the boundary line there. He's a class outfielder. He's taken a lot of catches and stopped a lot of balls in this tournament already. And he's got the job out there. So all to do here. Taken off the toes, straight to the fielder there. Inside the circle. No chance for a run there. So this, just get the feeling this innings could go one of two ways. It's either going to be an absolute run fest and a 4-point win to Brussels Warriors, or this is going to be a low-scoring thriller. I know what I'm hoping for, and apologies if you want to have an early night. That's gone leg side. Need to try that one again. Well, that chicken biryani I had was not too bad. I only ate about a quarter of it because it was disappointing because I got given it literally as we came into the bumper started running, which was a bit of a shame. So, yeah, it's lovely, but unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to get through any of that. I'm not going to have a chance, unfortunately, but it's very good. Anyway, regardless, cheeky single there and a well-run. Every run counts here. So it's good bowling here at the start here. Godbolle is bowling very well. This is a good start for 12 Stars. They're defending a small total, and they need to be getting everything going their way. They need luck running their way, and they need to have their fielders on here. They need a good power play here. Need a very restricted power play against the Warriors. Up in the air, shouts to catch it. Who wants it? No one, because that's out of the park. I thought for a moment that it went out of the line of sight of where I'm in under the tent, and it went above the line of the lights, and I thought, oh, is that going to come down in the field of play? It didn't. It went a long way up. Good work from our man up in the tower. Very well done indeed. So that is a big max mode. 9 without loss, and it's early days. So 100 runs even needed at 56 balls. So that's a run rate required of 10.7. Swings hard at that one and collects that one. Middled. And that's out of the park. That is into a part of the ground that no one fears to go. And that's the dugout area of the players. Look at that. What a great shot that was. Ralph helps himself to another Maximo there. Oh, hang on a second. There's a big one. 5-0. Oh, has that been taken? I think it has. If he has, oh, I think he's done himself an injury. I hope that's not too bad. He's holding on to his elbow there. I hope that he hasn't come down too heavily on his forearm. That could be a real problem. He's had a few people are getting around him. I think maybe the umpires should probably go over and make sure he's all right. Takes a really good catch, goes to ground. Oh yeah, could have. Oh wow, yep, that little bit of extra extension on the forearm there. That could be a bit of a problem. I've seen injuries like that in football when people go to ground. And they put their hands down to stop them as they're coming down. And there's a bit of a slight extension of the muscles. Yeah, you can see there, he's probably really numb in the hands right now because the muscles around the elbow have been really stretched just there. Oof, I hope he's all right. Good catch nonetheless, and a big breakthrough there. That's Faraz Khan with a ripper catch. And Ralph, who got into the runs there, got a couple of sixes and a single, but is unable to do anything else. Hope he's all right. Keep an eye on him. He's still flexing that left arm. Hope he's okay. But importantly for 12 Stars, they do get a breakthrough. They get a good wicket there towards the end, at the end of the first over. 11 matches, it's a golden ball. How good would it be to get a golden ball here tonight? It could happen, you never know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, 11 matches, it's a golden ball. We had one yesterday in Malta, and since then, we've been golden ball free. Second over starts. Ooh, juggle there by the keeper, but unfortunately no edge on that one. It's Khalid Ahmadi, and we know he's a class bowler. Let's see if he can get a bit of pressure here on these Brussels Warriors batters, because they got 15 off the first over. They did lose that wicket, but 15 off the first over, that's well ahead of the run rate they need. So they got their noses in front, despite the fact that they have lost one wicket. Looking forward to an exciting finish here. Good delivery, good pace. Yeah, Khalid has had a pretty good tournament thus far. Bowls with a lot of fire. He bats with a bit of ferocity as well. Loves his cricket. Nice guy, all-round nice guy. Let's see what he can do here. That's gone up in the air, and catch is held. Catches win matches, and that's an important catch there. So another wicket down. And Brussels Warriors just wobbling in these early overs. And Ahmadi gets a very important breakthrough as well. Oh yeah, you can see there just that look away from the Brussels Warriors bat. He cannot believe his luck, or his misfortune, I should say, but the shot was not played very well. And that is going to be a problem. Well, I'll tell you what, it's a big problem, because that's Faisal Mahmood is gone. He's gone for a 4-ball duck, and he is someone who bothered the scorers on day number 1 when he put together a terrific 75 of 27 deliveries, and he has come undone here. Looking to move things along and doesn't do so. The only thing he's moved is himself to the dugout. 12 Stars up and about now. 2 good breakthroughs here. Ooh, good pace. So close to the edge, that one. Nasiri almost gets a tickle through to the keeper. And Raunok Chain, he's just waiting to take a catch. Keen with the gloves he is. I think Ali Raza had the duty with the gloves earlier this week because Jane was not available, but now we've got the regular keeper in place. There's a short ball for the over. Good bowling though, because it's a dot ball, another dot ball. Umpire just saying, there's your one. No more of those. So 15 for 2, getting towards the end of the second now. Things have suddenly stopped for the Brussels Warriors. Straight up in the air, and that has gone straight out of the ground. I don't know where that's gone, but I think we should tie a rope to the volunteer ball boy when he goes into the jungle to find that one, just to make sure we can get him back. That has gone a long way back. So Khalid Ahmadi, he can't finish the over in style, and he gets taken downtown for a Maximo. That would have been almost been a wicket made in that over. That was looking good until that. Let's look at the standings and see what this game means to these two teams. 3 points for either of those two teams pushes them up to equal second. 3 points plus if one of them gets a bonus point at the same time, which could happen. Well, that's going to put them clear into second place. How about that? So this is a really important game. And just remember that 12 Stars have to play 2 matches tomorrow night. So as I said at the top during my introduction, they've got a bit of a full schedule now because this is 4 games for them in 2 days. And that can be quite taxing on the players. Although it is a night series, so it's a bit cooler now. The lights have got full effect here. The sun has been long gone. It's almost 10:15 in the evening, and we're still playing. There's a big game to be picked up here. Got him. Oh, that's massive. That is absolutely massive. Bowls him. Oh, boy. What are we seeing here? 12 Stars get their 3rd wicket. Brussels Warriors capitulating. It's 21 for 3 now. Power play is not even done, but we're in the last over of the power play. The airplane run is in force as well. Monica Ramos Acosta has joined us in the chat. It's all happening. And that's a very happy bowler right there. You can't hide your smile on your face when you get a wicket like that. That is very happy. So Murad is gone. Shabi Murad, he's gone for a first bowler as well. So the Brussels Warriors, they got off to a good start. 15 off the first over. They did lose a wicket, but since then, it is not going their way even remotely close. 21 for 3, there it is. You can see the score there. Chasing, not a big target, 109. This may be the low-scoring thriller we've been hoping for. And why not? To finish off this day, where we've had 3 matches today, we've had a few little kinks to iron out as well. I haven't had internet for about 3 hours, and finally I got it back. Scorers have had a bit of a rough trot as well, but hopefully you've enjoyed the cricket. It's been pretty competitive today. We've seen Antwerp batting really well. We've seen Hasselt come in and get a good win. 12 Stars had a bit of a rough match in the previous one, but they're fighting back hard in this one. And this is a really important match now. Well, it always has been important. Just cross bat. Bowler goes down on his backside as well. It's all happening. Yeah, I think Johnny, he mentioned it before about the dew that's starting to kick in here. Yeah, we're starting to see a few slips and slides on the ground. I think there's just a little bit of moisture settling onto the ground here. My fly swatter is starting to look like it's getting a lot of use. If only I could take a picture and show it to you all. Oh, good ball. Just almost tentative to sort of play that shot. .22 for 3. Things have stopped for Brussels Warriors. Need to get back on track here. Well, that's not how you get back on track. That's how the 12 Stars start to really stamp their authority on this game. Can you believe it? Gabola has got his 3rd, and that is another big wicket. The top order for Brussels Warriors are absolutely crumbling under pressure. It's not a massive target they need to go after, but they're just not seeing the ball well. They fielded and bowled really well, but the batter's now coming out, just playing a strange array of shots here, and they're getting done. Oh, there's a happy man right there. There's another happy man as well, running in and giving him a high five. A big 10 as well. For Nasiri, though, 6 from 5, just not good enough from him. And that's 22 for 4 now. Things going the way of the hosts. 12 Stars team, they're up and about. They're chatty, they're chirpy, they've got smiles on their faces. They know they've got these Brussels Warriors on the ropes now. I would agree with that. They got trouble. Trouble aplenty. Oh, almost another one. Same sort of shot, just going for a bit of a blind drive down the ground. Nah, doesn't happen. Oh dear. Wow. So one more to come in the over. I tell you what, I thought Gabola might have got him then. Then he would have been shaping up for a possible fifer. He's got 3. Let's see how he goes. Shouts a catch, just out of the reach of the outstretched hands. Always going to be a tough opportunity to try to catch that one. It was a good ball. It was right in the block hole. And it almost brought the false shot. Look at that, not far. It's always going to be tough though. Wow, so that's the power play done. Brussels Warriors in a bit of strife. And they're going to be running out of time pretty quickly if they're not careful. Have a look at the situation here. 26 for 4 in that power play. The run rate is 8.67 below where they need to be. There was a couple of magical overs in the 12 stars innings there. The first over for 20 and then the sixth for 22. Apart from that, it was a little bit lean in terms of runs being scored. And you can see here, talk about lean. Well, 15 the first over here for Brussels Warriors, but since then, 6 and a 5. Not good enough. Need to turn things around. These two need to stay together now. The middle order's got to stand up for Brussels Warriors, or 12 stars are going to pinch a very, very good win here if they're not careful. We'll see. Ooh, almost. Oh, there's a really big mosquito right near me. I may have to do another swing. No, I can't. I'm not going to do it now. Not while it's so quiet. I did it before, and I had a couple of players turn around and give me a very strange look. Anyway, 83 from 42 required. The run rate needed is 11.85. So it's starting to sort of push upwards from that original 10.9. Now it's moving along now. Goes around the corner. It's been hooked and fielded there. Well done. Go. See the comment in the chat, Bang, a low light problem. I can tell you now that here at the ground, the light is absolutely perfect. The camera does make it not quite look as bright as it is. Don't worry about that. The players have not complained about the light at any time. It's nice and bright here. Don't worry about that. Good ball. Bit of in-swing there. But equally better played, and that is taken around the corner for a much needed boundary for the Brussels Warriors. They go up to 31 for 4. So let me just reassure those people who are talking about a light problem. There is no light problem whatsoever. It is nice and bright here at the ground. The camera doesn't exactly show the bright lights as well as they should. But that's just the camera lens. Good dot ball, a bit quicker that one, right over the top of the stumps. Aslami just doesn't keep the head steady, doesn't play the right shot, and again just goes to swing it around the corner. Christopher Ward has already dug out the cars. He's saying he's seen enough. I would say that might be a little bit premature. Not too sure. It's a bit early. So if Christopher Ward goes early, that's short. That's not a good ball, and that's going to be hit out of the ground from Maximo. That was way too short. Batter had ample time to pick his target there and put that one over the boundary line. The full delivery is the one that the 12 stars are looking for. The full at the base of the stumps, that is going to cause problems every time. The short ball like that, it just sits up. It literally writes you an invitation that says, where do you want to put me? Just those talking about the light as well. There are 6 light towers around the ground. And when you see the drone shot of this place at night time, you know what I'm talking about. That's a big hit. Now that is back-to-back Maximo. So suddenly, well, the pendulum starts to swing more. And Christopher Ward, you said start the car with those emojis. I'm just wondering, who'd you say start the car for? Whose favour were you actually suggesting? 12 stars or Brussels Warriors? Because the Warriors now, 66 runs needed from 37. The run rate required is now back at 10.7, almost where we started. Let's see where this one goes. Coming straight down towards me. It's a bit of a miss hit though. Rohan, just in front of me here, takes care of the fielding there. Rohan Ravindran, he'll get his chance to have a bowl, I'm sure of it. He did. He bowled the first over in the previous match, and I think he went for 28, and he didn't get to bowl again. And now I think Aslami's got a trouble with the bat. He's showing it to the showed it to the umpire. Now he's showing it to his counterpart. I think he's suggesting he needs to get another one, so he might go off and get another one. I just had one of the blue crew march past me and give me a little fly swatting well, miming me swatting flies. Apparently, I've been spotted from way over the other side of the ground as swatting mosquitoes. Oh, no. I tell you what, maybe during my introductions tomorrow, I might have this in my hand. You guys can see what it is that I'm using here. We'll see how we go there. Anyway, it's 44 for 4 after 4. Whew, that's a lot of 4s. That is indeed the score. We've got a double four situation going on here. 44 for 4. It's 4 overs gone. And if Mrs. G is listening, she'll get a giggle out of that because she knows how much I struggle on pronouncing 4 in Czech. Anyway. Ball a bit shorter there, gets away with it, Kogiani. There's just a little bit of movement away as well, so he doesn't get connected. That's not a bad ball. Dot ball is a good ball. 65 from 35. This is your low-scoring thrill, everybody. This is what this one is. Shaping up nicely. Imagine another wicket here, what it would mean to 12 stars, though. Oh, spins around, sends that on its way for a flat 6, Maximo. That brings up the 50 in the 5th over. 4.2 overs gone, 50 for 4 on the board. So this middle order standing tall. And that short delivery is becoming problematic for 12 stars. The short ball is getting put away, and it's that man, Aslami. He's enjoying that. Aminullah Aslami playing an absolute belter here. He's got 27 from 9. That's a better ball. Better ball, proper length. Not too wide. Yeah, very good indeed. 6-0. Oh, I'm getting really good at this. Mind you, though, the fly swatter itself is looking an absolute mess. I think Johnny He made a mention before about it being mucky. Yes, it is. It's looking a bit nasty. Oh, so close to hitting the top of the stumps. What a great delivery that was. Kogiani can't believe it. Not only has he grabbed the top of his head, he's messed up his hair as well. So close to just taking off one of the bails. Oh, boy. Another coat of paint possibly, and it would have. Paul Kempen asking, is GB on? Oh, I tell you what, Paul, it could be. Could be. It's a bit early to talk about a tingle. I'm not going to go there. That's coming down to Rohan, who takes a very good catch right inside the boundary, just a few metres in front of me. As easy as you like, he's giving his right hand a bit of a ring because that came like an absolute missile into the hand. He's saying, if you're going to give me a high five, just hit the left hand, leave the right hand alone. He's actually tucking the right hand behind his back. That would have hurt. But that went like a bullet into his hands, but it was important for him to take the catch. And he did. Massive wicket, that one, because that is the playmaker, Aslami, who is gone. And he hustles off the field. And there we go. He hands the helmet off to the, it looks like it's Haran who's coming on then. Or is Aslami going to try and sneak himself back on again? I'm not sure. Yeah, hands the helmet over there. There we go. So a good catch from Rohan Ravindran. Really, really good catch. It went like a bullet. It came so fast. Just a little bit. It would have gone just to the side of me, about 2 metres to the left of me. And Rohan, he's been fielding in front of the commentary position all week so far. Takes a very good catch. 50 for 5. One more to come in the 5th. Trip Denny just giving yell out to Mrs. G if she's lurking. She might be lurking, actually. I'm not too sure. I think maybe she might have been, I think she was listening early today. But she'll be happy to know that I got a fly swatter now and I'm not getting bitten, which is really good. And the score is 6-0. Yep, Gollum, game on. Indeed, it is game on for sure. So the Brussels Warriors, they need 59 from 31. The required run rate is 11.4, but they've lost 5 wickets. And now with Aslami back in the dugout, there's going to have to be a little bit of a, well, it's going to be another partnership here, and it's going to be a rebuild as well. I'm not sure what's going on with this delay, getting everyone back there. Ekrami is at the non-strikers end. He's gesturing left, right and centre and he's holding up the umpires, not sure why. And now Haran is getting his gloves on. Probably should have the gloves on in the first place. Need to be careful of the time, but anyway, there we go. Good ball. Really good ball, that one. Yorker puts it right into the block hole. Lovely delivery, that one. That is 5 overs gone. It's 50 on the board for the loss of 5 wickets after 5 overs. So we've gone from all the 4s to almost all the 5s there. And this is a very tasty proposition, this match coming in front of you. 64 from 30 deliveries. That run rate is now pushing into 12. Hey, tomorrow in Malta, it's the finals of the Spring Series. The Cedar Warriors, who came second in Group A, take on Swiki United, who came second in Group B. And that's the eliminator. In the qualifiers, Southern Crusaders and Royal Strikers, who came top of their respective groups. They're going to go head-to-head in qualifier 1. Tune in for that. Rico and Tina taking care of that for you. I'll be tuning in. Maybe I'll be lurking for a bit while I'm working, and then I've got to head off here in the afternoon, so I'll probably miss the final. But please tune in for that one, and when the final finishes, jump over and join me here for some Friday night action under lights. Good series there in Malta. I hope you've all enjoyed that one. Always good to get back to Malta. I was there last year, so I'm hoping maybe I might get there maybe towards the end of this year. We'll see how we go. Johnny here, I think you're there in Malta, aren't you? So I hope you've had a good time there. Hope you enjoyed the cricket. Here we go. 6th over starts. Oh, it strays onto leg side and gets punished. All the way along the ground for 4. Not a great start from Khan. Faraz Khan, who bowled pretty well earlier. Needs to try and do a little bit better here. As that train goes roaring past us in the background. Actually, I could also hear some music somewhere in the background. It was a public holiday today, and I did notice there's a few things going on in the village here, a few little, small little gatherings, maybe little festivals, things like that. Well, it was a strange old appeal because it was a bit of a slide and an appeal at the same time. There's a skipper Ravi, who feels the ball, has a bit of a smile on his face. He liked that one. Cannons into his leg, and then there it is. There's the slide. Trying to get the attention of the umpire by sliding across the ground. Heron facing, he's only faced 1 ball, he's yet to get off the mark. 55 for 5 is the score. 59 from 28 for the win for Brussels Warriors. So close, good delivery that one. Oh, just got a little one that was on my screen. What's that, 7-0. Yeah, Faraz Khan bowling good over this one. If they can keep Brussels Warriors to no boundaries this over, I think that pendulum starts to swing back towards 12 stars. Shots of easy. Oh dear, out of position, and it's gone from Maximo just as I said it. And the fielder out there is getting a lot of a lot of coaching tips from every other fielder on the ground. Hands on heads around the place. I don't think there's much he could have done about that. That went over at a fair height. Here we go. Well, that's gone up. Excuse me. I was getting excited there. And that's come down somewhere in the trees behind. I heard there was a bit of a rustle in the trees. And unless that was a Sasquatch, I'm pretty sure that was the ball landing there somewhere. As the umpire digs out another ball from his little pouch and says, don't worry about that. Let's go with this one. Maximo. So, yeah, a couple of these free hits, a couple of Maximos, and suddenly the run rate now back to 11.28. 47 from 25 for Brussels Warriors. Good match this one, good thriller. Follows up with a good dot ball. Khan's over is expensive though, goes for 17. But Brussels Warriors, they are going to feel pretty good where they are, but they've lost 5 wickets. It's just that kind of match where you think just when one team's getting on top, bang, a wicket falls. And when that bowling team gets on top, bang, bang, couple of 6s. That's what's been happening all night here. And have a look at that for a scorecard. So Faisal Mahmood and Shrabi Murad, the 2 big hitters, go for ducks. Faisal Mahmood as well put on I think it was 75 off 27 deliveries, or 73 off 27 deliveries on Monday. Came out and just had no idea, like a deer in the headlights. Completely just fell apart, went for a duck, and that's when 12 Stars said, hang on a minute, we are in with a red hot chance. We may defend this total. Just having a look also at the scoreboard there. The target has been increased by 5. There are 5 penalty runs that have been added. I can tell you now that is 5 penalty runs that have indeed been added. Look at the bottom of the screen there. The target is now 114. And if that's increased, and I would say that's increased for that reason. I'm just trying to get confirmation on that, and I will in a minute. I think it's got something to do maybe with... Yep. It was to do with the batter. One of the batters coming in took too long to get to the centre, and 5 penalty runs been added to the 12 Stars scoreline. So just confirmation again, just so you've all got that. 5 penalty runs added to the scoreline for 12 Stars because of batter too slow to get to the middle of the pitch. Oh, now that was a bump ball, I believe. But great fielding off his own bowling, though. Really good. Skipper leading by example there. Oh, lucky to get an edge on that. Well, it goes just a little bit of a misfield there. Can't stop the single. Batter's looking at his bat and saying, well, it hit the edge. Try to find the middle. I think that's the only advice I can give him. 68 for 5. 46 needed from 22. It's coming down to the wire, folks. It's really coming down here now. Now there was a little bit of disturbance there in the background. The bowler about to let go of the ball, and there was a shout out from somewhere. I'm not sure where or why. Try that again. Goes up and over the boundary line for a big 6. Hits the top of the metal, and that has gone a long, long, long way back into the trees. It hit the top of the metal, and it literally flew off at a 90-degree angle straight into the trees. No one's going to find that for a few days, I don't reckon. That has gone a long way back. Look at that. Bounces right on top of the metal bar there and gone a long way back. That's a big maximo. So Salman Khan asking why 5-run penalty? And that's why there was a 5-run penalty. You've answered your own question. Thank you, Salman. That's been swung away, and that is also going to run away for a boundary. So there's 4. So 6 and a 4. Brussels Warriors looking for maybe a little bit more now. 36 from 20. It's getting very, very sticky out there. It's simmering along very nicely. It's bubbling. If this was a brew, you'd see a few witches all around it, around the cauldron, watching this bubbling nicely. 78 for 5. 36 from 20 needed for the win. 12 Stars bowling their hearts out here. Shouts a catch. And he does catch it. That's a really good catch under a lot of pressure there. Very good catch indeed. Oh, boy. So, Ali Raza holds on to a rocket. And once again, it's turned, the pendulum swings. 12 Stars animated. They know how big this possible win is going to be. This match is massive for them. They're going to be back tomorrow night, and they really want to tie up a win here and try to get stuck into it tomorrow. They just played the previous game as well. So you'd sort of think that maybe they're could be a bit fatigued. Everything is so important here for them. Shazai Harain is gone. He's just belted that straight down the throat of Ali Raza. Takes a comfortable catch too, but it went like a rocket. 78 for 6 is the score. 1 more to come in the 7th. 36 from 19 required. Oh, he's got him. What a great delivery. Poor shot selection from Safi there. Just leaves everything exposed, and the stumps are hit. That's 7 wickets down. That could be the turning point right there. That could be something that may be a bridge too far now for Brussels Warriors. Have they got the firepower with these last couple of wickets to try to make up these runs? Yep, poor shot selection. Bang, look at that. That could be the moment right there, I reckon. We shall see. Batter walks off. I think he's a bit disgusted with himself, and he should be too. That's, oh, that was not good. So tomorrow night, just a reminder, Raw Brussels taking on 12 Stars Hofstadter. Exactly as I was saying, the 12 Stars are back here tomorrow night for another back-to-back games. They played 2 tonight, they've got 2 tomorrow night, and they've got to face off against the Royal Brussels team, who are going to be very keen to get amongst the wins as well. It's a good, well-balanced competition. This obviously got Beveren at one end, who are the ECL representatives and the current champions of the domestic situation here in the T20, and a whole bunch of other teams who are vying to knock them off their top spot. And under lights, anything can happen. It's not a foregone conclusion. And there's a very large jet flying across the ground right now. Don't know if that's coming through the effects mic. Going right across the top of us. Shouts to catch it, spins him round. That is held, I believe. That is well taken. I couldn't quite see it, sort of in the murkiness out there. Is that Kogiani who takes another outfield catch? That is, I believe that is. Kogiani, he holds almost everything that comes anywhere near him. He's like a magnet. He puts his hands out and suddenly bang. So just double checking with Christopher Ward. He's put start the car again. Thank you, Christopher. Chip Denny has also backed up with those 5 emojis. Okay, I'm hearing what you're saying there, folks. Getting your vibe. And I think that wicket is also going to be put paid to that. As the skipper, Ekrami, comes undone, 8 from 7. And just a poor shot selection from him. They don't need a lot of runs. They just need a boundary or 2 and over. It doesn't have to be all 6s all the way. But try telling the players that this is Belgian ball and this is what it is. It's go hard or go home. And nobody wants to go home. Yeah, that low-flying jet that just went overhead, I swear I could hear the stewardess telling me to sit down. That's how low it was. 78 for 8 in the 8th. Almost all the 8s, but not quite. So, Amadi here with a chance to really shut things down. That's just been scooped up in the air. Oh, the catch almost taken. Almost taken by Gosh. It gets around. They're going to get 2. Unfortunately for Rohan, he's just gone to ground as he went to back up the catch there. Watch this. Gosh gets, I think, fingertips on it. And then, yeah, just a little bit of dew on the ground, a little bit slippery underfoot. Gets 2. 80 for 8 now. 34 from 16. It's going to be a couple of bounces. Straight to the fielder, who just loses sight of it in the last couple of seconds. That's not a problem. That's Faraz Khan out there. 33 from 15. Don't worry about the run rate. Let's talk about what it is. 33 from 15. Hey, it's going to run away. Good work there. Just the 1 run. See Luke Bresnahan in the chat saying that pace in this light is tough. The light at ground level is pretty good. Through the camera lens, it may look a little bit duller than what it actually is, but when you hear at the ground, the light is pretty good, and I've had the players tell me that, and from where I'm standing here, the light looks pretty good to me too. So light is not a problem. So people can stop saying light problem, because you're watching on YouTube and I'm here at the ground. I'm telling you, it's not a problem. Up in the air. That's a problem though, because that could be caught. It's, oh dear, oh dear. It's a Maximo. It's held across the line. It is so close. Oh boy. Hands on heads around the ground. Have a look in the background. Gets in position for it, but it's just, yep, just out of the hands, and that does bounce across the line. Ali Raza, he stepped back on the rope and realised where he was, and then that was it, done. Ooh, that was close. It's well bowled. Ahmadi finishes his over, finishes the 8th as well. Look at this one from side on. Ooh. Yeah, didn't know too much about that one. So 8 overs gone now. Coming down to a photo finish. Have a look at those lines. The run rate lines, they're almost intertwined like a couple of snakes fighting there. That is going to be very, very tense. The white line is the one we're interested in. That's the Brussels Warriors. They're going at currently 11. If they can get 11 off the next 2 overs, they should be able to pick this one up. But that's a lot of ifs and buts. So 2 overs away from the end of this match, getting a low-scoring thriller here. I'm not going to ask whether you guys have got the tingle in yet or anything like that, because it's, look at that, it's 88 for 8 after 8. Well, help me out here. We've had 44 for 4 from 4, 50 for 5 from 5. I missed 6 and 7, but I think 88 for 8 from 8. You know what that means, don't you? End of this over, it should be 99. Got him. Bowled, big wicket, that one. That is the 9th wicket to fall, and the 12 Stars are on the cusp of picking up a very good win here. If they can defend this total, that is going to be a great win for them. Oh boy, have a look at this one again. That's just really good bowling. And just a rash shot by, well, you can't really blame the batter. He's the one of the tail enders, Safi. And he just thinks he's got to bat hard. Should be looking just to place the ball. Doesn't have to be 6s all the way. Anyway, there we go. So that's a big one. 12 Stars away, just 1 wicket away from a great win here. And if they don't get the wicket, they may be able to stifle the Brussels Warriors batters here, because we're down to the last batting pair. So Brussels Warriors on a last shout saloon. See if they can get something here. Just punched down to the ground. Bit of a crowd catch, that one. .26 from 10. Almost gets through. They're going to scamper through for 1. And that's the right thing to do. Shahidi gets himself on strike. It needs to be up to him. He needs to take care of this. It can't be all up to Shah. He's done his job with the ball. Amin Shah. It needs to be that man on strike now, Shahidi. Needs to take control of this for Brussels Warriors. Dances down the pitch, stumped, gone, win to 12 Stars. A fantastic win for 12 Stars. Absolutely sensational. They've defended 113 runs. They've managed to bowl out the Brussels Warriors in the 9th over for 89. How about that? That is, and it meant so much. You saw how fast there was a get around there. The screams, the shouts. Where are you going? Good work behind the stumps to affect the run out. And the skipper picks up a 4-fer as well. So well done to him, and well done to 12 Stars for getting a really good win here. Well fought, well-deserved win. Brussels Warriors go down here. Not by a lot. It was a very well-fought match. That was exceptionally good. So the teams are going to congratulate each other and say, well done, well played. As we look ahead to tomorrow night, Royal Brussels are going to be visiting, and they're going to take on the hosts. And that is going to be match 10, match 11 here tomorrow night. Night 5, Friday night, under lights here at the Stars Arena in Hofstade in central Belgium for the European Cricket Series night in Belgium. Our first time here for 3 years, and it's been so good so far. It's been a bit of a thriller tonight. We've had some really good games as well today. I can also confirm that there was no hat-trick just before. Pretty confident there was no hat-trick before. Anyway, let's have a look at the highlight reel there and see what happened. If I'm proved wrong, I will admit it. Just double checking for you. Anyway, sorry. I was just trying to double check while the highlight reel was running. Sorry about that, folks. I'm getting distracted by trying to find out if that was indeed a hat-trick. I don't think it was, though. So we continue to have a look at the highlight reel here, and we'll see what's actually happened. It's, well, it was a capitulation, really, and it was from the Brussels Warriors. And the 12 Stars team, they just kept at it and kept at it and kept at it. And all credit to them as well. And actually, I will confirm, it actually is indeed a hat-trick to Tapli Leal, the skipper. It was a hat-trick. He picked up 2 wickets in his first over, the last 2 balls of his first over. There was the catch by Ali Raza, then he bowled Safi, and the first ball of this last over, he rolled the other Safi, so he's bowled both Safis out. It was a hat-trick. I can confirm. Ian Smullen, take a bow, you've called it. That was a hat-trick. And I need to put that into the good book. He will go into the Hall of Fame. I'll have to write my notes and send them off to the powers that be. and we'll get him into the Hall of Fame. So that is really good there from the skipper. He's done the job for his team. It was a thriller. It was a lot of fun, and it was a long day as well. I hope you've had a really good day. As we say goodnight, I can see a few people heading off now. Rob Thompson's off to feed the horses. But yeah, Ian Smullen, thank you very much for that. It was indeed a hat-trick. Thank you for pointing that out. I missed it. I think everyone missed it. I heard a bit of a cheer just after I yelled out, yes, it was a hat-trick. I heard a cheer from the side. I got a funny feeling that the dugout, the 12 Stars dugout, have just realised it was indeed a hat-trick. Thank you, everyone. I can see you're all leaving now. John Gray, Paul Kempen, Tripp, Dave, Rob, Sky, Monica, Gollum, The Lot, Sim, you all, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. It is a bit of a late finish. Thanks for sticking with us. Have a look at the batting card there. Apart from two, look at that. That's a sorry state. Aslami and Haram, they're 27-22. Apart from those two, you take them out of the equation. That is not a good batting card for Brussels Warriors. They have to do much better than that when they come up here next time. Got a bowler leads the way with 3 for 19, but have a look at the bottom there. The skipper has got 4 for 12. Tuplial, he has done well, 4 for 12, and that is indeed a hat-trick. Patch, well done. Yep, the final tally here with the Mosquitoes was 7-0. Thank you, Sky, for that. It was. So I think I've done pretty well, and I think the 12 Stars have done exceptionally well. There's a few of their fans coming across the field now to get amongst them and say well done. So that's going to be really good. They're going to be partying pretty hard in Hofstadter tonight, and that's really, really good news for them. Getting a few thumbs up from the fans coming around, and that is really good. They're very happy. Big smiles on their faces. This means a lot to 12 Stars. They're a very, very tight-knit group, and they love their cricket, and they get along so well. So that is the game. It's done and dusted now. Just a reminder, Royal Brussels take on 12 Stars Hofstadter tomorrow night. Please join me, Phil G, here on comms. Hopefully, fingers crossed, I will have some internet, so I'll be able to engage with you guys all tomorrow. If I can't, well, I'll just pretend you can still hear me anyway. But yes, Royal Brussels, 12 Stars, head-to-head tomorrow night, under lights. Have a look at that. So there's you can see there the 6 light towers I was telling you about before. And I can promise you that right in the middle of the ground, it is quite bright and light when you're here at the ground. Just maybe on the camera, certain angles, it makes it look a little bit dull, but the players have all said they're very, very happy with it. So I'm going to say goodnight. I'll hopefully see you all tomorrow. Don't forget Malta tomorrow, finals day. Tune in for that. Rico and Tina taking care of business down there, doing a great job as well. I'll be tuning in. I might catch you all in the chat there tomorrow as well. But for now, I'm going to say goodnight from the centre of Belgium as we now dim the lights, play the music, crank up the tunes, and I'll say, guys, have a lovely evening. Guys and girls, have a lovely evening. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Cheerio.
body.